All right, what is good? What is good? Let's get this bitch started. Turn this music down. It's too motherfucking early for me.
10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
You can learn from a couple pros, and then as you're playing, it's in your head.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
No, holy shit. How much I've learned just from watching. You can watch a couple of VODs of pros and actually just go through the thought process and shit like that. You just implement the little things every single tournament, and over time, just implement those little things, you just become so much better every single tournament. It's just over time. It takes time.
Did you do it on yourself? Did you do it with like your friends? Or?
I did it with Sven, my coach. So I just
Sven.
do it with Sven.
Yeah.
Sven, yeah. Me and Sven, we would just watch like Darman Damus. We'd go through that.
I will say, Sven is one of the Masterclass coaches.
Is he?
Like 8 hours of coaching stuff on there as well.
Oh, really? He's a fucking fantastic
so
coach,
good.
bro. So good,
Why
bro.
don't you do a masterclass?
Oh, we were just talking about that. We're gonna do
Dodger.
all spawn masterclass.
He's a Dodger.
Years ago, and he was airing me.
Well, I didn't trust my IG only then, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't trust, what I could give, put up to the table, you know what I mean?
It's fair. It's fair.
I want to be confident in the stuff that I give, you know what I mean? Nowadays, I think I could give out a great masterclass, you know what I mean? I've learned a lot in the game.
Totally. So, real quick chat while we have you here. So, we do have the Dignitas Fighting Masterclass out now, 3.0. We, of course, all have our codes. Ozzy, of course, this is Ozzy stream. Feel free to
All right, my bad. What's good? Smoky Sketch? Smoky Sketch. What's good, bro?
Just code Bucky.
Code Bucky. Code Bucky.
Please use mine on poor Ozzy.
You guys can don't use theirs. Don't use theirs. Use ours.
Don't use mine.
Good luck, brothers.
Oh,
man. All right, chat. We gotta go straight to the booth.
damn, bro.
No
I took
eye
my
rolls,
medicine.
No nobody. We just
Make
going
me
straight
feel
there,
sick.
brothers.
Oh shit. That you gonna be set for 3 years?
Yeah,
Yeah? Why? Is that weird?
3 years.
I mean Venom, I'm pretty sure is
is he not just watching the Fortnite channel?
over percentage.
Okay, what? What the fuck is he watching?
Fuck. Would have been sick to be able to see the big screen behind us as well. You can see everything.
Shut up,
gameplay-wise
bruh.
as well, so.
It's too early to deal with your bullshit.
Yeah, probably. Today. I mean, chat, is it worthwhile to even do 25 teams we think we're making through? Probably not. Like, I'm going to do it this way, snippets.
I know, you're telling me. If you could drive over to Germany and tell these people to hold off till the afternoon, I'll go take my ass back to sleep.
You can't show this, right? No, you can't. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, chat. Taco. Good luck today. Be yourself. Kill it. Do what you do. What's up with it? What's up with it? What's up with it? Oh, man. Come on. Straight to the booth. Be yourself. Be the go who you are, baby. I'm right there. I'm above. Oh, shit. I love y'all. I love y'all. Let me get through. Excuse me? Get him time, baby. Let's go. Come on. Sir. And then? Nah, yes, sir. Come on. Oh, y'all want me there? With the thing? Streaming? Oh, shit. Hold this. Oh, my God. Here. I'm going on a stage. Oh, my God. Rise. Are you allowed? Yeah, they told me to come. No way. Rise. Take this from me, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is it cool if I bring the camera? Oh, man. Oh, man. We here. How y'all feeling?
How you feeling?
Doing all right, bro. Good to see you guys. Ghost.
Good to see you, bro.
You guys, be yourselves. You guys are amazing.
Why are we getting a crotch shot, Faxity?
Three legends right here, man. And 3 legends right here, man. Let's go. 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 Let
Why you got an aura farm? Like, you see how there were smiles already? Slow motion. Yeah, the slow-mo aura farming, like...
You're not real, man.
I get it, but god damn. You like it? Yo, you want one? Y'all want a headset jersey? Hey, for real? I got y'all. I swear. Just hit me, remind me, I promise I'll ship y'all. Even if it's out of pocket, I promise y'all. I'm a man of my word, not like...
I love this guy, so. I love this guy.
I love you. I love y'all, man. Hey.
Have a good see you, man.
Yep.
Chat. It's gonna get fun this week.
Yes! Come on! I'm gonna lose my voice. If I don't lose my voice, I didn't do a good job. That's how I look at it.
He gonna lose his voice day one, bro.
Frankie.
Ain't gonna be able to talk on day 2.
You're amazing. Kill it out there. Be yourself. You guys are awesome. Let's go. My man! Yes, sir!
Oh, he's got a Faxity jersey.
Yes, sir.
My man had a Faxity jersey.
Come on.
Good for them.
Come on. Right, let me sit here.
No.
Let me sit this one.
You want to sit this one?
Yes.
I said no. All right, bye.
I don't care what he says. I'll run this shit. Come on. Let's go.
What's good, Sleep?
I'm sweating.
It's about that time, bro.
Let's go, Chad. We here, baby.
Yeah, this is day 1, upper bracket. Upper bracket day 1, bro. Three minutes. Well, the broadcast starts an hour before first game, so we got an hour of yapping. But here is, well, you're on YouTube, so you can't see the whole map. Here's the map. Who's playing today? It's uppers, so it's a lot of the good players. All the good players except for the ones that got DQ'd. Sky Scroll, Shino Pablo. I don't know this team. Vico Malabuca, Focus Thomas HD, Yapko Panzer, Cheatin' Yanis, Hari Cami, Shap Flixie, Repairs for Strokey, Darm Damus, Nebs Nathan, Noah Riley Rezon. I don't know this team. Cringe Volko, Acorn Bolts, Cold Rapid, Adrius Ritchie, Visuals Braids, Javi Aminish, Pete Pollo, Clicks Higgs, Reek Cooper, Cole, and I think Madness Golden, Curve Veno, Muzz Sphinx, Goon and Knight, I believe are from Brazil. I don't know a lot of these other players. Victor V. Kanata, Salco Mini, Alex and Reckless, that's OCE. I don't know these guys. Resigns and Tika's OCE. Yuma Koyoto. Koyoto won a game yesterday. That's Asia. Let's see. Shark and Teeny. Twy and Cringe. Oh, why is my mouth spinning around? Shark, Teeny, Cringe, and Twy. Me. Hero, I believe, is Brazil. Schwizzy Pixie. I Drop Marius. Kiargu Krillian. Tyler Chance. And that's all the big names. So, I mean, this is basically whoever wins this is going to be like probably top 5 Sunday. Like, why is shit popping? A minute to go.
Yeah, it would make tournaments like that much more like just like another trophy to like give people more like.
So we got
A wildcard pick, Minori Dokos.
we got Ferdoxy, Coach Boo, we got Bucky, Ozzy,
What is it?
That was big. That was deep in my bag. Right?
and we got Faxity and Rise. Let's get rid of Drizzy. We don't need Drizzy. Bro, I really wish this fucking player would work right, man. Twitch did some bullshit and the player doesn't fucking work right now. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it, chat. A minute to go, baby. Well, a minute until we get the broadcasters yapping. Bro, I'm gonna have to eat after a little bit. I'm fucking starving. I should have made me some fucking breakfast. All I did was had a coffee and a cookie. I'm fucking hungry as shit. I should have made me some eggs. Let's get it, baby.
I mean, it's just a dream. We started playing it. What we're here for is like winning the World Cup.
Cammy.
Events going to show who's going to be the best.
Dino.
NA is just the best region.
Colder Rapid.
And then every other
Chino
region is
Pablo.
kind of free.
Mustfanks. Rapid.
People, they're all the best from the region.
Mr. Cabbage.
Major 1 Summit is the biggest
Acorn
tournament of the
Bolts.
year so far. And the top
Pete.
15 teams all qualify to the end of the year globals. Is a huge deal. Because everyone
Big
wants that
Higgs.
drop spot. It was really important for us to be here. Had some problems
Malibuki.
qualifying, like at the first stage, but once we were past that, it was pretty easy for us.
Malibuki and
This
Vico,
tournament's
huh?
like a snowball effect for like the rest of
That's
the year.
that's either Chino or Pablo. Vic B and Kanata.
It's going to be definitely really hard.
Flixie.
Very competitive.
Pablo.
There's players
Coyota.
from all around the world. Like, nothing is
Richie.
predictable.
Big Rezon, motherfucker. Rezon's a walking ad,
I'm
bro.
always looking to win the lane, of course. So I feel like it's finally time for me to do it.
Bro's a walking ad. He's got his 1v1 map on his shirt. The Frankie.
150 players will walk this tunnel to decide their fate on the stage. They may have all reached the summit, but only one team will make it to the top.
Let's get it.
Boy, does it feel good to be back on this beautiful stage. In
The
front
big
of
11.
you beautiful people watching here in the arena and at home. Our players are very excited to get out here and perform for you. Every qualifier, every final, to get a chance on this stage, Frankie.
Oh, we got walkouts. That's why it's an hour. We got fucking walkouts. Wait, should I put this up top for now?
Are you ready?
NA on top?
I don't know. I mean, if they...
I don't know, bro. It's a lot of tough teams. We root for NA. It's a lot of tough motherfucking teams, bro. Besides Craze. I don't think Craze plays today, bro. It's upper bracket. No Craze today, bro.
Imagine, Levin, how the rest of the weekend is going to go.
It's going to get crazy. It really is. I mean...
This is basically what finals is going to look like, bro.
Some of your spawn battles, the different storylines, these amazing fans. It's going to be a great weekend.
It's going to be such a great weekend. And with more reasons why, let's head over to Zeke and the desk.
Is the music too loud? Should I pause the music until this is over?
Welcome to the FNCS Summit. It's been a long journey getting here, but now it is time.
Or is it enough in the
3
background?
days, one set of acts of champions and a brand new title.
You can't watch most of the games today, probably. You can watch the first 3.
And so much
What is it? 6 games? I think it's 6 games today.
We can look. He's here. He's in person.
6 games today, 6 games tomorrow, and then 8 games. 8 games Sunday.
Cooked up a mid-year lamb like this, but we are in person in May. It feels so good right now.
Pause until the breathing's over.
The players
The
that are gonna join
breathing.
us throughout the weekend. We have all of the creators who have made this week absolutely fly by with all of their ideas, and then of
What do you mean
course,
the
we have
breathing?
the fans who are going to be bringing
The
the
fuck are you
energy.
saying?
Nothing matches the ambiance, the vibes of a LAN, and being here halfway through the year at the summit. I mean, Dusseldorf, how are we feeling?
That's right. That's right. We know y'all are excited because we are too. There's so much to discuss, so many things to talk about. What are we doing here? How do we make it? Well, let's talk about that format, right? We all know adding in that additional day, but today it's all about staying in the top 25.
Oh, you're being mean.
Yeah, we've seen a format.
God damn, are you ever nice? 11 o'clock in the morning for me and you're being a fucking dick already. Jesus Christ.
Everything's going to be switching up. Today we're going to be focusing on the upper bracket 50 duos who qualified through their
What did that
regional
say?
FNCS.
25? All 25 move on
directly to
finals, and the other 25 go to
we'll have to play again
lower bracket.
on the lower
I got it.
bracket, and that's where some of the pressure is going to start being felt.
Absolutely. What are we playing here for, right? Like, let's take a look at that prize pool. $250.
Motherfucking Higgs.
walks away.
I don't think
in
Higgs and
first place.
Clicks are landing on Peterbot. I think they backed out.
This prior to kind of jumping up on
I think they
stage
just
today,
baited everybody.
$250,000.
Clickbaited
We might
everybody.
have to run it back, jump back on in the server rank, get us 125 big ones each. But God, I think me and you could both agree on one thing. And
$500,000 each. Or wait, no, $250,000 each for the winner.
Trophy, and look at this, Zeke. What are you doing up there? You trying to drop the trophy?
And you get a crown?
Where we got this footage from, that no one was supposed to see this. But yeah, shout out to our friends
Bro,
at
what?
Thomas Light. It's a beautiful trophy, and as you can see, you can actually take off that crown at the top and wear it. So
That's
maybe
cool.
we'll see if players will wear it. But man, it's beautiful. It's so cool. Now, of course, let's take a look at the points format itself. So what's interesting here is we already know this format, right? It's very familiar, but
What do we got? Eliminations worth 4 points.
Yeah,
Ooh.
exactly. As you can see,
Ooh.
points going to be starting picking up.
But no, probably no fucking multiplier. Well, there isn't a day 2, so it doesn't matter.
We've seen this before. Matches our FNCS vibes.
You'll
Each
piss
elimination
$250,000 in a
is worth
month.
4 points.
All right,
Actually
buddy.
securing any of
Come
these
on, bro.
points at an
My man
in-person
lives in an
lane that you gotta
alternate
qualify for
universe.
is going to be so much harder.
No, it's a
See if you just be
completely
saying
different
words.
element. It's about 16 eliminations to be the equivalent of the points you get from a victory royale. But doing that in this lobby with the best of the best all around the world, it is going to be incredibly hard.
Dude, and let's jump in, right? Let's even take a look at some of the names. So remember, this is the upper bracket. Stacked is an understatement. Look at some of these names. I mean, guys, we are in for some prime Fortnite.
As you take a look at the lobby of this right here, right, you're going to be seeing a bunch of names that everybody is going to be familiar with, and that's because the qualification process for this made this absolutely stacked. I mean, take a look at the regions, right? Over on EU, you had to get top 20, NAC, you had to get top 13, Brazil, you had to get top 5, and then all other 4 regions, you had to get top 3. So when you take a look at a lobby list like this, they all got to be feeling pretty confident because they just did well in their regional FNCS.
100%. I mean, there's over 25 different nationalities competing here today, but
25 nationalities, all right.
National stage, we have the best of the best from all the regions competing in the same place. I mean, this is the upper bracket. This is where we're going to get a taste of the competition.
This just looks like Global's light, right? A preview of what that could be like. But obviously being here in person means we also get to be around the players, get their thoughts and insights. Frankie is standing by right now with Alex and Reckless.
Thank you so much. I feel like you
OCE.
are an icon of the Oceania Fortnite scene by now, Alex. What's it like to be back on LAN again?
I'm excited, honestly. I'm just keen to represent OC again and hopefully.
Boy's gonna get paddled.
You
Poor Alex is gonna
always
get paddled,
lead in
bro.
eliminations in your region, it feels like. Are you gonna be that aggressive now you're in an international LAN?
Of course.
Really? Because I was speaking to Gerald, one of the other Australian players, and he was saying that he thinks you're going to play scared.
Why do I play scared? I've been here like so many times before.
You got him in
FNCS wins.
49.
There's no reason to be scared.
Okay. I think he might. I think he might break, maybe break 30.
First LAN, how are you feeling?
But he's gonna get paddled.
I'm playing with the best player in the world, so.
I'm playing with the best player in the world.
You should ask him that. I've been asking him to play.
Okay, then Alex.
Honestly, we played a tournament ages ago. We won the tournament. I always knew Reckless was good. And just stuff didn't align until the start of this year.
The OCE kids just aren't on that level. You know what I'm saying?
Is the stuff not aligned because you retired for 2 years?
And yeah.
What brought you back?
I just missed the feeling of winning.
I mean, I wouldn't be disappointed if they did all right. You know what I mean? I just don't think they just don't.
We're gonna feel that at LAN, but you've got to achieve it first, boys.
It's gonna be NA or it's gonna be EU top heavy. A little sprinkled in a little bit of NA.
I love
and maybe an Asian team.
Be around these players, right? Get their thoughts, get their insights. Reckless. Send us some shots.
But it's definitely going to be majority EU, bro.
Love of the game. But that was one of your recent.
Shark goes to lower. Shark didn't play very well yesterday.
So better place to start, especially when we kind of get together.
Were they cornballing now? You know what I mean?
Kind of check with our champs, right?
Yeah, these of course are going to be all the duos that we're going to be keeping a spotlight on throughout the weekend. Namely, you know, because
I don't think so, bro. 25. You think Shark's going to get worse than 25th?
They got to be feeling
I don't know, bro.
this thing, and they got to be feeling pretty comfortable as well. Or are they going to be feeling comfortable, right? When you take a look at the duo,
the top 25 move on, man. Saying Shark doesn't get top 25 is crazy.
To go ahead and switch that up, which I actually do kind of like, because they're going going for
They get top
uncontested
25
split drop,
easy, bro.
which is just to the south of Sandy Strip. So they're still going to be landing in an area that they are familiar with. A little bit of a change there, but they've had a month to prepare. I'm sure they're feeling good.
Yeah, if we look at Alex's previous performances at international events of this caliber, we've got 49th, 45th, the best one being 24th.
I mean, I'd like to see Alex do all right. I just
maybe now's the time. They stop going to the best POI
They,
on the map.
the OCE kids just don't. They don't get to fight people like EU and the NA top fraggers. They're fighting other scrubs in OCE, bro.
Obviously, when you're in your own
It's just a
region,
horked
you're
region.
running that region or making big moves or considered a tier 1, you're thinking like, hey, if I claim something, that's mine. But now you got to go, hold on a minute. There's all these other regions that may want to contest that as well. Kind of makes things a little interesting. Yeah, it definitely shakes things up.
Chat, why they all got the same haircut? Why do all the Fortnite kids got the same haircut, bro?
Because so many regions kind of come together and want those strong
How many?
spots, but being uncontested,
Dizzy, do you got that same haircut? That Broccoli had a haircut?
Definitely is. And speaking about uncontested, moving on to
I
the
feel like Dizzy
Brazil
got that same
region,
haircut.
Gone and Night.
Because
I
he's
love
about the
this
same
duo.
age as
Look,
these Fortnite kids.
chemistry. They've been
Alright, never mind. Only one of these kids got that broccoli
years.
haircut.
In the 2024
Who's this?
Championship,
Brazil?
Actually had to play with a backup player, got 17th with Quanti, unable to secure.
Is that Goon? I'm not sure who this is. I think that's Goon.
1/3, but now
916 Goon or whatever.
They got that championship title they were looking for, and now finally they'll be able to compete together on a global stage.
Don't you just love how different it is from duo to duo? I mean, we're just talking about Alex and Reckless, how they're kind of figuring things out. They're like, oh yeah, we're a new duo coming into this year, but then you have another duo like this who I really, really like the approach that
It
they've
is.
been together for
It was
3 years. So
Goon.
they're gonna be feeling
Goon and
comfortable
Knight.
in terms of who's going to be in the server with them, but maybe a little bit less comfortable in the early game because again, these smaller regions are all kind of going to be doing the same thing, moving away from their POIs that they won those FNCSs and opting for an uncontested split drop. Very similar situation to Alex and Reckless. Gone tonight, they're going to be leaving Battlewood. They're going to be going to a split
Is
drop.
it
It's gonna be
gone? I thought it said it Goon.
Look, I just know there's going to be a lot of surprises today.
Okay, well, guess what? Frank is standing by with the duo right now. Let's hear from him.
Who we
Thank
got?
you so much, guys. Also, big thanks to Ricardo for translating for the boys from Brazil. First of all, Gon, what's it like to play Fortnite
I guess it
in
is
Brazil
gone.
right
I
now?
thought it was Goon.
Mano, jogar no Brasil pra mim é
What's it like to play Fortnite in Brazil at the moment? What's the meta?
o meta no Brasil ele é muito mais agressivo do que aqui fora. Aqui fora parece que todo mundo joga mais na cabeça, mais concentrado e a gente é mais agressivo, a gente gosta de ser mais agressivo.
It's all broccoli
So
hair,
in
bro.
Brazil, our meta is way more aggressive. Here, the players are more mental. Like they play slower. They like to shot the calls. That's the main difference.
Does that mean that you need to slow down as well?
I don't think so. Oh, sorry. eu acho que não, porque isso pra mim é o meu estilo de jogo ser mais agressivo. Eu sempre me dei bem fazendo isso.
Bro was just gonna answer in
No
English.
2024, no Pro-Am em 2025, então acho que eu vou continuar fazendo a mesma coisa.
I don't think I need to slow down. I think I have a very good playstyle, and I think you can pull it off on this stage.
Obrigada. Knight, this is your first LAN. We unfortunately didn't get to see you play together back in 2024. So what's it like to finally be here in Düsseldorf?
Come on, Big Knight.
É a sua primeira LAN. Como é que você está se sentindo estar aqui na Alemanha?
Eu tô me sentindo muito feliz e muito realizado por.
Bro, I want to see one of these smaller regions stand on business and just be like, I'm here to take down EU and NA. Put Brazil on the map, motherfucker. That's what I want to hear him say. Type shit.
I got my visa this time, and I'm just looking forward.
Well, good luck, guys. Obrigada. Let's head back to the desk.
You know, Takada, I'm excited, right? If Brazil, they said to themselves, they like to get a little more active. They like to take the fight to the other players, but this land setting might be a tiny bit different.
Look, the good news for Gone and Night is above them, there's 6 duos contesting each other. Not the same spot, but basically from how close they are to each other, so they will definitely have the opportunity to play aggressive.
All right. Oh, go ahead. Oh, sorry. I got excited. I jumped ahead. I was like, hold on. We also got to check in all these other regions, Middle East, Asia, FKS, and Hero out of Middle East. bringing it back here to a land.
Bro, these guys actually did pretty good last time. I was surprised. Toy Box Docs. These two look like somebody's uncles.
FNCS from, and they were going northwest of the map to a split shop where they did have that uncontested. But again, some last-minute changes actually have them going to a split shop that is just south of Frigid Fortress. So again, one of these smaller region duos who are getting a split shop that's not necessarily the main POI, but very, very close to where I feel like they got to be feeling comfortable, right? They're going to be familiar with the area. They're going to know how to play it out, and they're going to be
tell them.
Yeah, I mean,
tell them to shut the fuck up.
Champions, they swap spots.
Oh, they're 8Xers
it's a great drop spot.
in Brazil.
They're uncontested. A lot of
oh shit! Ain't no wonder they did good.
For an international event
I'm a little bit clueless with the smaller regions.
Wins of any duo competing today.
Nah, this 8Xer, these guys out place Alex by far.
What kind of new tech might we see out of them? Obviously, there's would love to talk about that and their off spawns.
There it is, the boy Coyote. W Mickey wins. Nah, Brazil. I don't know. Brazil might be the third best region.
Crazy kind of happening this week, and we're gonna be like, wait.
I think Brazil's harder than West.
I love to see it. I mean, not only that, they're always breaking hit records.
The boy Coyote here, bro.
25 major 3. They won 8
Coyote won a game yesterday in practice. They had practice victory cup, and Coyote won a game.
The first match. Now, it was a practice game, but I think they're feeling quite on fire for today.
Yeah, but I feel like that's going to add so much
the
to
big
the
fucking
Coyote,
baby.
This trend here
fucking get it, bud.
Regions. They're going to be leaving Dark Dominion and opting for a split job that's going to be just to the west of Wonky Land. So it'll be interesting to kind of see how that one plays out for the duo.
I think Asia clears West.
Getting me excited. Like
I think Brazil and Asia clear West, bro.
Environment with this amazing crowd. We got to keep the conversation going, right? Let's bounce on over to EU, Sky and Scroll. The talk of EU.
Here we go.
Interesting here.
The fucking EU Golden Children, Sky and Scroll.
What might that mean for this? Yeah, it's going to be kind of crazy.
These guys have been playing together. These kids have been playing together for years.
To kind of describe this duo. The first word that I want to use is dominant. Obviously, we all kind of watched that EU FNCS, and that's exactly what they were. They almost won by 100 points, which is pretty much unheard of in a very, very tough region like that. The second word that I want to use is influential, and the reason why I want to go ahead and use that word is because shout out to
Sky and Scroll Vino Curve.
Be seen this weekend, Queasy. He went ahead and tweeted out a couple of weeks post Major 1 finals. He was like, wait a minute. All of a sudden, Higher Ground just kind of feels free in this divisional cup.
See what I'm saying? They all got that same haircut. Sleepy, you got a haircut like that? I bet you do. That broccoli had a haircut.
They were from the low ground, and now everybody's on the low ground. He was like, dude, try playing low ground right now. It's an absolute mess. So Sky and Scroll played so well in EU Major 1 that they pretty much changed the sentiment for how players are actually playing the game.
They literally changed the game. I mean, over 100 points from second place. They dominated.
Oh,
EU,
shit.
Focus back on that early game. I'm curious to how it's going to play out today. They have Curve and Veno directly south of them. And the thing is, what they excelled in the major finals on EU was, you know, we have net surge now, and they just did not take damage. They were so good at not
got that
damage.
80s waterback hair. Bro got that fucking
significantly more.
You got that fucking
they were just so consistent. So
slick back. Got that fucking Charles in charge hair. Not Charles in charge. Fuck. Fucking shit. Uncle Jesse. What's his name? You got that Uncle Jesse hair from fucking.
You've never placed inside the top 5.
Oh, what's that fucking show called? Why can I not think of that guy's name right now?
Turn this around.
I think we just practiced while everyone was basically
Fuck.
sleeping, and then we used it as yeah.
I can't. I'm fucking brain dead right now.
How many times or how many hours do you practice a day?
I think around 12 hours can do it right now.
And yet you're also
What's that fucking show?
Obligations, family, school, life.
That had the Olsen twins in it when they were like babies.
But you did place 28th at our last global.
Why can't I think of the name of that
What do
show?
you think held you back there?
I mean,
Bro, I'm brain
new to the
farting
scene,
right
we
now.
weren't that experienced, so going into it, we were pretty nervous and.
Were they all fucking like live in the same house? Uncle Jesse, Aunt Becky, fucking Bob Saget is the dad.
And one of the interesting thing about you guys, and one of the
Fucking
things I think makes you so strong is that you've been playing together for years now. Was there ever a point you said, we're not getting the results we need, maybe
bro,
we
why
need to
can
look
I not
elsewhere?
think of the name of
there
that
was
show?
a couple of times where I dropped goal for a short period, tried playing with some other people, but it just didn't better, and we decided to
Alright.
play again. And
It's
just
bothering me,
stick
bro. I
together
gotta
and
look
improve.
it up.
So I want to ask you about the fact that it seems like all the teams have been watching you and reviewing you, and now they want to go for the low
Full
ground
house.
as well. Does that mean you have to flex?
You got that?
out and
You got the
set a new
fucking.
meta?
You got the fucking. You got the slick back like old Uncle Jesse.
See, I don't know. Can I trust
I got
you?
like
Are you
this.
thinking
What's this
the whole
guy's
ground is
name?
now
I
king
forget what
again?
this guy's name is.
No, we'll see.
We will see. Okay, one
John
quick
Stamos.
question, okay?
You got the
You are
John
gonna be
Stamos
dropping
slick
at
back?
North Battlewood today. Everyone here, all the other players knows that's your domain. But Venno and Curve dropping below you, we know they like to make those sneaky lurk plays. Have you got a message for them?
We're ready for it.
This the look you got.
Because Venno, I think you might have just heard that. You're standing by, right, at the telestrator with 11-2K?
You got this slick back.
That's right, from the north side of Battlewood all the way down to
Bro,
south.
what
We
is
are here
this?
with multi-regional FNCS champion Venno. There he is. He is here now.
The fuck is
You
this?
guys won from the north
I
side of
clicked on the
Battlewood.
picture to
Now
get the
here this weekend,
picture.
You're landing at the south.
And it put me on some hashtag ad.
I didn't want to contest them. I'm playing with a controller player, so it's a little hard on land.
You got that
to be able to get the guns.
John
And they're very
Stamos
good
slick back?
Yeah, we saw that in EU, of course, didn't
The
we?
fucking
Battlewood full of
Vina.
Very good drop spot from Sky and Scroll. We've seen them play it in a very interesting way as well. The way that they actually end up playing this drop spot is really, really important.
They're claiming
in terms of
Vino
the
and
way they
NA
actually went and won
for
that
this.
FNCS. They sort of based up on one of the hills just outside, as we'll have a look right here. One of these hills just up on here. We saw one of them going there, and then, of course, another one looting up in here. Then, of course, going back to that base up on top of that hill and waiting for the storm to come on in, playing a lot more
That
of
hairstyle's
storm. So
underrated.
do you think they can play
Bro, I'm
that
just
same
bald.
way
I've
this
been
weekend?
bald since fucking goddamn fucking
also mix it up a little
90.
bit. I'm not entirely sure what
Fucking
their plan is,
1990
but-
fucking
Can I mark?
9.
Alright. So in the grands, they would play this position here. Obviously, one would play main and hide out. But I think one thing about it that I wasn't really a fan of was they played the same way for 3 months straight. Now, if you play the same way for 3 months straight, people are eventually going to find.
I wish I just didn't grow
And
fucking hair.
What I felt happened was people didn't counter strat it. The same people kept coming and coming, and you kept getting damaged. They kept getting damage along here, along here, along here, and I don't think they should have. If you play the same surge base for the 3 months, you really shouldn't be getting damaged. But they won the ground, so I guess what can I say?
Bro, I'm not
I think
searching that.
actually is really important
Might
as
end up
far as
looking
how
up
you
a
guys
porn
played the
star or
spot
some
on NA,
shit.
Right? Because on NA,
Feel like
you
I'm
spent
getting
a lot of the
baited.
Div Cup sort of running to center, but then when it came to
I don't know who the fuck
decided,
that
we're just
is.
gonna fight everybody around us. What was the sort of thought process there as far as the strategy?
I liked running deep. I think it works really well. But eventually what started happening was...
He a hockey player?
So...
Maybe is he a hockey player slash porn star?
The surge basing. You couldn't see it was happening, but I felt...
Why do I feel like if I search any person's name that you put in, I'm gonna see a dick?
You always ran deep.
You guys benefited a lot from a lot of the contested teams around your spot in NA finals, and maybe you could argue the quality of some of those, players in the finals. Do you think you have that same advantage in this lobby?
To be honest, I think LAN is easier than the grand finals because you have all these cross-region people come and they're just licks and they're nervous.
That's a valid take.
Very big
I,
talk. Thank you so much.
I
Best of
actually
luck
agree
this
with
weekend.
that.
For now, we're gonna go back to the desk.
I agree with that. Because when you're at home on your own setup, like you're really focused and locked in. But when you're at LAN, everybody's fucking nervous and shaky and shit. They're not at their own desk. Like, nah, that's a valid take.
Again, this kind of environment we can talk directly to them. We obviously have our ideas and we can kind of put things together.
100% a valid take.
So awesome. Now another region we...
Because of course you're more comfortable and shit at home, you know?
Kanata in victory. Kanata really said, all right, NAC.
Bro, Kanata's really...
I'm going to go play West.
You definitely got your dad's hairline, bro. I look like Eddie Munster. That's what my hairline looks like. That's why I wish I was just fucking bald. You know who Eddie Munster is? Watch this shit.
After finding, couldn't really find a duo here on NAC, but I gotta tip my hat to the duo because they talk the talk and they walk the walk. Hey, listen, we can win on NA West very, very easily.
They did it. No, they did it easily, too. They pushed the teams on NA West off of their drop spot at Sandy Strip. They said, that is ours now. Issue is, it's harder to
My hairline looked like this.
National stage. They've got players like Chino and Pablo right beside them. This is a duo that won 2 of the practice games. The only duo to win more than 1 practice game.
My hairline looked like this. It's just pushed way back. Like his is nice because it's up front. My shit's way back here. But it's shaped like that. It looks like an M. My hairline looks like a fucking M, bro. My bald ass. Look up Nick, bro. I swear to God, if I look up a dick, you got me looking up a dick. I swear to God, bro.
Go ahead and pick on those duos while they're fighting. If it ends up panning out, but you know, Kanata, man, we know this guy for the experience. 29 total FNCS finals appearances, has yet to miss one. He's just so good. He has the experience. So if there's gonna be anybody on the map that knows how to take advantage of a couple.
Oh no, his hairline ain't that bad.
It's gotta be this guy.
It ain't no Eddie Munster.
You know, I mean, we've seen him get wins on land before.
He ain't no Eddie Munster.
We get the big reaction. Brace. You know, he's loud. He's gonna be jumping out of his seat. Someone's gonna take a picture of him mid-air, and it's gonna be the greatest aura moment ever.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see it happen.
Nah.
Oh my gosh.
Mine.
Anyway.
Maybe. Mine's pushed back a little further than that.
With Kanata.
I just shaved my head though. My shit's just all buzzed. But I used to shave my head with a fucking straight razor, or not a straight razor, but just a razor. That's how I prefer my hair. I prefer it just to be razored down to like skin, but it's too much work.
I'm gonna try my best landing here. The reason why I'm landing here is because I won.
That's what I'm saying. And then I started using just Nair on my head. That's too much fucking work too.
Like the entire area around Sandy, so it's like.
Have you ever been fucking like fully bald on your head, bro? It's so nice.
Like anything more than like. Just
I get hot easy though, so I don't like having. I don't like hair on my head, bro.
Finals, no problem.
I'll be sweating my balls off.
The most focus I've ever heard, Kanada. So Mini Pio.
Bro, fuck Kanada. He kind of turned himself into a villain this year.
He knows the area really, really well. He's really confident. But why are you wanting to land there when there are other strong players there?
Who's this, Yumi? I think this is the boy Yumi. It's Kyoto's teammate. It's actually smooth as fuck. I like it bald, bro. It's just too much work. When I was younger, I'd shave the shit. I'd shave my shit like every 2 days. Now I'm fucking old and lazy. Like old boy's head right here. The interviewer's head, bro. Old fucking egghead. That's how I want my goddamn hair.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying that we're actually right here on this final, the actual tournament.
Mini Pio, we're excited to have you here. Kanada, one last thought from
Here
you.
we go,
Because
Kanada.
Pablo and Chino are the other duo who are going to be landing Sandy Strip. Have you got any words for them?
Pablo and Chino, I mean, if they play their game right, they should easily top 5, I think. But if they're trying to grief us, you know we're gonna grief them right back. So.
All right, can I ask that the observers, can we just watch Sandy
Kanada ain't nobody afraid of you, bro. Chino and Pablo are not afraid of you, bro. Chino and Pablo will roll you.
Kanata, normally he comes out, he's big, he's loud, smiles all around. He's got a bit of focus going on right now.
Come on, bro, stop.
Right, even Frankie immediately caught it out. Where's the energy, man? He's not jumping up and down, screaming. I'm sure we'll kind of see it throughout the weekend for sure, but
not because he's triple con,
I mean, hey,
or he's double con. There's 3 teams going there.
What? And if you've been any kind of tapped in to Fortnite at all, you know the story leading into Summit has been Clicks versus Peterbot. It kind of started with Peterbot kind of being like, all right, Clicks, let me kind of mess around. Let me see
Are they actually going to land on each other?
I'm going to go this way. Then Clicks was like, wait, wait, I'm contesting you now. Zeke, Fortnite fan, please excuse me for the next
I don't
30
think they're
seconds.
landing
I am
there.
taking my unbiased mask off, and I am putting on my biased one as I am from NA. What the heck are we doing, regionally speaking, man? Everybody just wants to go head-to-head. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, you're from NA. Why don't I just go ahead and land on another NA player? With that, I mean, obviously, Clicks versus
it's fucking
Peterbot. We talked
stupid.
about it all throughout Major 1. Okay, Viv is back. Dude, we get to watch like two of the biggest names from a region go head to head.
I don't think they are. Maybe they could.
Say that, I do apologize.
I could be wrong, but I don't think they are.
Honestly, I don't think anybody here up on the desk knows what's actually going to happen off spawn. I mean, Clicks and Higgs, they were talking all of the talk. They were like, dude, we're going to land on you guys, yada, yada, yada. And then we got here and practice games were happening and conversations were happening. And now Takata, it seems like Clicks
and they went to Wonky.
I mean, that's the good news for you, Vivid. You said you didn't want to see it happen. I don't think it's very likely that it will happen. I mean, on the drop map, Peterbot and Clicks are marked as contesting each other. But based on the practice games, Clicks was winning basically all the off spawns in Wonky against Shark and Teeny. So we'll see if they decide to.
Did they just say that to throw Shark and Teeny off?
Likely, we're probably going to see them at Wonky.
We hope,
I think we also are. I also
all
think
we
we're going to
hope
see him
for.
at
All
Wonky.
right, Frankie is standing by right now with a duo. Frankie, good luck.
Yeah, I think I need it because I've just seen some footage that these two were fighting in the back of my interview with Kanada and Mini Pio. Pete, can you explain yourself, please?
That was us. That could have been anyone, bro.
Really? I'm not so sure because there's only one Clicks.
You said both of us were fighting. Only one of us were fighting. It was me fighting him.
Oh, well, why are you trying to knock him out the game before you've got into the lobby?
Well, he's actually landing on me.
Is he though? Because it sounds like you're trying to land on him, but no one believes that you're landing on him.
You know, media says a bunch of stuff, but the real truth is I'm 6-0-ing him today. I'm landing on him, and I'm eliminating him.
Oh, so are you landing at Wonky Land too?
No, he's landing on Squibbly apparently, but he's lying. There's no way he lands Squibbly. He's a good boy. He's
Chat, what y'all think? He said he's a good boy.
So, Pete, what would your reaction be? If
I don't think he's doing it, bro.
Honestly, I just respect him more because of what I do to him all year. So, I mean, I can't even be mad, you know what I mean?
But haven't you beaten him off spawn before?
Yeah, I actually, he actually conned me at Wonky. I 2v1'd him, and then they left like a good boy that you are.
Am I talking to a bunch of good boys here?
Definitely not. He's
Am I talking to a bunch of good boys? She
No,
said.
understand. He actually looks up at me when I talk to him. As you can see, like, look, he has to look up to me. I'm 6'1". He's what, 5'4"?
Okay, so just be a pair of good boys for me now. Sit, stay, let's head back to the desk.
Let's be a pair of good boys. Did she just call them a bunch of good boys? Bro, what am I hearing?
Still don't know.
What
Still
the
no
fuck?
idea, right? There's this is only going to be settled once the game actually starts. You know, Takata, if this is real, if this is a situation in which they actually are looking to get
Bro,
this
why
done,
is
I feel
Frankie
like for
calling
me,
Fortnite
I'm
kids
kinda
good
looking at,
boys?
like, expectation versus legacy.
And watch them like a good boy. He says.
I'm not sure. Now, to answer your question,
You got me fucked up.
and if you look at
You
just
got
the
me
placement
fucked up,
for
son.
Peterbot, they're really not bad at all, but people are like, is he starting
Why
to
is
downfall? Like, what's going
why
on? If you
is
look at the
Frankie
years,
calling Clicks and Peterbot good boys?
2024,
What?
second first in the majors as well in duos.
Bro,
and
that
even
was
winning
wild.
the
That was a
dual
little bit wild.
championship with his duo Poyo.
Crazy's what? Crazy's Stan watching like a good boy.
Expectations, but on the other side you have Clicks, one of only 5 players competing here today to have qualified both to the 2019 World Cup and
Okay.
here at the Major Summit LAN. So if they do go head to head, I mean, I'm excited for it.
Man, obviously you're kind of
Bruh.
talking about the experience on one side, the expectations on the other. I'm a little bit worried.
All right,
about
let's
the
get the
mental side of
walkouts,
things.
man.
I will say that they did look like they
Let's
were
get
in
to the
right spirits.
walkouts.
It seemed like they were kind of being friendly, obviously, kind of bantering behind the Kanata interview when we did kind of check them out there. But for Clicks, man, it seemed like Major #1 is locked in, right? Him and Higgs just seemed like they wanted one thing and one thing only, and that was to go ahead and win Major 1. But now it kind of seems like there's like
Does
some more
Clicks and Higgs
maybe
outplace
that'll
Pete
help
and
them out.
Pollo?
I don't really know, but it just seems like a little bit less locked in, which could really actually help them out if you think about it. Okay, but in a world where this actually goes down, and again, we don't know. I feel like we've just been pulled back and forth. We're like, we come in going, yeah, they're being contested. Then we see these practice games like, wait, they're over there. That's not where you're supposed to be. And now we're getting these testimonials from them directly. If they actually contest each other, how does this go down? I mean, listen. Pete and Pollo have been regarded as like the best fighters in the world forever, right? They're just known for getting eliminations. Surely they're favored? I don't know.
Look, if that happens, I'm looking at Acorn
Pete and
Bolts.
Pollo have
These
been
last
struggle
goals,
busting a little
maybe
bit.
Cold Rapid, they're going to have to make something happen because with Pete and Clicks going head to head, I don't know how that's going to end up.
Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. Obviously,
Again, I love hearing from the players. The vibes, the energy here, being on land has been incredible. There's so many things like getting to hang out with these players, hear from them. And we have a bunch of co-streamer booths happening here as well. The crowd is here, guys. The vibes this weekend have just been incredible.
Definitely has it, you know, and I'm really, really happy that you kind of talked about the creators, because all those like practice games that Takata has been talking about throughout, right? They were kind of the ones putting all them on. We had a bunch of kind of 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s that were kind of happening throughout the weekend that kind of
Let's get it, baby. When's the walkout start? Goddamn it! Do the walkout? No, game 1 is in 25 minutes.
Stuff going on in the practice lounge. Turns
Bro.
out Virgo might be the best creative player in the world, just taking out every single region all the time.
They got to walk out all these teams. Yeah.
So much
What are we waiting for?
To kick things off here for the upper bracket.
And I mean, for all of the, the fans at home who maybe weren't able to make it out, like, what can you guys give them as, like, you need to be here next time to see this thing? What
It's
is
50 teams that need to walk out. Are they not doing walkouts?
I don't know. It's just the
Maybe they ain't doing
environment, right? Like, I
walkouts
just really,
today.
really do love the environment that we get to experience.
Maybe
Like, we get to
walkouts is
see,
only for finals?
He was kind of calling it out. Clicks and Peter Brown, quote unquote, fighting in the background. They get
You don't think they come out one by one? Usually they do.
What's going on? And it kind of really does seem to that.
Usually they announce them one after another. Maybe it's only going to take like 10 minutes for them to walk out.
Those moments like Clicks, who gifted a PC to Josh Riley.
Nah, they 100% walk out. Just like each duo walks out. But I guess it goes a little bit faster than I'm.
In some cases,
Why is Webster there? Webster's like there, like I'm on the team. Why the fuck?
Something like it.
What is he doing there? He was like on the broadcast and everything on Aussie shit. What the fuck is he doing, bro? Hold the camera already, man.
Baxity did in fact lose the race.
The biggest announcement.
So, that has something to do with the summit, but, shout outs to them, of course, Ozzy as well, all of our friends who have been
I
here.
walk out at the
The
same
spirits
time
are
in 2 lines.
incredibly high. Obviously, we're getting ready to bring in all of the players any moment now. So why don't we go ahead, head on over, meet up with Frankie.
Shit, they only got 20 minutes to get him out there and sat down.
Düsseldorf, how are we feeling?
They announced them pretty fast though, huh?
Now, we are going to have 50 jurors take to the stage in just a moment, but this, as Zeke mentions, is the upper bracket. That means no one goes home after today's competition. The top 25 jurors will go through to Championship Sunday. They'll get an extra day to rest and also practice. And then the bottom 25 jurors will join the teams who qualified for
Box
the
it out
last
tomorrow.
chance qualifier. And let's face it, everyone wants to make it through to the grand finals today. So please, Düsseldorf, join me in welcoming your teams!
Let's get it. Vico and Malabuka come out first. Why's he got a perm? Bro, we're not locking into 6-7, bro. Come on. Visuals and Braids, bro. Let's get the sleeper team. Let's see Visuals and Braids top 5 here. These guys make every goddamn thing, but they never do worth a shit. Bro, that trophy fucks. The Big Vic. Let's go, Vic. You're gonna have to need to carry Kanata today, bro. Vic better be locked in. Darm and Damus are tough. Bro, stop 6-7 and man. Come on, bro. Get Nada to fuck off my screen. Bro, Nada about to sell fucking Vic V, bro. Tinka looked like fucking... Bro looked like Eminem. Chap and Flixie. This is a tough team. Chap and Flixie, bro. Stop 6-7 and bro. What are we doing?
I had to talk to you guys, Vico and Malabuka. To me,
why's he got a perm? Bro looks like he got a big ass. He's got helmet hair. Bro looks like he's wearing a helmet. That ain't hair.
Why are people underestimating you right now, Malabuka?
It's fine. We don't mind that we're like under.
What if they lock in and Kanata wins it all? I'll eat my fucking.
Do you think people are going to give you space?
I'll fucking bust my TV with a goddamn baseball bat, bro. Ain't no shot.
Force it out.
And I think all the duos should be.
Have you watched Kanata play?
In between you, Vico, you
and what if they don't?
About being nervous. This is you. Do you need a tech talk?
Yeah, I mean, I woke up today not feeling my best, you know, but since I got my
and what if they don't?
Ever, you know, I'm feeling confident. I talked to my mental coach, Pappy. I talked to my friends, all that. I'm feeling hyped. I'm feeling confident, and I hope I can, you know, not disappoint Düsseldorf.
And you won't disappoint Düsseldorf, and you won't disappoint Austria either. Vico and Malabuka, good luck today.
Bro's got a crazy haircut, no?
Thank you very much, Frankie. I'm here with NA West's finest. We got Victor V and Kanada in the building. Victor, I feel like we see so many people bigging you up, especially your father. He's your biggest fan. Pops is always saying a lot. Shout out to Pops. But I want to see you big yourself up. What does everybody in this arena need to know about you today?
All you guys need to know is that me and Kanada, we're just going to dominate today.
Easy, Vic. I mean, you might do some dominating.
Game, you know, that's just how we're moving today.
But Kanada is not dominating
Kanada,
shit.
The off-spawn situation.
He's gonna blame everything on you, Victor.
Confusing to people. What's gonna happen today, from your perspective?
Well, today I'm gonna blame everything on Victor V if I die.
I think me and Pablo are gonna qual up or to finals, and the Asia team is sadly not gonna qual because they're conning our side. I'm not gonna let that slide.
What's gonna happen if anyone comes to your side?
Is it Coyote?
I mean, obviously we're gonna eliminate them.
Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple.
I don't remember who's conning them.
Thank you very much. I was just chatting to the guys about what I was going to talk to them about. And of course, I've got to talk to you about playing in Germany. Flixie, what's it like to compete?
Big Flixie and Chap.
I mean, it's an unbelievable feeling playing in my home country. I'm really hyped and I'm happy to everyone.
This team's tough.
Absolutely. And Chap, I know you're Swiss, but you speak perfect German. Can the German
Poor Vic
crowd
has
play
no.
you as
Vic's
one of their
fucked,
own
bro.
this weekend?
Everything's gonna be Victor V's fault, and he's.
So the casters were saying
Victor V. It's like. How do I want to say it? Like he's like soft spoken. When's it start? 20 minutes.
I think we're confident.
And Flixie, you have got so much experience at a LAN like this. What's the key to success?
I mean, I think the biggest
Bro,
success is to
Chap and
just play
Flixie top 5,
and, like, not be
100%.
nervous and yeah, just be confident.
Is it strange playing against your ex-teammates? Like Vico's just over there, Veno's somewhere over there too.
Nah.
He don't
I
give a
think
fuck.
We're all good vibes, like we like each other, and I just hope the best for them.
Yeah, I hope the best for everyone here, including
Good for Flixie.
you.
W
Good luck,
Flixie.
guys. Let's bring out the next duos.
Let's get it. Bro, we need my boy Thomas HD to get a win for the love of God. For the love of God.
Walking in now, it's Cringe and Volko. These guys are in it to win it, so let's see their ambitions be made a reality.
A new duo enters the scene, a man and Rickster, rocking through the Middle East, looking to prove themselves on the big stage.
Coming in on a hot streak, it's LB Works and BOT. They rose to the top of Asia, but now it's time to break through globally.
Oh, he just mugged the fuck out of Sleepy. I drop a Marius. This is a top 5 team too. I drops fucking nasty fragger, bro. There it is, the corn, baby. The big acorn.
Here comes Science and Scary. These guys managed to break in the top of EU. Cannot leave them unchecked.
Returning to the international stage once again, it's Nudie and Gabs.
Nudie.
What do they have in store for us this time?
Throw. Holy afro. Nah, that ain't real, right? He's got a wig on. Schwizzy and Pixie. Woo! Bro, Swizzy barely got there. He had visa problems again. Swizzy's Russian.
All right then, Focus and Thomas. Thomas, it's amazing to have you back on LAN. Are you feeling any kind of LAN nerves? Are you feeling confident that you're going to win this one?
I think so. This could be the one.
Come on.
Could be the one. I know
Big
Denmark's
Thomas
behind
HD,
you.
baby.
You, Focus, what's it like knowing that you have such a mechanically skilled duo?
I mean, he's the best aim in the world. I think we're gonna do good, and I'm confident in him.
And Focus, what has Thomas taught you?
Experience. I've learned a lot from him. There's too much to tell.
There's so much to tell. I mean, he has so much experience. Have you learned anything from Focus, Thomas?
Yeah, he's a new and up-and-coming talent. Like, he's so good right now, one of the best players in the world, so yeah.
Well, let's see how you do as we drop into the first game. Right now, though, we've got to head over to 11-2K with Acorn and Bolts.
The big corn, baby!
Here with potentially NA's last hope. Acorn, you're back on this stage. A lot of people had some criticism.
Acorn's Canadian too, I believe.
Last year. People thought you should have done better than you did. Are you feeling the pressure this weekend?
What are diamonds made of? Oh, shoot.
Oh, I know what you're doing there.
But no, in all seriousness, no, I'm not.
They're made from pressure. They're made of sand. Diamond, he kind of fucked that up, but we'll give it to him.
Might be contested. Someone might land on your foot. You've been doing this.
Diamonds are made of sand.
Of course, bro. Always.
It's gonna happen if they land on you.
Oh, you're gonna see. 50.
Bolts, it feels like people keep doubting you guys. It feels like you guys fly under the radar. Why do you think that happens, even with how talented you are?
You know, I think they underestimate Acorn. He's really the
Tell
best
him, Bolts.
IGL in the world. I'm one of the best fighters in the world.
That's
I always
facts.
show up when it matters.
It's facts.
Acorn, he's always IGLing the perfect rotates.
Let's
Me,
get
I'm always
something
finding
done
the best
then.
Refreshes, and you know, we always get that win.
Let's get something done
No
then.
pressure. I got this. Frankie, who you got on your side of the stage?
I have got iDrop and I've got Marius. And we had to talk to you guys, obviously. iDrop, first of all, you're being contested by Salco and Minute over at Frigid Fortress.
Don't matter.
You've been practicing your
Don't matter.
Of course, we practice as much as we can.
Salco and Minute.
We're just very confident going into
Marius and iDrop are not afraid of Salco and Minute, bro. Come on,
I'd say
stop.
Fighting. Like, we're just crazy at fighting, both of us.
So in other words, you're quite up for an off-spawn battle.
Yeah, of course. Always.
And I have to talk to you because
LA,
Marius, look
Acorn
at
Glaze.
the gentlemates have turned up. Have you got anything to say to them?
Bro, what? You think Acorn? You hating on your fellow countryman is what's crazy. L hating on your fellow countryman.
Does LAN make a difference though? Does it help you even stay consistent knowing you have fans who are supporting you?
Bro's just full of hate.
It's a big difference because online.
You're like goddamn Kylo Ren.
They have a better pickup.
Well, I can't wait to see what you guys do. So please get ready because we've got to.
I bet you go to fucking not Thanksgiving, fucking family events and hate on your own family members. Boo! Wait, is Kimmy and Hari getting booed? Agers and Richie.
With an impressive second place finish in the NAFNCS, they want to take it a step further. They want to take it all.
Shargu and Krillian. Oliver OG's old teammates. Poor Oliver OG. The big fucking Muzz, baby.
So why would this weekend be any different?
Avina. Goddamn Curb tall as fuck. Is Curb tall as fuck or is Vino short as fuck? Bro hit him with the stank face. Tyler and Chance. Flicks and Higgs.
With a disappointing finish in Major 1, they're not here to play around. They're here for redemption.
Aegis and Ritual, you were one of the most consistent duos in NA Central. Do you think people are sleeping on you coming into this competition?
Maybe because
No.
we're contested, but
Why is people sleeping on Aegis and Richie? Nobody is sleeping on Aegis and Richie.
Able to stay so consistent even when you're contested?
I think we're really good at playing when we're shambles, and we're able to make it happen whenever.
Now, I know that you've got a bit of a friendly rivalry going on with Rapid and Cold. Does that mean that you potentially might surprise meet up with them at some point during the day?
nah, I don't think so.
But do you want to see a North American duo come out at top this weekend?
Yeah, I want NA to win no matter what. Hopefully it's us.
So stop fucking contesting each other, you fucking dumbasses. Like they're their own worst enemies. They're literally contesting Reed and Cooper. Like in a big dick pissing match. Like what the fuck?
Thank you.
What's been going on?
I did manage to lose 33 kilos since the last lane event. So.
W fucking Muzz, baby.
Sphinx. There's a lot of teams landing at Humble Hills. What is the game plan for today?
I mean, bro, the game plan is just to show them who their daddy is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna smoke all of them. I don't even care. Nathan, I don't even know who you are. Never heard of you before this land.
Oh shit! Wait a second.
See, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Wait a second.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! Sphinx is talking that shit.
Consistent in NA. Are you worried about any of the potential teams in this lobby? What is the plan after that?
I don't think so. I think our mid games, like, they're sound. I don't think anyone can like mess with it, change it. I think we're good to go.
Sphinx said, "Fuck you and your motherfucking mama."
People still just seem
God damn.
They don't give you the credit you deserve. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think it's just because recently I've only been performing good in grand finals for like the last 12 months. So that's why, for sure.
Are they gonna find out today?
But bro's the GOAT in fucking ECW or EWC.
I'm with Cammy and Hari. Cammy,
Why'd they get
does
booed?
this land feel any different to the lands you've played before?
No, it feels really normal like every time. I think we're gonna do good like always.
And I think you might do good, given the experience you have and the duo you have in Hari. How do you feel like...
Why is he trying to grind on him? Maybe he's trying to fuck, man. Why are you trying to cock block Muzz?
And you're uncontested at the moment. Is that playing into your game plan? Is that what you prefer, to be somewhere safe as opposed to being somewhere that maybe has the best...
What's up, Yeri?
I mean, it's always good to be uncontested, so yeah, we'll try to make the best out of it.
Yeah, and I can imagine you will. I think that we are going to let you guys get back into the lobby and get ready to go. Because, guys, we've got to bring out more duos.
Let's get it. I think it's the last group.
The future of Fortnite have arrived. The fastest rising duo, and they're looking to leave everyone in the past.
Sure, Cantini. You type yo, it comes up me. I don't know, bro.
Their gameplay is nerves of steel, but can they keep it up here at Summit? Coming out of OCE, it's Faison and Jero. Let the David versus Goliath story begin. They'll have their work cut out for them for sure.
Last place team, chat. Ree and Coop.
These guys are sure to put on a show, so let's see what you got. It's OCE's top dog, Alex and Reckless, the undisputed best on OCE, but it's time to test their skills against the world. This duo's ready to cause some havoc.
Chino and Pablo. That's top 3. Chino and Pablo, I got top 3, baby.
Give it up for X-Spawn and Doxy, some of the best NA West has to offer, and they're here to show they can't be counted out. Big ups for the Los Angeles, coming from Brazil, they're here in Germany to raise the roof. The Japan powerhouse
Toyota and Yumi.
they're looking to take on the international stage once more. Dusseldorf,
Cheating in Yanis.
It's time to show what Jordan Fortnite is all about.
We have got a player here who is currently regarded as one of the best in the world, and he's also one of the youngest here.
Shark.
Do you mind turning around for me so everyone can hear and see you answering this question? Because you actually reached out to Teeny last year to play with him, is that right?
Yeah,
And why was it Teeny you wanted to play with?
I wanted to play him for like so many years because I just like the playstyle that he's playing.
And you used to watch him before you went pro?
Yeah.
Teeny, what was your reaction when Shark, I guess an up-and-coming player at the time, reached out to you and said he wanted you as his duo?
I mean, I was looking for duo at that time, so yeah, it was great.
And did it surprise you how well it worked?
Not really.
Not really. So tell me about Wonky Land today. We think that Clicks might be landing on you. What are you going to do if he does?
Just eliminate him.
Just eliminate him. It's as simple as that, I think, Levin.
Sometimes it really is that simple, Frankie. Look, I'm here with Cooper and Reet, and boys, it's not the best of situations to be in, right? You're fighting off spawn against, you know, two of the best players in NA.
Which is
the
fucking
plan today, Reet,
stupid.
against those guys?
Honestly, it just depends how it goes. See what happens off spawn. You know, recently we've been splitted in some tournaments leading up to this, and I guess we'll just play it by ear. If we get some good loot, might run them down. If not, we'll see what happens.
If you do split it, but the games ain't going how you want them to go, is there a chance you just stop splitting it?
Oh yeah, if we're doing bad and they're doing good, there's zero chance we'll let them qualify. Come on.
I like the full process. Cooper,
It's so stupid.
You know what it means to win on a stage like this. You've done it before a couple years back. What's changed about you as a player? Where have you gotten better over the years that helps you today?
I mean, I've gained a lot more confidence since then, for sure. I've struggled with consistency. But, you know, it's my first time being contested on LAN. I'm going in here with nothing to lose, so I'm gonna let everything out and I'm gonna do the best we can.
Reet sort of said it. You guys have been fighting them a lot. Like, you've had a lot of practice against them. What do you think their weakness is?
I think their weakness is, I mean, they're just trying to split it too much. Like, I feel like we're just gonna get our games griefed if we just keep splitting it. So I hope they bring the fight to us because we're ready for it.
I like the sound of that. Look, Frankie, I know you've got some Great Danes on your stage. What do they have to say?
I do have Great Danes. We've got Pablo and
Chino, baby.
And boys, you are one of the favorites in this competition. You just exploded.
Speak on it, Pablo.
In Major 1. There were some questions at the start of the season. So how did you up your game?
Just work hard and yeah, just don't give up. Just try to fix all the mistakes.
And it looks like you've done that really well. However, it's going to be difficult today at Sandy Strip because you've got Kanada and Mini Pio's duos also landing near you. What's the plan?
I mean, there's not really a plan. I mean, we're just gonna do whatever like comes to mind, and we're gonna dominate this.
Pablo, people are saying that Chino is the top 3 clutcher in the world. Would you agree?
Yeah,
And what about yourself?
I'm also up there.
You're also up there. Top 1, maybe 2, maybe 3. We know that these guys have got each other's backs. Let's bring out our final teams.
Let's get it. Sky and Scroll, there's the boys. They got big shoes to fill.
South America's #1 duo, Gone and Night. Having dominated Brazil, they're now here to play with no regrets.
She has dumb questions. Not one nice comment has been said by Sleepy, I'd like to note.
Last game win at FNCS was the clutch they needed to make it to the summit. But can they do it again?
Middle East, it's your FNCS champion, Pakistan Hero. A couple staples for international.
My man stays living in negativity. They didn't wait, put Pete and Pollo out last. They getting booed. Minute and Salco.
It's time to make this summit one to remember. It's not hot in here, it's cold and rapid. They might have switched up drop spots, but the plan remains the same. Global domination.
Watch out for
Who? God damn, he walking right on top of him. Holy shit, bro. Oh, Rezon, look. Hashtag ad. Rezon 1v1 map. Was that his name? He's got his fucking 1v1 map shirt on. Bro is just advertising this shit.
With me from the Middle East, our #1 representative.
It's the Unks.
FKS, and we have Hero.
How old are
And
these
this
guys?
is your 5th FNCS LAN FKS. I think that makes you the most successful Middle East player in Fortnite history. What's it like to be back?
I mean, I'm so excited to be here, and I hope that I can win the tournament.
And bro's like, I brought my nephew.
Best we're gonna see a Middle East.
He's got to be 35, no?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Do you think this is the best we're gonna see an ME team place this weekend in a LAN?
Of course, I mean, we're ready.
I think you are, and Hero. We know that the skill gap is now closing because normally you guys win by hundreds of points in your region. This time, though,
Not gonna happen
you have
here,
some
bud.
competition, but that's a good thing, right? Because it means you get to practice more.
They're tough, though.
Yeah, the Middle East is improving, and we're ready to compete against the world and be.
Let's see it.
I can't wait to see you try. Okay, now Germany. I think.
Did she just shit talk him? I can't wait to see you try.
Favorites. Everybody make some noise for Noah and Rezon!
Noah and Rezon are fan favorites, huh?
Boy, oh boy, Noah. There are a lot of players on this stage who grew up watching you, trying to be like you. Does that influence you have? What does it prove? What does it show? What does it mean to you?
How old
today?
is Noah?
I mean, it just makes me happy. I mean, we're both old, but we still got it. You know me?
Absolutely, absolutely. Reason. Everybody's supporting you out here, man. I saw someone who had a sign of your face somewhere out there. We got people representing you all over the building. What does it mean to have the fans here in full support of you?
It honestly means everything. It was always a dream of mine, and I think every of the players here as well. So I thank you all.
Of course, you have a lot to do today in game. How do you stay ready? How do you stay prepared to be at your very
I
best?
used that 1v1 map.
First of all, we prepped a lot, but of
Oh,
course, I
I
played
thought
the
for
Reason 1v1 build fight map a lot.
Yep.
Best 1v1 map. Make
Yep.
sure you check that out. And
Yep.
Yeah, that's how we prepped.
Make sure you check that out. Noah, you're playing with someone who you played with a lot. Do you feel like that experience you guys are playing with each other over the years helped you in the lobby today?
Yeah, we got pretty good chemistry, so like we always just find each other in endgame and well.
Bro's an ad. He's an advertisement.
I'm gonna hope you guys do incredibly well. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. It's the stage is getting a bit chilly up here. What's going on, Frankie?
Oh shit.
I'm standing next to Cold and Rapid. That's what's going on, Levin. Cold, I think you've got the best player photo of all the walkouts. Can you just replicate that?
I feel like this team's gonna do the best
Ooh, yeah, and that's
out of NA
right now, right?
for
Super
some
chill?
reason.
I feel amazing. I'm ready to, take down the competition and show you guys what I do.
Even though you're contested.
Of course, those guys are horrible. You guys are gonna see.
Okay, we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on 4 fields. Rapid, sometimes...
Contested by
people are
Chance and
saying,
Tyler,
"This
I believe."
man, he doesn't practice, but that's not true, right?
No, that's not true. He plays a lot.
So what have you been working on the most going into this LAN?
Wait, say that again?
What have you been working on the most going into this competition?
Definitely our end game and our chemistry.
And what was up with the end game?
We just weren't staying together, but now we fixed it.
Okay, so there's not going to be any...
Getting a
solo
little
touching.
too aggro.
You're always going to be the 2 in the 2v1 situation, Cold.
Yes, sir.
And who is your biggest competition here on LAN before I let you go? Who have you got your eyes on?
Chino Pablo.
Keep your eyes on these 2 guys.
Chino Pablo.
I mean, Fortnite fam, how can you not be hyped seeing this? I mean, all these players come out. This is the upper bracket. This is so insane. I mean, you heard duos coming out, getting the reactions from the fans. It is electric here. I mean, man, I feel a vivid. As I kind of start to think back to the game, right? As I focus in on like having a good time, like, wait a minute, the game feels like there's one thing that's super important. It's having a game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. And it feels like everybody up there on the stage has a game plan because we kind of talked about the qualification process for this LAN. We talked about how everybody had to place well to get here. And I feel like it's kind of showing in all of those interviews. Like, it's just confidence after confidence after confidence. But speaking of game plans, man, yeah, it definitely does kind of change when you do change up the format, right? We have a 3-day format, but the lobby is never going to look the same in each and every single one of these days. So I feel like in terms of preparation, right, day one duos are going to be feeling so good because they have to just straight up prepare for whatever lobby they have set forth in front of them, where we can't really see those, day 2 duos kind of pop up, right? If we take a look at how
All right, what's the countdown?
actually won their FNCS on the NAC region, dude, they were 10th going into day number 2, and then they ended up winning, right? Back foot of Venno just doing
4
all that
points and
preparation.
elimination is a little high in my opinion, but
It's
let's see.
interesting that you say that, though, because at the same time, you have duos already in the lower bracket just waiting to see who their 25 competitors are going to be. As a reminder, the top 25 do go to Sunday, but the bottom 25 play again tomorrow. There's already kind of drop maps getting formed, ideas of where duos might be dropping, but it all depends on how today plays out.
Absolutely, and of course, so many other duels as we're seeing. I mean, Janice is looking fantastic, and I mean, you guys heard him for a moment. Obviously, we're in Germany. Lev got to talk to him. Noah, Reason, you know, there is so much hype being in this environment. I can't wait.
It's definitely going to be cool, and you can take a quick little peek right there. The preparation definitely comes in. So all of the players kind of setting up their setups earlier on, making sure that they had their drop maps, you know, prepared for that. Obviously, it just kind of speaks to how important, how vital they feel like, you know, the all spawn situations are, how they need to feel comfortable that they are going to land first and have a big advantage, because, you know, these players were kind of allotted one
hand warmers
single piece of play each to kind of bring with them on stage, and almost every single one of them, it feels like they dedicated it to the other game.
Yeah, they have the drop map, they have it right in front of them. The thing I'm thinking is, you know, we had the practice matches, but you don't want to leak your strats in a practice match when the real deal is happening tomorrow. So now today, I'm curious to see how these kind of game plans unfold. Will we actually see Clix contest Peterbot? Will we see Sky and Scroll to the same strat? Only time will tell.
Well, time it is, because guess what, Fortnite fam, it is.
wonder what they do with all these setups after this is over. Wonder if they like auction them off or something.
We are here. This is the moment we've been waiting months for. The Major 1 Summit Land from 75 teams from across the world are not only battling out for over $1 million in prize money, but the top 15 spots go to the Global Championship.
The way I see it, Jacob, today is basically bonus Fortnite Nation, and I am all for it, okay? Because
Tomorrow's bonus Fortnite.
ready to go.
Today isn't bonus Fortnite. Tomorrow is. Come on, Taco. Tomorrow's all the last chance qualifier people.
Just like that, Dusseldorf, our first opportunity.
Let's get it, game one, motherfuckers.
What is actually going to pan out here across the minimap? Jacob, we've heard so many rumors, we've seen so many shakeups, and yet here today, it's time to figure it all out.
Yeah, for months you've heard Clix and Higgs, Peterbot, Poyo, the rivalry for so long. They said, no, we're going over towards Scribbly Shores. Clix is claiming, hey, we've had enough of going against Peterbot and Poyo on their terms. Now it is our terms. It's now going to be under their own conditions, but
I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. Clix and Higgs right to Wonky Land. Oh, they're getting shot out of the air already. No, they ain't.
Clix and Higgs are going back to the drop spot. They know the best.
Clix and Higgs, they're not looking to try and drop it.
They're wearing running them big ass dragons.
They're still gonna have to contend with some other.
Ooh, they lying. Shark is on the fucking moon. Where the fuck is Shark going? Oh, he's going. They're going to the temple.
Already been sure to prepare for it. Darman Devish as well, just off in the distance over towards Toy Box Docks. It's going to get very rocky very soon for some of these teams, though.
Yeah, and you can already see Shark and Teeny, Clix and Higgs. For the most part, it seems like they're going to split it. But Clix and Higgs, they're fast right out of the gates. They're pushing on over to the north side of Wonky, taking that loot, and eventually will.
Chino Pablo, let's get it, baby. Go get fucking Nada and Victor V. Go beat on that ass.
Another one in the feed. I did see Mini Prio go down. It wasn't Chino, wasn't Havoc here with Pablo Wingoose. You got to imagine, where else did they drop? Because they're not in the mini-map.
But Chino and Pablo, though, they don't seem to really be all that minding of it. They're more than content to just...
Flixie goes down. Oh, no.
Here at Sandy Strip, they know that there's bound to be a bit of a clash eventually with Victor V and Kanata, but it's no real surprise to see that everywhere else...
Chap should be able to get him back up.
Chap trying to escape over by New Sanctuary. things have gone awry because Flixie, he's already been knocked, so now Chap has to play for the recovery.
Yeah, they're already kind of searching where that actual elimination is. We want to know as well, it's actually going to be Flixie on top of the mountain. He did get it down onto Romero. You can see him battling in another 2v1 situation. He wins the fight.
Man, that was tough.
Just a knock. That was a full wipe.
Unfortunately, even
Flixie's that fucking guy, bud. Oh, Teeny's getting a little crouch on. Teeny's lurking.
If the time to elimination isn't fast enough, and even then, you never really know what to expect because so many teams are looking for that surprise factor. But Higgs, Clicks, drawing things back over to Wonky.
Are they pushing Teeny?
They're waiting. They're trying to make the approach. They've sniffed out this little bit of a lurk opportunity here. Shark gonna make sure to try and close the distance.
They getting rowdy.
Wants to ensure that he can back up Teeny if necessary. Overdrive grenade just to get a little bit of the movement effects here, but they've still yet to really tango. And Shark trying to push Higgs back. Clicks a little bit separated, but he's still got the high ground leverage.
Yeah, Shark and Higgs trading shots very, very quickly. You can even see from underneath, Teeny trying to join the mix.
30 builds. 7 builds for Higgs. Higgs is in a little bit of trouble here. 7 builds ain't the play. 9 builds for Higgs.
Will they split it? Where will Clicks and Higgs go? They're going back to Wonky Land and they're hoping to wipe out Shark and Teeny. And right
9 builds for Shark.
And Teeny, relatively healthy, but a couple of missing item slots and really, really low on materials.
And you just know that this is more than just a drop spot on the line.
Clicks is down there 2v1. Oh
who's
no.
going to strike first and win with their pride? Clicks, Higgs, they're not looking to fold under pressure. Shark, Teeny, they knew that this was going to likely be taking place here today, but both of these duos,
Teeny looking for a lurk.
1-2 solid lobbies out of our 6 games match.
Teeny coming around for a lurk.
Right now, they're lucky they're fighting inside of the house.
What,
Acorn and Bolts
why are we
towards
changing
the north,
that?
Darman Demas, that contested fight, a minute, Sauco, I drop Marius. They can all eventually look on over to try the third party, but Taco, the EUFNC as champs, Sky and Scroll. You probably know them just a little bit more than I do, but I just remember a few years ago, these guys just kind of showing up on the map, the top of the leaderboard. People didn't believe in them, but man.
Can we go back to Clicks and Higgs?
We'll get a chance to
No?
check back in with them shortly because right now it's all about what Cole's been cooking, and right now it's Mini Theo on the ropes. Cole's going to immediately
slammed.
take over, just fully boxes him up and finds that first elimination here. Really trying to get some momentum building.
Rapid Cold moving in towards Sandy.
In that pre-game interview, Jacob, he's ready to show what he can do.
Pete and Poya have taken out Toyota.
At all, but wait a minute, we heard the talk. Are you gonna contest us? We figured out as the game's going on, no.
Ari and Cammy coming up to look at this.
Slowly making their way up towards the north. We've seen this in divisional cups. They're looking for eliminations here, and they did get that mythic AR. So Peterbot is gonna be able to shred through these materials. They already got a knock and elimination onto Toyota as well, which is why you see Yuma by himself in this situation.
Yeah, and poor Yuma, he's just hoping that Darkness.
Oh, Pete goes down. Oh, Pete goes down. Fucking slammed. Polio gonna have to run.
To make a decision now.
Oh, they're fucked.
For the reboot, but he might be stuck in the middle because
They're fucked. It's 2 other teams. It's 2 other teams there.
Now Yuma, he might have just bought himself so much more time because other parties.
Pete and Polio are shit on.
With his back against the wall, trying to figure out where he can escape to.
Yeah, the
He's
only
fucked.
saving grace
He's dead.
he has now is multiple teams look at third and fourth party in this situation. So the 2 solos, Yuma and Pollo, have a little bit of an opportunity to try to escape. But what they're waiting for here is for the 2 duos to actually start to fight.
Man,
out.
Pete got
Until
slammed.
That happens, Taco, they really have little control over their game because if they try to move out too early, either one of those duos will spot them out as a solo and try to play aggressive.
All I can think about is what took place at Globals, Jacob. When we saw Peterbot in that game 1, he made the aggressive effort against Victor V, got put down, and it definitely made a serious impact for the rest of those matches. Will that happen here today? Is he reliving the past moments? But only Pollo can really save him in this one.
Yeah, and you got a huge shout out to Asia Yuma. That is not an easy elimination there. That's not an easy player to take down, especially when you had already lost Toyota. You're by yourself, back up against the wall. If Yuma went down, he's spending 20 or so minutes watching his screen trying to figure out what happened. But big boys make big boy plays, and Yuma is looking to stay alive.
I like this, though. Definitely a bit of a 180 from some of the action taking place a little bit northwest of where Acorn and Bolts are at, but Acorn always regarded as such a strong IGL, and I'm very excited to see what exactly has been stratting out, because every single one of these teams here today has just been anticipating some kind of bamboozlement. Nobody feels safe, nobody feels secure in their original strategies. You've got the counter strat for the counter strat for the counter strat, and now we get to see it all come to fruition.
Yep, now looking at Swizzy and Pixie. An interesting moment coming into this. Pixie, knowing he has a global champion.
They just
by his
vibing,
side in
vibing in the
Swizzy.
middle.
When it comes to Dark Dominion, Taco, you don't see too many, when it's uncontested, players leave Dark Dominion early. They build this surge base here. Swizzy's going to be responsible for a lot of their early game damage. Meanwhile, Pixie, he's farming up extra material.
Oh, you're going to get Pete back up.
So that way, if they have to overstay their welcome in the zone, it's not a worry.
Pollo, though, definitely a little bit more concerned currently. Trying to see if he can make a play for the reboot. Is
39 FNCS champs in this lobby. Holy.
Some warning shots towards Peterbot. The moment that he begins to glide down, but kind of reflecting back, I think that's where Pete is really going to have to reconsider when to hit the brakes. I understand you get that isolation, you put Yuma into a position where it should realistically just be a clean wipeout, but that's just not going to be the case. Nothing here is guaranteed. All of these teams had to fight their way to this competition.
Yeah, and it seems like it's not only Peterbot faced with early game trouble. You see Veno gliding down, you see the gray pistol in his inventory, so he just got rebooted as well. So not only we have one of the greats all time, but we have the current NA FNC as champions with a few early game struggles. But at least, Taco, they got the reboots back. The only big question for them is what
I'm gonna go refill my drink during mid-game. Seems how we don't get to see what happened. Fuck.
He said he's putting a lot of effort working on that Reason 1v1 map, getting in those creative sessions. Practice is everything. But now you need to put it into reality, and for right now, they don't actually have to enter an exchange with Pablo or Yapko and Panzer, but the tides could change very soon.
Yeah, as long as they have enough gold, they already have control over the vending machine towards Sandy Strip, so when it comes to the zone, it's not necessarily going to be a worry for the next two. Vico and Malibuca quick to rotate, though. We know they're landing over towards that Frigid Fortress, the actual main POI, so they're going to get majority of that loot. But instead of staying up there and getting early game surge on players like iDrop, Marius, Minute Salco, the contested fight, even Noah Riley and Reason, they went ahead and rotated towards the south early. And you're seeing a few teams do that compared to online leading up to this. A lot of them would kind of stay in the zone, especially if they had those extra movement abilities.
Vico's got no reason to be nervous, though. He's just got to remember who he is, and it's crazy to think about that they've sort of slid under the radar as a team favorite. I think that there's just so many stars making appearances here at this global level competition, Jacob, that it can be easy to kind of have a handful fall out of that spotlight, but they're starting to build their way back in. Same mentality for Reet and Cooper, too. Side by side, Grilly and Jargu getting a little bit more caught up than they would like to.
On the other side, big damage. Carillion to Jargu, a little bit of the bait and switch. You distract him on one side, I'll get the wall and the elimination on the other. Mini Pio, I think, making the right decision. Why stay when you're weak already to try to fight a disadvantage 2v2? He immediately tried to rotate on over, saying, hey, I know we're not going to be working together for now, but I'm going to come back for your reboot card later.
Love the fact that Focus and Thomas, though, have just fully infiltrated what I believe is the leftovers of Sky and Scroll's initial surge base. Comes as no real surprise, though, to see Teeny and Shark still caught in the action here with Clicks. They really want to try and see if they can get a clear elimination spree against this duo. But
holy
it's just not
shit.
going to be easy, because Shark, Teeny, they're the ones that are actually underneath on the surge threshold. They're forced to try and take this fight. Shark knows that he needs to be quick on his feet. He's got to try and find some consistency here. Maybe he can chop out the floor. Maybe he can break into the box, but 1 versus 2 can always be dangerous.
Yeah, and Shark is somebody when he plays
Shark's
online,
getting tired of the bullshit.
Differential here. He has a little bit more freedom, but they're not able to break through the boxes. I think Clicks and Higgs know exactly what's going on. They're above that damage threshold. They're just trying to keep them out. Wait for the timing for when Storm Surge actually activates, because when it does, Taco, every 7 seconds.
Teeny down. Higgs got Teeny.
Teeny is down. Higgs gets that first elimination. We thought maybe they could split it, but Clicks and Higgs don't want to, and now they realize Shark's by himself. 2v1 situation. They have options here, Taco. Do you disengage or do you go for the eliminations? And right now,
oh, you go for the elimination. The fuck?
Shark, you've been here before. You've done it so many times in the past on your region, but here in a LAN environment, things are.
Oh, big shot by Shark. Higgs almost goes down. Woo!
For him, he still has Clicks to try and play a little bit of that supportive measure, but Shark, he's not finished. He's trying to make sure that he can get that full finish onto Higgs. He needs to break through, but he can't.
They get him? They got him. They got him. He said, "You suck."
Get a little bit of a preview of what Higgs
They got him.
Entire situation, and he was the man that got both of those eliminations. And
They got him, baby. Fuck you. Higgs about went down.
Teeny down. He gets the knock, and even gets his med kit canceled against Shark.
Oh, Higgs killed them both. Nah, Higgs killed both of them. Higgs on 1 HP fucking pissed on Shark, bro. Uh-oh. Tyler and Chance gonna go down to fucking Surge. His lurk on Shark was the old Shark knew where he was.
They'll be able to claim one elimination and all that mess.
Yeah, you don't necessarily see where the other teams or players are at in terms of that Storm Surge leaderboard, but if you're a team like Minori and Dark,
alright,
you're above
Vino fucking multi. I see Peterbot's back up.
That is a huge red flag, and they played that one perfectly as we rotate out of.
No, that was well played, man. Good fight. That was a long fight too. Hopefully they're able to get their resources back up. Well, I drop goes down. I drop and Marius go down. Oh. Oh no. Oh fucking no.
An affair that Swizzy and Pixie are all too familiar with. And
Where's my own no button now?
He's definitely been strategizing, definitely been trying to factor in every single possibility, but
there it is.
Zones close in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Julia's duo in a spot of trouble here. Night and Gone. They need damage. They're only 28 below. They're trying to see if they can apply some pressure.
Community Day Saturday, chat. If you don't know, you gotta get on, get free shit Saturday. You gotta win a game. You get a bunch of free shit.
Even the other duos that are in danger.
Almost makes you wonder how many players at this edge of the zone, as it continues to pull towards the north, are below or on the line when it comes to that damage threshold. 1 second, you see Night and Gone. They're one.
Bro, Night and Gone are fucking getting cooked.
25 damage.
Flixie back up after getting knocked. 2 below though. Not looking good for the old Flixie and Chap here.
There's not a bunch of confidence with single-digit numbers, and that's why Flixie and Chap, they also need loot. This is just one tough situation to get
Flixie
out
goes
of.
down to
Flixie's
Cringe.
gonna get dropped. The onslaught just continues.
Oh shit. Cringe takes out Chap as well. Wait, I see Reckless and Alex. Wait, never mind. I just cursed him. I just cursed him. He died as soon as I said I see him. Now Pollo's dead.
Up until this stage, Jacob. Now
Scroll goes down to Night.
Has to try and fare as a solo, and with so many other teams already.
Oh, Pete's dead out of the air here.
Chance to touch down just barely, but even then, only 2 overdrive grenades, a sliver of materials. He's running through his build so rapidly, he doesn't have a chance to breathe.
Yeah, basically needs a full elimination here, worth of damage, no extra heals.
Bolts takes out Muzz. Pete finishes off Sky and Scroll's team and then falls. Who did he fall to?
Go down outside of placement.
That was exactly what Benno and Curve were waiting on.
Kanata and Victor V is still up.
A little bit after the fact, especially since.
All right, who did I say? I said I had Chino and Pablo and Rapid and Cold. That's my picks for the 2 regions.
Pick up that leftover Chug, decent amount of builds to work with too, but Reason, Riley, looking to try and get a little bit more of that high ground basing, slight cliff base. Luka and Biko also in a
Here's my boys Chino and Pablo.
who's going to expose themselves first, though.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a tough zone for a lot of the teams, especially those that might not have the materials. It's not a drastic elevation change, but you're seeing we're guarding to go up the side of Frigid Fortress. And the ECG
Only one body, though, for Pablo.
They're still 8 below that damage threshold, but these guys are experts. They know these single-digit numbers is not a reason to get desperate.
8 below Surge, 200 Chug, 4 Shockwave grenades. Vino, Curve, 3 kills. Vino and Curve like to play the zone back and lurk up.
Just how quickly that surge threshold can turn against you.
75 below. Pablo and Chino on height, but they're 75 below Surge. Clicks and Higgs chopping height. Wait a second. Clicks and Higgs want to smoke. It's too early, though. It's too early. But they take out Chino. Somebody took out... No, Cammy takes out Chino. That's a good chop. Good chop by Clicks and Higgs. It's definitely too early. Cammy Hari on height. That's all good. It's too early. That's why Clicks and Higgs ain't stay up there. Maybe they learned that was too early. They're going to play second height and chop them. That's a good strat. I like it.
They've got all sorts of tools at their disposal, but whether or not teams are going to look to challenge.
Oh, no.
Clicks and Higgs.
Clicks and Higgs. Higgs got fucking lasered. Bolt's doing work. Vino goes down to Spinks.
They won't get a chance to take shots. Malabuka boxing up, but only hard match left, and they are going to be spent at a cost here.
Resigns, falls to Agers. Hey, WOCE. They made it to an end game, kind of.
He tried to go ahead and get aggressive on the cold and rapid. Saw that one coming. Immediately answered defensively, and now they're peeking over the top.
There we go, the boys. This is the only hope NA's got, I think. Not really, but
you got to be careful. Agers, Ritual, they're in the rings waiting to try to, for a moment like that, to strike on the high.
Cold and Rapid on height. Man, leading up to this, Cold and Rapid was throwing hands on low ground.
They just spent so much material when they were challenging Chino and Pablo, not realizing
Cooper takes out Razan.
disaster that Cammy and Hadi were actually.
Rapid takes out Clicks. Hari takes out Higgs.
Eliminated from the lobby. Hadi, Cammy, though, can they make this shift in elevation? They're forced to continue dropping, but there's already teams at the bottom of the hill. And
Pablo falls.
That's another
Hobby.
out, so that's placement points going in. Agers is not.
Agers and Richie in trouble.
He's just trying to stay in the zone long enough to try to get the materials, but I don't think he had the chance. Fox is going to get that elimination. Noah Riley trying to do the same thing. The last of the heals, though, as the Chug runs
Cooper takes out Malibuki. Darmers takes out Cammy. Noah Riley takes out Ritual. Cooper and Reed still looking tough. 4 builds. Nice. 70 builds. Wait a second. Cooper and Reed making noise?
Jacob over this shifting elevation. It has posed so many issues for these teams down below.
Schwizzy falls to Cooper.
Continuing to apply so much steady pressure. They've got the flow Remus grenades if they need them.
Acorn by himself. Six kills for Bolts and Acorn. It's 4 points apiece for a kill. Or for elimination, so that's good.
Really become a difference maker. Azarm picks up that elimination on a Minori. Pixie using the last of his heals. He's just trying to scrape together.
Acorn falls to Hero. Oof. Pixie falls to Hero. I told you these unks can play, bro. The Middle East unks can play, man. Reed falls. Panzer. Oof. Yapko Panzer putting in pain. 2v2. All 2v1, v2. And now it's 2v2. Rapid Cold on height. Yapko Panzer. In AEU. Up. Did he get on the mountain? Nice. Yapko down. Panzer the only person left. Cold sniffing it out. Well played. Let's go in A. Let's go in A, baby. I told you I was just feeling it. Cold and rapid. Cold and rapid. I was just feeling it, bro.
Guys, that was an absolute masterclass in the high ground. Stand up so just
Let's go.
see you. Cold, how did you know that the time was right to take heights?
Well played.
I mean, that's all rapid. You know, this is what he does. You know, he's the best IGL in the world, and he showed it right there.
All you needed to do was listen. So rapid.
Rapid is a very good IGL, man.
Not gonna lie, descent height. That might have been the easiest lobby ever.
Oh shit!
People just were not wanting to challenge on height.
He said y'all are dog shit.
For like 3 zones, unchallenged.
I mean, yeah, nothing they could do.
Nothing they could do. You make the drop down, you're up against Yapko and Panzer in that 2v2 situation.
Good shit. Well played.
Who's making the call to go upwards and try and get that shot? Because you were flying cold.
It was kind of both of our call, you know, like we knew.
He's sniffing it out. It's a solo lap. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro.
So
What do you
many
mean?
eliminations in that game. So from here onwards, 5 more games to make it out of the upper bracket. You're not going to play it safe, are you?
No, we're not.
Fuck no.
I can't wait to see.
Go for the smoke. Smoke him, buddy.
You own the high ground now. Do you own it?
No.
Of course. I own every kind of ground.
He said I own it all. Nah. I feel like we're going to see Cold and Rapid throw hands on low ground, bro.
Tricky after the break.
Nah, they're going to be throwing hands on low ground, bro. I was kind of surprised to see them on height. Well played.
Mike, we're good. Fred.
Snack.
You good?
Okay. Oh, you want to go?
Checking.
No, I'll go with you.
It's
Get everything. Go crazy.
Get everything.
Whatever, bro. Literally anything.
Fuck it. Get us both like water. Yeah, a lot of water.
Whatever you want.
Kit Kat, maybe. I don't know.
Anything, bro. Just get whatever.
Baxley getting snacks already?
The material jumps up to get the mass. That was huge. You wouldn't have thought about that. You would have just sat there popping the make hit. Oh my god, wait. High jump, 70 tag, over the top. Wait, it's actually 1v2.
Wait, I watched this on Twitter. That clip was crazy.
No, actually, we did watch that.
That clip was crazy.
But that duo sold so...
It is Cold and Rapid. First place, 101 points in total. Actually,
Bro, I got to go shave my fucking mustache off real quick after I see... Bro.
Stuff isn't. Let me chat. One sec, chat. I need to like figure. Actually, let me do this.
What is this message?
wait, Idris and Rich had a good game.
I'll play around with this later. Is that
I'll be right back.
Shit. Oh no, I gotta do this. Wait, one second. I know what I gotta do. Sorry, chat. I'll have this fixed up tomorrow. It won't be as big of an issue. Okay. There we go. Boom. Okay, there you go, chat. There you go. Okay.
Okay, we have a Middle East team on 80 points.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Good stuff, bro.
I mean, wow.
So
they played a great game.
Yeah,
that was a good solo clutch out of
if I do this, okay, there we go, chat. All right, so we got Cold Rapid in first on 101, Yapko Panzer 92, Hero 80, Cooper 72, Dom 68. Yeah, so Cooper and Reed are literally 50 points from quality now after one game. Like, Age and Ritual cannot let them have another good game.
And AJ and Rich have the points to be able to fight.
But like, that's one with this format. If AJ and Rich drop down to lowers, there's just no world they don't make it into finals. I mean, maybe. Like,
well, who's letting latte and lowers right now?
I don't know, but like, there's gonna be a lot of, I don't know.
I think they're con. Isn't there a good latte? I swear there's another good latte team.
I'm trying.
Who's
I don't
the other
know.
good latte team?
I genuinely don't know.
Cat knows. Who's the other latte team?
Let me do land map. Let me get the map up. Let me get the map up. So I got this here as well.
Oh, it's uncon and lowers?
Yeah, but a lot of spots are uncon and lowers. Oh, one second. Let's see.
I had to fucking shave my mustache, bro. I can't fucking stand hair on my there, bro. Fucking drives me crazy.
Yeah, it's uncon lowers right now. So chat, if you guys don't know, a lot of people are confused with the format, chat. If you guys don't know, this is upper bracket right now. So this is all the players who made it through grand finals. They play
one game.
All right, good first game, man. I would have liked to have seen Chino and Pablo do a little better, but I'm fine with it. I was feeling the rapid and cold vibes. So I made 2 guesses. I figured Chino and Pablo or rapid and cold would be at the top. I'll take it. Rapid and cold have they've just been playing good together, bro.
The weather change here in Germany. Suddenly a cold front's coming in. That's right. It happened. I cannot believe this just happened.
They tough.
Team number 1, Cold and Rapid, come out swinging.
Bro,
Come out
I like that
man.
Clicks and Higgs second height chop strategy.
Like, what the heck? Cold and Rapid are up on the high ground. For anybody that doesn't typically watch NA, man, usually you can find these guys mid-ground, low-ground, kind of feeling comfortable.
That's what I'm saying.
You heard them after that game. They were like, yeah, man, we kind of just sent it. Yeah.
That's what I said. Cold and Rapid usually throwing hands.
If we looked
like mid or low ground.
So many height retakes. They just took it at that perfect moment. And I mean, it was just playing it by the book.
There was only like 4 height retakes. There wasn't a whole lot. I don't know what the fuck they're saying.
That Cold is just picking up back to back to back. These AR shots do not miss.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be all about
Good
the
game.
resources. You can see them continually picking up all of those eliminations. And we were kind of jumping around from POV to POV when we were watching height kind of get crazy, right? When we saw like 4 different teams kind of find themselves up on the high ground over the course of, what was that, like 60 seconds? The material counts for all of those teams were just so shambles that they had no chance to actually hold it for the rest of the game. So when you tune into a team like Cold and Rapid, and they are picking up those eliminations, they are picking up those refreshes, they're picking up those extra materials, they are in a healthy enough spot to actually go for the high ground and hold it, and that is exactly what they did.
Absolutely crazy stuff out of Cold and Rapid. Remember, we just need to be in the top 25 to secure ourselves a spot in on Sunday for finals. And after this game, I feel like we are looking really, really good. I can't wait to see the standings as well, because remember, all of these dudes are thinking the same thing. We just
Bro, the unks from Middle East. Watch out for them. I'm saying. What is it? Hero? What's the other guy's name? I don't remember.
What are they doing on high ground? What's crazy too is even looking in for a moment there, Clicks and Higgs decide, hey, we're gonna go for this height. And
The guy that looks like he's the other guy's uncle?
Don't let that happen up there. What are we doing? No, Clicks and Higgs actually had a very good approach to that high ground. Ritter was like, oh my gosh, they're getting a free
What
chop.
the fuck
They
was the
get
other guy's
chop.
name?
The
I
high
don't
ground team's
remember.
kind of falling down. They had no mats.
I think they're in second or third now.
From actually stealing away the higher ground, but unfortunately, yeah. The lobby was like, well, no, we're not going to let that happen.
Not today. Well, look, guys, after that last win, guess what? We've got a listen in from that moment. Take a look.
Let's hear it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you in a sec. You're not really connected by much. I should have probably connected to you nice.
Look side, that's like a high team. If you see a map, I'll make sure you comment.
You literally just gotta make sure we're like, you know, rougher. Okay, misses, we can jump down to the side of the hill and get a little bit closer to them. Dude, I think we should. Take that in.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I'm missing this, I'm gonna go down. You don't have, you can stay up if you want, you can stay up.
I like that.
Yeah. 51, 51. Yeah,
Good comms.
Let's fucking go, baby, come on, let's
Good calm comms. Everything's clean, precise.
Cold, collected.
Perfect.
How this duo was feeling, and I mean, look, they were excited, but it looked like it was just another day in the battle bus. I mean, it just looked like a normal day for this duo. The confidence is there. We heard it in the pre-game interview, and now closing it out. Look, there is one thing I do want to bring up here. It's not my EU bias, I promise. Not my EU bias, but all the top 3 teams that were in that final zone land at the northeast side of the map. We had a northeast zone.
Leave the Fortnite. Wait, what?
Put that out there. All right, let's
Not a time to retire.
standings real fast.
It's not his
Take a
top
look at
20,
how
no?
Everything else is shaping up for the rest of the lobby.
Hero?
Already, look at the
Bro, Team 3, the uncles. I told you watch out for them guys, didn't I? The uncle that looked like he playing with his nephew is in 3rd place.
This was crazy, right? We even saw some shots out of Yapko and Panzer taking down Rate and Cooper. Just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to the 3 duos here, right? You had Cold and Rapid, obviously, you know, full chilling up on the higher gun. And then you had Yapko and Panzer, one of the only 3 duos left. And the other duo that was kind of a line.
Hero too good for Middle East? I'm saying, bro. Unk could play.
Opportunity to take it to Reed and Cooper on the low ground.
I remember the last land. I was like, who the fuck are these guys? They look like they're my age.
Clean shots,
but they was nice with it.
Secure the 2nd place, and in the mix, we also see Hero off.
I'm saying it literally. Panzer shit on Reed and Panzer shit on Reed and Cooper.
The duo, but yeah, Yapko Panzer, they were out of match. They made the aggressive play, and it worked. I was getting a little nervous.
You should have seen him shit on Cooper. Cooper went in. Cooper went in to get the mats and shit. And Panzer flew in like a fucking spider monkey.
Sunday, so all of these teams we just saw are looking incredibly strong.
Nah, Panzer played good too.
Interaction is going to
The
matter,
reshot
right?
was
Only 6
nasty.
games to
Right
end in
there.
top 25.
There's the
They
Unk,
called
baby.
out. We saw
There's the Unk
Hero
playing with
Middle
nephew.
in that moment, top 3 as a
Don't that guy look
solo,
like he's
mind
35
you.
years
The
old?
chaoticness that
Does this
is
guy not look like he's
crazily
35?
stacked
You cannot convince me that that guy ain't 35 years old, bro. I don't care. I don't care what his ID says.
for all these teams that are picking
That a
up so
Unk,
many
bro. I
points.
know of a goddamn Unk when I see a goddamn Unk.
Today to kind of get some expectations for what 25, well, top 25 will actually look like. But yeah, game 1 right here, coming out of the gate swinging. It might just be the only game some of these teams really need to.
Panzer reminds you of Booga's aim.
A lot of the pressure is
Okay.
lifted after that.
Okay,
for
bro.
these teams that got not only top 3, even top 5. I know FKS Hero, they're happy they switched to South Latte Landing for this day. The question is,
Did he just winked at
aren't
me.
contested, but for example, Cold Rapid are. So now they have kind of that freedom.
Booga's aim is
that
slightly
lifted
better.
pressure to play a bit more
His
aggressive.
placement's
I will
just
say,
a
though,
lot of bit
Colorado were
worse.
Kind of expected, like you said, to be contested. I don't think they were that game. They did actually.
Is that the
take
Gentle
advantage
Mates? That's
of
the Gentle
some of
Mates.
contestation that's kind of going on towards Sandy. That's where they picked up some of their early elims, picked up some of that early surge that they could kind of.
NA's got to get their
snowball into
fans
the
up,
end
bro.
game. So keep an eye on the early game towards that way.
And I do just have to wonder, obviously, this being the first game in this
Good game.
environment for
That was a
most
good
of
first
these teams,
game.
Maybe it's their first time. There's a lot of jitters, right? When you kind of get put in this situation, you're not
Javian and
in
Minish.
the comfort of your home,
Hari,
comfort of your
Cammy,
setup,
or
you know, you don't have your
Darkos,
shoes kicked off, you don't have your
Regional,
a certain
Reed.
way, right? Your monitors.
So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got five teams in the top 10. I did not see that.
Another way, now we can kick things off crazily, right?
Look, a big
Boogie got
team
DQ'd,
that
yeah,
I'm
and didn't
looking
get
at
a
in
chance.
terms of the pressure, the nerves.
We got
perhaps,
5
is
teams in the top 10,
We're
chat.
contested at Wonky Land by
Or
Clicks and Higgs, and this is a team
NA
that they have
has
what
5
it
teams in the
takes.
top 10.
They've proven that they have what it takes, but I'm sensing a bit of that pressure. I'm sensing a bit of those LAN nerves. Now, the good news for Sharkantini is that they have all, you know, upper bracket to play out, get top 25, and then if they make it through, they have a whole other 8 matches on Sunday to truly show
Wait,
what
should
they're
I do
capable of.
this?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big talking points over towards Wonky Lane was confidence levels. I mean, Clicks and Higgs, for whatever reason, played this long game, kind of talking about, hey, we're not even going to be landing Wonky. And then, boom, surprise, they're here. And now Sharkantini might be kind of caught off guard because we could see in that early game how much respect.
Sharkantini didn't plan for Clicks and
At one
Higgs?
point, we were kind of looking around and was like, wait, whoa.
Is that what they're
Sharkantini
saying?
even land in Wonky? They did eventually land, but they took like such little loot that Clicks and Higgs were kind of given almost the entire POI for free. It's
Here, I
crazy
can
how
do
long
this
that
now, no?
fight went on, right? Like, you know,
This
when
is
we
good,
saw-
right?
and we saw these
Cold Rapid,
practice games
Yapko
going on,
Panzer. What
you
is
didn't
it?
think
Top
too much of those,
25.
but
Let's go
we
down
saw
and
this go a
see.
certain way in the
Kanata
season,
and
like,
Victor V just
super
barely
long
making
zone.
it.
And even in that
Koyota
situation
and
where Shark was by
Yuma.
himself, it's like, oh man, you know, like,
Gone.
let's close it up. Shark's like, oh hey Higgs.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Thomas HD's in 20th. Volko Cringe. Shino Pablo. Curvino. Clicks Higgs. Resign. That's fucking OCE, bro. Nico Malabuka, no Riley, Resign. Spinks.
Obviously, one of the big
Muzz,
coming in
Swizzy
into
Pixie,
this
and
was
Minish.
NA on NA
Where's Pete?
action. One of those instances, of course, was
Where's
Cooper and
Peterbot?
Reed versus Aiders and Ritual. They did not fight in the early game, but we actually see both of those teams find themselves in the top 10, right? Cooper and Reed in 4th place right there. Aiders and Ritual in 7th place.
Am I fucking blind?
I feel like both teams potentially
Alex,
kind of feeling
29.
splitting that,
Peterbot is
splitting that
28.
switch up towards the north side of the map. I know Reed and Cooper were kind of talking about it. Hey, you know, if the day is going bad for either one of us, I'm expecting the fight to be taken by maybe somebody, but I don't really expect it to happen, right?
I mean, I don't know. Time will tell. What I'm seeing is a lot of NA teams on that top 10, top 5 on the leaderboard. So I'm curious to see if that trend's going to continue, or we might see things mix up a little bit as the day goes on.
Absolutely, and I wanted to focus here on Cammy and Hari, right? We saw them for a little bit, right? Back on height. That's what you were saying. Wait a minute, is this a blast of the past or what?
Look, if I was a couple years ago and I'm, you know, sitting down and I hear you come and tell me, hey, you know, 2026, we're at an international event, it's Cammy Hari. They win the first game on high ground. I mean, there's a duo. You know, Cammy has already been ahead of the meta, but it was more a low ground team you would expect.
Isn't that the
Now,
team that
recently in
Clicks and Higgs
2026,
chopped?
especially going to duos, we have seen them play a bit more high ground. We have seen them play a bit more aggressive. If you think back to Cammy and Seti, they haven't
Start
been
the fucking game.
strongest fighters,
The game has
and
started.
now
They
I'm seeing a
gotta
lot more
wait until they
confidence
get
with this duo.
so far ahead,
Kind of
so they can
controlling
jump
that
around and
high
show all
ground.
the
Any single
fights.
time
we see one of our duos kind of take high ground around 8th zone, anytime we kind of tune into POV,
Oh, maybe not.
turn your eyes
Maybe
to
they're
the
having
duo
tech
account, which is
tech
exactly what they
difficulties.
did right here when it was the case of
Maybe they're having
Demi and
tech
Hard, because
difficulties.
yeah, they had high ground. They had 30 builds to work with. Like, you're in 8th zone. You got so much.
This looks
more
like a
Fortnite
tech
play after that.
difficulty,
There's
bro.
no way you can kind of continue throughout the rest of the end game with that material count. You're going to have to make something happen, which is why I'm always a big fan of judging any of those type of plays where the early high ground takes kind of happen.
Yeah, I mean, when you take height with that low math, it's kind of an all or nothing.
See, nobody's playing.
There, because you're not going to be able to keep building out. You're not going to get forward height. Like, you are all or nothing in those moments, and the amount of teams that tried taking height after that, not only Clicks Higgs, it was just back to back until eventually Cold and Rapid at the perfect moment took it, and they had a good amount of materials. So it was a pretty, you know, by the book cleanup.
Yeah, what's interesting too is remember, like, obviously when we watch these things, there is an overarching meta, right? But then the moment we not even just summit, right? It doesn't matter what stage of the competition is, there's always a meta within that meta that develops. And so it's interesting that, like, even in this game one, that high ground really, no one was willing to just let it go. How many times have we seen just like, oh, hey, a team just showed up and on high ground and they've just been up there. We keep saying the same thing. Hey guys, let's look up, but hit the.
I wonder what's going on, because ain't nobody playing.
Someone's up there. Let me just help that out.
Yeah, I mean, the end games obviously are going to play out extremely differently from game to game. I do want to kind of turn our conversation over to the early game. Obviously, we did talk a little bit about wonky lane, right? We got Clicks and Higgs versus Sharkatini. Obviously, because Clicks and Higgs are landed over there at wonky lane, guess who's going to be uncontested? Peterbot and Playo over at Squibbly. With that being said, right, they want to be uncontested. They don't want to take that early fight off spawn, that is. Early fights are kind of their bread and butter. You can see they're kind of pushing around the map, but I feel like they kind of got humbled a little bit that game.
Look, I'm going to shout out my man 112K here, because we were talking to Pete yesterday, and there's this thing that, you know, happens every now and then. Pete gets really confident. He goes in quickly to try and get a quick finish, but either he takes a big loss of shield and HP, and then he has to heal up. Poyo makes it there, they take the fight again, and they win it. You know, there's pretty standard. They get a bunch of eliminations over time, but you're in an international event. I mean, if you go down, you can see it kind of just sets you up for a staggered situation. Zone pulled, you know, east from them after that. I think you gotta kind of just, you know, focus up, take the competition a bit more seriously.
Interesting stuff. I'm actually curious. You guys kind of talked about this early game and, you know, Clicks and Higgs versus Sharkatini. We actually have elicited from the beginning of the game. Let's take a look.
It's a keyboard player. We're double scroll wheel. Yeah. They have to sidekick us so they guarantee lose. Yeah. I'm trying to think, bro. Why are they doing this?
Bro, because they want to have a good game one.
I don't think they landed here, bro.
I didn't see them, bro. Oh God, I didn't.
I saw one short, but it could have been for jungle.
I'm gonna throw a fake shock.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, go.
Stay crouched.
40 cracked. No, not cracked, not cracked. Not making noise. Nice, coming. Teeny.
Ooh, that was a good lurk.
Just so crazy. I love, again, this is like what's the best part of the lane is immediately getting to hear directly from the players. Even in that moment, right? Like, what a crazy play. Hey, I'm setting up a fake shot.
That was a good lurk.
You even saw it there. Shark's like, oh, I heard it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. And
Looking good, gentlemen. Looking good.
Confused as well. They were like, wait a minute. Like, did they land here? Like, where were they? He was like, oh, I think one landed short. I think one was like over there. So they actually didn't even kind of know what was going on. I mentioned that. I was like, wait a minute.
Come on,
they
bro,
even
start the fucking game.
So
Thing is,
Clicks and
like,
Higgs are kind of feeling the same sentiment.
I was just as confused because Sharkatini had a very similar drop to Demon's and Dark Lord. Yeah, I mean, they're close to Wonky Land, but it's a completely different drop, and they were like on the same height. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, where are they? It was the same confusion that Clicks and Higgs were having.
We don't have this in America.
Ended up staggering a lot.
He said we don't have Mars bars in America.
Worked incredibly well. It got them a pick. They were put in a 2v1, and
chocolate, but like, is it a Snickers?
So maybe like 5-10 HP, but in the end, they won the fight, and that's really what matters.
Calm down.
Absolutely. So, guys, what do you think?
It is.
Again, we're just trying to be the top 25. We're trying to be the upper half of the lobby after these 6 games. 5 more.
Wait, no,
What
this
do
is
we
like
need to
3
change for
Musketeers.
game number
That's
2?
boring.
I mean, for a lot of these teams, it's got to be the early game. Obviously, we were talking
this guy
about
Mo
teams who
took
kind
a
of
bite
found
out of a
success
burger
for that
earlier,
team,
and it
but
was
I feel
pork,
like when
and
we
he
jumped
spit it
into
out.
the game and watched for like a minute,
It's
there was like
pork.
90 players alive,
Freaking
super
gross.
fast, which means that
Yeah.
basically
So gross.
5
It
teams
is.
instantly
Took a
went
big
down,
bite,
which is kind of to be
he was so hyped
expected
to
because
eat
we
it.
know that
It's
there is a
pork.
lot of teams that are kind of contesting each other around the map.
That's
The
not
approach to
allowed.
the early
We don't
game
do
is going
that.
to be the difference
I
for a
even
lot
like
of
to
these
taste
teams.
it, bro. I'm not
Well,
lying.
it's time to see if they can make those adaptations again. This is game number 2. Nobody freak
Ah, let's get it.
On the map, the game is going to be the difference for a lot
Let's
of these
get it.
teams.
Well, it's
Game
time to
2,
see if they can
bitches.
make those adaptations again. This is game number 2. Nobody freak out. I'll do it for you. Casters, over to you.
Let's get it.
Hey, game 1 did not disappoint. That
I
is
agree.
for
Good game
sure,
1.
Jacob. I mean,
Who I got game 2?
I know that we were definitely expecting to see a little bit of those drawn out fights. The
Who we got
original
game
starting
2?
points getting a
We'll
little
stick
shaky,
with my comms here. We're gonna go Chino Pablo.
Yeah, you kind of look at the Clicks and Shark fight over at Wonky Land. Even though Clicks didn't have the most phenomenal performance, they outplayed Shark and Teeny. Can that repeat? Game 2 is here, so let's jump right in.
Let's go, baby. Chat, they need to do a land for unks. 45 and over.
As each game passes, you kind of
Give me 3 more years and we can do 50 and over.
Leaderboard, we know it's top 25.
Actually, 2 more years. I'll be 48 this
To
year.
Championship Sunday, and the bottom 25 have to do it again tomorrow. So you don't need to win every single game. You just need to do good
Nathan
enough.
Neves.
For Muzz Sphinx.
Muzz
All they
Sphinx.
really want to win right now is the off-spawn contention. Nebs, Nathan, though, a little bit faster to the punch, but not going to be able to connect the shots. No lineup. Muzz skirting off into the building. We'll be able to gather some resources, so these two are going to have to meet head-on at a later point.
Yep. For now, it's just kind of load up, give ourselves a little
Bro,
bit of a fair fight.
Flixie and Chap kind of did a little bit shit. That game. I expect them to do a little bit better. Get it together here. Oh no, my boy Hero went down to Salco. No, man. Not the unks.
Loadout, and it's Flixie that gets the best of Romero first.
Some tough breaking point
Is
right
Flixie
now
going 2v1
for the
again?
Argentinians. Lewa going to be left to try and pick up the pieces here, but for Chap,
Ritual goes down to Vico.
prioritize keeping a little bit of a lockdown position here. They don't want to let Lewa escape. They
Cooper
want
goes down to
have
Agers? What is
more
happening
location
over there?
points if possible, and not only that, but you got to keep your head on a swivel in these lobbies. You can never stop anticipating a third party intervening.
Yeah, just all these contested fights all over the map. I saw some action going down in the feed as well for Latte. That's not too far away from here. But Yapko, Panzer, Jonas, Fellows, they're the ones across from each other.
Is
And another
Jonas
one of
and
those contested
Fellows?
fights where, yes, they can go ahead.
That's
and
Brazil
play
kids, I
aggressive towards
believe.
one another, but in the early portions of this, they will at least want to give themselves a loadout, so they're not playing mostly on luck.
But I'd argue that this is a much worse position currently for Jonas
Oh,
and
he's-
Falos, because you have to remember,
he slid
Yapko
underneath
Panzer, they've
the
already had one solid
semi.
lobby, and in a 6-game format for top 25, most of the heavy lifting has been completed. So now Falos and Jonas, they're going to be
Higgs goes down to
having
Shark.
try and escape, stay out.
Uh-oh.
And Yapko's line of sight, but Shark
And then Teeny takes out Higgs.
more aggressive right from the
Shark
start.
and Teeny won that one.
And their revenge here in this second lobby.
I wish Zeke would have asked them what they need to do different, because it feels like they did exactly that. In game 1, we saw them fly high. They didn't go
Clicks and
to the
Higgs
most
down.
marker down below, and that made it late to take over Wonky Land. This time around, it looks like they got aggressive. They went ahead and pushed the fight over to Clicks and Higgs. The first down is there. Clicks in a 2v1. You can see him trying to make a play, but Taco, by then, it's too little, too late. Shark and Teeny get their get back.
Look, I understand that Teeny is definitely
Rolled.
very strong when it comes to those.
And
low
that is
play
why we're not
opportunities,
putting
but
any
sometimes you just gotta let Shark's natural
investing in
instincts take
Clicks and
over.
Higgs.
That
That's
upfront
too hard of a
aggressive close combat
off spawn.
sort of style is definitely going to work out in their favor, because Clicks and Higgs, we even heard it in their call out.
I'm gonna call it now, bro. Clicks and Higgs are gonna struggle to qual out of this. They'll probably have to play tomorrow.
And you're through the top 25, and you don't want to be watching if you're Clicks and Higgs currently, because Sharktini, how many times have you seen them contested at Wonky Land? It's been happening all season long, Jacob. And sure, that was just in the EU department, but even at a global level, preventing Sharkantini from converting an off spawn into a top 5 finish, I would be a little worried about that.
Yeah, and you can kind of see right here, Vico, Malbuka, Frigid Fortress. Wondering maybe, where did Vico get that elimination while uncontested. Well, Taco, let me tell you, he actually took down Agers from Frigid Fortress, really playing a role in that fight.
Rezon, Noah Riley falls to the Brazilians. Wait a second, Rezon in trouble. Rezon trying to run, he ain't gonna be able to. Nah, they ain't gonna let him.
Looking to chase this one out. They need some kind of recovery.
He's running him into Yapko and Panzer.
Straight into the heart of where Yapko is currently based up, but Veloz might be forced to give up the chase. Don't want to expend too many resources too early on, especially when you know that Painted Bombs currently belongs
chose to disengage it.
Yapko. The juice just isn't worth the squeeze, so Reason will manage to escape, but it might only be a temporary relief because Yapko and Panzer, they might have a good idea of where exactly the solo's at.
Yeah, and you just got to be very cognizant of where the zone is actually pulling, because right now, you can kind of see the edge of it, so it seems like it might be pulling away from the northeastern part of the map. Only time will tell. Asayas, Scary, going for a lurk play. They already win their off-spawn fight, but that's not going to be enough. Quinge and Twy, it looks like they're trying to sneak up onto them that already have their base secured, so it might not be the best idea. So I do like this out of Asayas and Scary. Instead of trying to push in a fight that you might not need, they go ahead and disengage and continue.
Focus. Thomas HD. Putting in work.
Thomas HD and Focus. That one elimination, we're going to try and propel them forward as they're looking to get the secondary component. LB Works just barely managing to get away, but it's only...
He walked right into that shot, bro. Fuck.
Focus and Thomas get a little bit of a run back here to see how exactly that all broke down for BLT, and unfortunately, Thomas just too quick with it, waiting on that opposite angle.
Yeah,
Sky and Scroll pushing Pixie and Swizzy.
Realizing in game one, we might
or
need
no,
a little bit more aggressive
maybe not.
surge, whether it's close range or long range. But Thomas Focus from Riptides to that elimination, they're already on the move. Sky and Scroll as well from the north side of Battlewood. They did exactly what Veno said they should have done. Switched up their game plan because what they were doing should not have worked. And now Sky and Scroll, instead of overstaying their welcome at Battlewood Boulevard, they instantly rotate the Dark Dominion.
They've already recognized the fact that this lobby is moving at a different pace entirely, and they don't want to be left behind. Staying one step ahead of the pack is always going to be difficult, though, especially with the way that some of these other teams are playing.
Kavi and Aminish sitting in 10th.
Performance, they found themselves just inside of the top 10, and they're looking to hold on to that position.
Oof.
Fights don't stop. Chap and Flixie from one to the next. They win their off-spawn fight, and sure, essentially, that new Sanctuary would be uncontested to themselves, but after that, you see them rotating out through the tunnel. They put themselves in a 2v1 situation.
Oh, this guy in
Nutty's
trouble.
the only one down below, and there's really
Nutty in trouble, bro.
Each end, and they're really trying to make their numbers advantage work.
2v1 on Flex,
Zone after zone. Nutty's
Chap and
trying to go
Flixie.
ahead and run away now, and this might be his only chance at survival.
Flixie sent a little bit further back than what had originally been intended there, but Chap's still going to get Chase cut off yet again by the top
Bro's
of that
running
tunnel.
for his...
And
Run, motherfucker!
Just enough delay for Nutty to slip away. But
Nutty
even
got
still,
out.
Jacob, relatively low on materials, doesn't have any metal, needs to get a reboot off for Gabzetta, and there are other teams still looking to try and enter new Sanctuary, and whether or not they're also a team that's hurting for some hard material, looking to try and refarm some of those elements, it's not going to be very easy for Nutty to find this reboot anytime soon.
Yeah, for Chap and Flixie,
Sheen
though, I like
Indianas?
the lack of desperation for that elimination. They say, hey, he's going in new Sanctuary. He's going to have to come out eventually, and they're just going to wait instead of waiting.
Getting a little lurk play here on Boss.
Just like you see Janice and Cheat doing here to Controller. Haman, I'm not sure if he's there anywhere nearby, but he desperately needs to get some sort of a signal because they are gearing up right now to break through the wood, land a good shot on a Controller, but he got the signal just a little.
Oh, he got out.
In the box. They're not trying to let him out.
Oh, I was gonna say, goddamn, that boy's a ninja.
That one's going to be easy. Haman is almost nowhere in sight. So for Cheat and Janice, that was a free elimination.
They fucking jumped that kid. Holy shit. Bro, got jumped.
Emotional damage.
Fuck, bro.
If he's that high up, Jacob, you have to wonder how exactly were Cheatin and Giannis able to slip by the watchtower, and now Haman
Bro, it's the worst watchtower ever.
Do I stick around? Am I going to be able to disengage? or will I just be lit up the moment that I try to escape my position?
I will say the saving grace though.
That was a jump scare.
Pulling away from that spot, so eventually everybody will have to go, and he'll get at least a chance at that reboot card. But you can kind of see in Cheaton's inventory, literally seconds before, he had bandages in there, so you can see they're lacking a ton of loot. And that
yeah, they got fucking, they got that third, they got the unks. God damn it.
Game 1, 101 points. Cold and Rapid, they said, hey, this one for them was a little easy. They got high ground. I don't think anybody had a chance to look up.
They were playing that.
Richie and Age is dead.
It was an open, Jacob. It did not seem like it was a Summit Major LAN appearance.
Okay, so the top 10's gonna get shooken up here already.
They never once hesitated with any of their decisions. So the composure very clearly matching their mentality right now. But Yuma, Koyota, scenes over by Frigid Fortress. Could be heating up pretty soon here. Koyota doing what he can to try and stay out of the line of sight there from Vico and Malibuca. You know, they're likely to be lurking. Rapid Cold, though.
Rapid Cold pushing something. Good shot. Fukin.
Switching this duo. They're both so low on HP, and Rapid, he knows there's only one good pump shot left to make this elimination happen.
Yeah, Cold, Rapid. It almost feels like they chased these guys down in game 1. That's how they're able to get their early surge and eliminations.
No, Riley down.
Stick to the game plan. Zone is
again
moving over towards the northwestern part of the map. So as soon as they can find this elimination here and clear a path, they won't
third
have
party
to
from
worry
Cooper.
about outside Reed and Cooper. We're at Latte Landing. They know they have their long launch pad then, so they're not in a rush either. And this has kind of been the meta this season with the shot.
Building in Yapko and Panzer.
You can go ahead and travel a long distance in a short time. So you're seeing with the surge changes coming in, more and more
Pete Pollo above Vino Curve.
But the bigger issue that was building there was where Cooper was actually based at. He had the full cutoff point there for Mini Pio. He's forcing them to rotate through Painted Palms, and eventually they're going to run straight into where Yapko and Panzer were at just to try and evade two other duos. So it's not like they have a clear-cut path in front of them. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo, they're also taking a little bit more of a scenic tour. They definitely want to start trying to build a little bit more cushion zone in the points department, because 8 is not where we would anticipate to see this duo after that first lobby.
Yeah, and underneath, Veno Curve just rotating on by. I thought for a second maybe they're just lurking around, but nope, you just can't freely pass Peterbot and Pollo when they're that high in the sky. They got a huge vision advantage over everybody else, but Veno and Curve sneaking by, making sure they don't take a single shot of damage. Up top, Peterbot and Pollo, they're going to use the Fizz, the Shockwave. That's how they're going to make it to zone. Alex and Reckless, they moved in from the far eastern side of the map over towards Sandy Strip, and typically for teams that do land on the outskirts, they do rotate into POIs just like Sandy Strip to go ahead and replenish what they're missing from their drop spot.
One above, one below. Reckless on the rooftop. Alex now starting to rotate back through his duo's building as Reed, Cooper checking back in on them, and what's been brewing here at Latte Landing.
Wait, are the OCE boys rotating together? Are they cheating? Are they team member?
With Agers and Ritual, these two teams from NAC kind of just recognizing the fact that maybe we play to our own strengths before we look to try and take out the other.
Yeah, and this is one of those spots I've been talking about, Latte Landing. There's a launch pad back here that takes you higher and further than most of the other launch pads on the map, and then you mix it with the Flowberry Fizz like you see Reed and Cooper doing there. You almost fly so high.
Oh, Pete and Pollo in trouble again. Who we banging with? Curve and Vino. We are banging with Curve and Vino.
But it's not just them. It's not just Curve and Veno who are also nearby. There are 3 teams directly here with 2 more on the outskirts.
But this isn't the first time that we've seen Pete and Pollo essentially getting cut off by Veno and Curve. I don't know what Veno's been getting up to, but it really feels like he's got a lot of cutoff points set up specifically to engage with Pete and Pollo. Could be pre-firing that we are only in game 2 after all, Jacob, but Veno, Curve, they got their damage and now they're getting out.
Yep, go into the tunnel where they have that secret porta potty to go ahead and teleport themselves through.
So that forced Pete and Pollo to use some of their meds.
They're on the other side, and they were honestly disruptors of that last game, probably being a huge focal point of why Peterbot and Pollo got down. I'm not
Is
sure
Pete going to play this smart or get big dick? Is he going to use big brain or big dick here, chat?
Looks to not slow down here.
Pete's notorious for big dick in it.
Very aggressive, and that's exactly why 143 below on surge damage, and if they keep taking these odd shots over at Cammy and Hottie,
Nice.
they're bound to get a little bit of fight back here. Hottie Hottie nearly getting the finish there onto Peterbot, but good tags exchanged from both ends. It's going to mean that Pete has to step back. Poyo now looking to take over that aggressive front, but Poyo eats another decent punt tag there from Hottie. Cammy doing a great job at just keeping everything
Disengage.
closed off.
Oh, wait, Cold goes down.
They won the exchange for the most part.
Oh, Pete says no, sir. Pete says no, fucking sir.
Down on Ahari, but you see, Taco, they're still 27 below the damage threshold. They needed more than just a full elimination worth of
Rapid's
damage.
got to have a hella clutch.
Right now, it looks like they're looking for Cammy as a solo, but you see there's plenty of opportunities right in front of them.
That went from being the dream scenario for Cammy and Hottie to an absolute nightmare, and now Cammy trying to
If he would have focused on Pete, he could probably knock Peterbot there.
here to remind everybody exactly
Rapid goes down to Storm.
But he'll be forced to just keep things moving forward. He got
So our first place team's dead.
Spend any more time here on Cammy, and he's left Cammy.
It's looking good for Yapko and Panzer right now.
And everything else in between.
If they're still up.
There's no more heals. He has to make it in now.
Cammy down the zone.
Been perfect. He gets into the zone. The elimination to Cammy. The siphon comes in, and now they have a Fizz. They are above the damage threshold, Taco, but when you look at their loadout, they're in desperate
That was a tough
need
fight.
of loot.
They might be able to clash with a handful more teams. It all depends on whether or not they actually want to try and make some sort of a dead side approach. You also have
Well, we're
to
definitely
remember that
shaking
there
it
are
up
going to
here.
be
Rezon's
other
coming
duos
up. Malibuca
looking to
Vico
try
coming up.
and scale
Schwizzy
up
and
this
Pixie going to be in the top 10.
over by Wonky can be very
Yapko and
brutal
Panzer are going to end up in
any
first
sort of
place here.
materials. And when you are a duo that's already clinging on for just those last little bits of scraps, Chino, Pablo, kind of a similar position here. They might have a little bit
Curve
of damage
takes
to be
out
just
Braids.
above for the moment, but will
Victor
that
V and
stay true?
Kanata.
Yeah, and the next
Okay.
zone, that's going to get flipped upside down more than certainly. See Minute down on the side of that mountain. You said it yourself. Making up and
Sky
scaling
by
the summit
himself.
here is going to be near impossible. Only the best will survive. Scroll, Sky, they see them down to just one individual. Sky, and he's below the damage threshold. 132.
It's not good.
An elimination, and he
Not looking
needs it
good for the
now.
boys.
Surge will activate, and he will take that 25 damage every 7 seconds.
Probably happy to just be leeching off of Size as Flowberry Mist Grenade, but first, can he break out away from Size? Looking back, sees there is a solo behind me. He might be able to be the cutoff point, but instead, recognizing I've just got to keep things moving forward. He's such a low material count here, though, Jacob. If he can find that solo, if he can get that elimination, the refresh would buy him so much time instead of having to play for the backside of zone.
Yeah, and if
Pete down, Poyo down by Schwizzy.
Down before they reach the top of that mountain. The zone pulling all the way across. So we're going to go through varying different elevation changes. And if you don't have the materials, Taco, good luck to you. But Sky somehow finds a way to get above the damage.
Well, it checks out.
50 teams still alive.
Hobby.
So even so, Storm Surge deactivates here. It will not officially turn off in this game until there's 40 or less players standing.
Sky is so trapped right now. Vico and Malibuca definitely sniffed out his position, but they also know why take
Okay,
the risk.
Vico and Malibuca looking good. Cheating takes out Reed. What was Reed and Cooper, like 5th or some shit? Reed and Cooper were 4th. Oh, we're gonna get a big top 10 shakeup.
The mountain face, another siphon to bail him out momentarily, but for Strokey, he might just be the one to shut Sky's
3 bodies for
down
Sky.
to a limit here. And
No
Sky
heals.
Can't continue working his way up.
Who
He's
drops
out
in
this
on
one,
him,
but
though?
at least got 3 eliminations.
Yeah, even though those eliminations were good, he just got no mobility from it, and that's what eventually caused his downfall. But you can see they're not going down without a fight. Our top 25 teams left in this game. That means placement points are starting to play a role. And with every team that falls, they'll
Oh,
cast it
Yapko.
further and further until
Yapko
you
and
get that
Panzer are gonna be
victory
first after
royale.
this
And
game, bro.
obviously, eliminations make the difference throughout the test of time in FNCS. We've seen it play a role.
Bolts and Acorn on top,
Who's on the
or on
high
height.
ground currently? It's Acorn and Bolt, and this is practically their backyard. Starting off over by Storm Station, they haven't really had to move too far away from home, and almost
3 kills.
1,300 damage above.
Yapko and
They are
Panzer,
completely
first place, told ya.
smothering this lobby, and
Wait a
not
second,
allowing
can Acorn and
anybody
Bolts
to
take
even
first place here?
remotely consider
Oh,
trying
Cooper's
to
still
challenge
live
them on it.
clutching
All
up.
they gotta do is keep spraying out that secondary height layer, and even the duos that are trying
Cooper's
to see if
clutching
they
up
can
placement.
overdrive their way forward, they're just getting cut off entirely. Bolt and Acorn, along with the
Come on,
rest of
Chino Shino Pablo.
Catastrophe is taking place. No one can survive.
Shino Pablo not making a whole lot of noise here. I might have to back off my Chino and Pablo prediction here.
You see, they have very little materials, no extra heals. Even though Storm Surge is no longer a worry in this game.
Cooper takes out Cringe. Oh shit. Kadu? Who the fuck was that? God damn, he slammed both of them.
What else could you possibly ask for than getting those points delivered?
Kadu? All right, well, good for him. Well played.
Malabuka still looking. They're gonna drop, but it's momentary. They see Tyler, Matt and Cole. Too many duos. A little bit too close for comfort here. Malabuka without any
Malabuka trying to get out from underneath that spray.
play catch up, but Vico left behind. He's just got to find his own elimination here.
No builds.
Everything currently, and there's no one.
No builds.
Oh, we found old builds. This is absolutely perfect. No material left. Even with them both still alive, they reunite.
Shark and Teeny still in it.
Box, but this is where they need elimination. The zone is
The boy Thomas HD and Focus still in it. Adminish and Hobby's still in it.
Yapko and Panzer are still doing their thing.
Victor V takes out Tyler.
Already for Yapko, 6 in total for this duo, but they know there's still a team hanging out all the way in the high ground. Will they get the chance to chop? First, we're going to bring down Giannis. Next, they're going to look towards Victor V. They're seeing if they can chop out his floor, but they just barely managing to escape in the moment. Acorn and Bolts, though, just look at what they are doing to the rest of this lobby. They are forcing all of these teams underneath them to just burrow underground.
Look how many builds they have, Taco, because it's going over their mountain. Yes, I said it. Acorn and Bolts, they've claimed this mountain. It pulls up towards this drop spot, and they are not letting up off the gas. This is their perfect opportunity. Not only climb up that leaderboard, but potentially take first. But there's still so many waiting in the wings. You see Shark, Teeny still alive. Vico,
I don't think they.
every inch in this game.
Is Panzer and Yapko still alive? I don't know that Acorn and Bolts can take first. Oh shit! Big slam by Vico. Oh, Vico making money moves. Vico making money moves.
Catch up to the rest of the lobby, but Shark, he's been taken out. Yapko and Panzer are going to be the first to catch up to him. Bolts, Acorn still causing so much of a delay, though, in terms of where Yapko goes next.
Yapko, who would have thought?
Out of their line of sight, trying to see if he can huddle underneath some of these leftover builds, but Bolts, Acorn, they're taking their sweet time. They know that there's a handful of solos underneath them, so why rush it as Vico's clearing
Both
out
these
the
heights
lobby
have
all by
pulled off
himself.
of a fucking mountain, which makes it hard for people to get up there and con it.
Placement points, but essentially 2 solos against the duo of Acorn and Bolts, and now the zone pulling down the mountain again. A perfect scenario for Vico to stay alive. Just a little.
Damn, my boy Vico ain't had any fucking material for an hour and a half, 3 business days, 2 fucking letters to Santa Claus and shit. It's 2v1. W Acorn and Bolts.
Because if they want to wait until the last zone, they can shockwave out and win by heal off.
Look, I am all for everything that Vico has been able to accomplish in this lobby so far, Jacob. The fact that he has converted this into
Send Bolts down, send Acorn back.
For him and Malabuka is incredible scenery, but now with the pullback, Vico is left trying to just stay in alert position. Bolts is off on the hunt, but he's still staying right next to Acorn's side. They just have so much white heal ammunition. They don't need to rush it. Vico only has so many more options before he completely runs out of space to work with. As Acorn Bolts, they continue to spray away at the builds. Vico doing everything in his power to try
Poor
and
Vico,
stay
bro.
alive, but I fear we are only watching the inevitable unfold here, Jacob.
They don't even need to do anything.
To try and shift things up, but he's going to
They don't even need to do shit. They've got all the heals.
doesn't look like it'll be enough as Bolts finally going in for the closing
Oh boy.
shot. The elimination's good to go, and we've got a big
The big corn, baby.
On top, and they have to be feeling out of this world, Frankie.
Acorn and Bolts, the Cardinals were saying, you must be feeling out of this world with that victory royale.
Yeah, very ecstatic. We pulled every zone, you know, very lucky, but of course, Acorn was IGLing very well, nice height tarps, and you know, we're one of the best duos in the world, so nothing's gonna stop us.
You're looking like it. Acorn, sometimes the commentators say that you take a little bit of time to warm up on day one. You don't have day one here. You've only got 6 games to do it, but it looks like you're feeling yourself right now.
I mean, yeah. I seen Cold Rapid win a game. You know, we have to follow them. NA on top, baby. Let's go.
Have you guys all had a conversation in North America back in the player lounge to say, you know what, let's do this. Let's take this away from Europe?
Oh yeah, we're all doing it for NA, you know, and Twisted Minds, of course, one of the best orgs in the world.
Well, guys, you definitely gave us all a show. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, game number 3.
Peterbot and Polio are in 36th place. I'm going to put this one right here.
Go like this. Yeah. Aiming away. All right.
Start up. Holy fuck, Yapco and Panzer quad.
Are fucking playing crazy.
They're done.
4th and a 2nd. Acorn ball, guaranteed quals. These are guaranteed qual.
Yep.
Malibu can guaranteed qual. What happened to Cold this game? That early? Guaranteed qual.
They basically qual.
3, I would have said, is basically qualled. 98,
unless crazy shit happens and they
Chat, what's the estimate for the qual? It's got to be like, what, 100? 100, they're saying 120 maybe?
EU, like, what are y'all saying?
Yeah, what do you mean EU, bro? Like, come on, bro. What? It's
who's winning games? That's what we care about, man.
EU, NA, Middle East, NA. Come on, what? 130? Okay, wait, are they not? Okay, we. Like, fuck scrolling here. We gotta go straight. Oh shit! Gerald. Wait, these the guys calling Cold?
Yeah, they are.
Fuck no.
Wait, P and Polo are 37 though, bro.
Wait, this is different Canada? The team lane.
They're literally the NA FNCS champs. You go to comment. I was confusing. It's not even me trying to like do it for NA's sake.
Blacklight chairs.
Thank you for the sub chat. I appreciate you all. I'm stuff on my face.
Oh, that's really
Chat, where's all my subs? I appreciate y'all.
Other thing, okay. We gotta think about it. This is the last game before the break. Coaches come back into it.
Yeah, shit's gonna change up real fast after that.
Things change now. Game 3 to 4 is when they actually get.
Again for fucking. I need to go pee real quick. Do you mind, sir? All right. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
No, you didn't.
Fucking did, Chad.
I don't think you did. All right, we're gonna do a halftime speech. But all we need is one game, bro. The thing is, when P and Poyo pop off, they get those 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 kill games.
Can you check what's top 25?
Yeah, top 25 right now is 36 points, bro.
Oh my God,
like, are you fucking
Flix is not even
serious?
ball.
Bro, it's fine. Wait,
Yo,
what happened to Shark? Chat, what did Shark get that game? He and them got a 5th with 3 kills. Oh my God. Bro, chat, all we need is one game. I don't know why you're sick. As of right now, oh my God, CEO. Sky and Scroll, Loki struggling too. Yeah, it's tough. I'm not glad, chat. It's actually tough.
This is basically finals. This was supposed to be the finals lobby. Like, I don't know.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I don't know why they're acting like this. This was supposed to be finals. If there wasn't that last chance shit, this was literally the summit. Like, I swear to God, some of these fucking people don't watch Fortnite. Most surprised right now by Victor V and Kanata. Because they're in 10th. How many eliminations they got though? They ain't got they ain't gotta have shit for eliminations. They got 3 eliminations total, so they're like playing mad placement. They're fucking hiding.
To the FNCS Summit. We got Mini Miner.
They don't want to
got
smoke.
2K. And for a moment, I'm going to put my NA bias mask on. NA on top, baby. NA on top.
Does any of them go to the next land?
I'm going to take my NA bias
I'm
mask
sure.
off. Crazy stuff. Big W here. Mini help. Big W.
No, I'm not sure when the next land is.
Look, I'm happy for my boys.
Maybe
it's great, and they needed that.
it's not Is it Rehab? Is it just EWC stuff? It might just be that EWC stuff. Which is that no build fucking capture the flag bullshit. Oh no, the reload. It's reload. I think the next land is that reload series.
I think if we've watched a lot, if you guys at home have watched a lot of Fortnite at the higher level, we've seen that if you take high early 11, it doesn't usually go too well. But because these guys still had so many of those builds, and more importantly, all the teams down below spent so many builds trying to get up that hill,
I don't know why they're acting so surprised that all these teams are doing good. This was literally, this upper bracket is literally who was the finalist until they did all that bullshit and second chance qualifier and people got fucking banned.
go-to
Like,
strategy
this is literally the
And,
top
you
of the
Bolt said
top.
it in my interview with him. He believes Acorn is the best IGL in the world. That confidence to follow him and then deliver with the fragging. It's a great
Before they
combination.
threw out some
Dude,
fucking
so sick to
chicken
see
feed
this,
for
right?
everybody,
Like,
for the
again,
kids that were
and
cheating.
what's tough, right, is there are so many incredible, like any duo in this lobby could win, and I'd be just amped, right? Because this is kind of like a sneak peek at what like a globals could look like. So to see them come out on top, massive stuff. Take a look at these beautiful standings. Yapko and Pans are currently sitting in that #1 spot. It's
Yapko and
interesting as
Pans are
well.
fucking
The teams
playing
just in
good.
front and just behind them fall
And they
early
got
on, right?
17
This is a
eliminations.
huge
So
window
they're
for
not
them
just
to
playing
make the
placement.
move. And man,
They
it
literally have the
feels
most
like this.
eliminations on the top of the
moment you
leaderboard,
give them
too.
that opportunity, they will strike.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. I mean, they're making the most of those games. Those
Yapko and Panzer came to fucking play, man.
For them as well, Evan. This is a duo we've seen on EU performing very well here as well.
I think Zeke might have pulled the trigger on the whole NA on top thing a bit too soon, better, because that was an EU team on top, broski. What's going on?
No, my NA bias mask is currently off.
Okay,
Right, that's right.
It's fallen off quite quickly, actually. What happened
Hey,
there?
let me come back to
It's
EU.
at least
all good.
5
I'll come back
NA
over.
teams
Yeah, anyway.
in the
seeing
top
them
10.
all go crazy as well. And even in those last final moments, right? Seeing Vico super down low as a solo. Again, all of these singular interactions, these little
Cole and
decisions
Madden
that
in
every
7th
single player
place. What?
will make a difference, right? Because remember, we're just trying to stay in that top half of the leaderboard right now. And clutches
Vico
like this
clutched
are
the
what we need.
fuck out of
I
this.
mean, remember at the beginning of the day, we were saying, Vico, you posted on socials, you were nervous.
Vico clutched the living fuck out of this, bro.
Right here, and a really, really important game for these guys. You saw it on the leaderboard right there. They jumped up 10 places by getting the
Huge
second place
clutch by
right here.
Vico.
It wasn't easy for them, Levin, on the side of this hill. I just mentioned it. All those teams down below. These
5
guys are
eliminations
materials,
in a
have to roll out
second
their
place,
aim.
6
Vico is very good at
eliminations.
that. And ultimately, a very, very good game for them, making advantage of that zone.
Yeah, and I'm glad we get to see Vico strut his stuff a bit, because really and truly, there are not many players on this stage that are better fraggers than Vico. He is one of the elitist in the world.
Where's he at?
And if he was feeling any nerves like you were alluding to, Minnie, they surely are gone now after that game.
I love that he mouthed it. I don't know if you could tell. He said, I tried. And
He really did.
He did. And that
It's a hell of a try.
circumstance, man, you
Fuck
look up and
yeah.
like, yeah, this is a little bit old.
Vico and his perm went
Take
crazy.
control. But again, we just seen a handful of really good games back to back. And then we'll be okay, right? So I'm excited to see them. I appreciate that Vico, of course, he's pretty emotional, but he's very content. He's like, hey, he wasn't even like, oh man, I can't. But he was like, yeah, I tried. You know, I did what I could. Sky and Scroll as well, another EU team though, going crazy. I'm excited to see more from them. But man, again, it's just like with so many names in this lobby, dude, it's just like, it's like a feast, right? It's awesome.
I was glad to see them make it a bit deeper, because that first game, Mini, it scared me.
Yeah.
We obviously watch EU, right, together.
A lot.
We're not used to seeing Sky and Scroll not deep into an endgame, and so I thought, I hope the occasion hasn't gotten to them. Clearly not, because this is exactly what Sky was doing when they won an FNCS on the EU. Clutching up in these endgames, in big moments, in uncomfortable situations, hitting shots like this. And again, we want to see more of it today.
And this is one of the things we were talking about all season long. Both of them are so good individually that no matter what one of them goes down, the other one still has all of the firepower necessary to clutch up. And that's what Sky just did right there. Yes, of course, it wasn't an amazing game for them. Yes, of course, they're not moving their way up in the league.
Sky and Scrolling ain't handling this pressure the best, are
Keeping
they?
them in the tournament, keeping them inside, of course, that contention for the top 25. Because realistically, I mean, we expect these guys to qualify through. So when they make it to endgame as a duo, when the zone is on a massive hill, expect to see these guys on top.
And earlier with Tokata and of course Vivid, we kind of talked about the meta within the meta. What are you
Look at
guys
big ass
seeing
mouse
as a minute
pads.
out?
Jesus Christ.
See, kind of what you called out, Sky and Scroll, dude. We're seeing them win games, we're seeing them go crazy, but suddenly we're finding ourselves in a solo clutch situation. It's got to be the quality of this lobby, right?
It's difficult. It's also very difficult to sort of predict what's going to happen in these lobbies. You play the scrims, you know the teams around, you know how your drop spot's going to work, how they play Surge, and that's a key element of their strategy. But when you come up in this lobby against all these other regions playing their own styles, their own strategies, ultimately it's tough for them to predict what's going on.
I think as far as meta with them,
Sky and Scroll are in 35th.
one thing we saw in game 1 and here in game 2 is teams who maybe
Not having a great go at it right
being
now.
opportunistic, being aggressive towards height when getting favorable zones, right? Cold and Rapid, again, it was a zone where they had a bit more to work with than the rest of the lobby. They thought, let's take height. Same thing with Acorn and Bolts there. If you are a team who maybe you don't usually play height, if you had a favorable zone, maybe you do have to go for it.
Yeah, man, again, it's with the top 25, you know, we just need those few games. I'm almost wondering, like, is there still a bit of those nerves? I know we're only 2 games in, but
we're almost halfway through, right? We need that pop-off game.
Well, that's the thing. You have to throw the nerves out the window now as we get on to the rest of this tournament. If you need a win, you need a big game. High ultimately still is a very, very good way of going about that. Even if a lot of the other teams aren't playing it, it almost gives you that green light. But of course, if you're one of those teams that are outside of that top 25, so many other teams will be thinking to do the same. And that's when it becomes really messy, especially with these overdrive grenades. Anything can happen. So it's a bit tame right now, but of course, we'll see how things develop.
I'll be honest. I'm looking at these guys on our screen here. Demas.
Darman Damas. They're in
I
third.
shout out to my guy Spudson. I think I saw him talking about them where he was talking about all the different EU teams that people have been bigging up going into the competition, right? People are looking at Vico Malabuca, Sharkantini, Sky and Scroll. Why are we not talking more about Darman Demas? I think they've had, I guess by their standards, maybe a slightly more quiet year compared to the quality you'd expect for them. But you can never count these guys out because every time people did over the course of last year, they overcame expectations. And I think there's a good chance we see them do that today.
Yeah, and I was speaking to their coach, Sven, and he was saying, of course, they've had a few issues. Of course, the drop spot situation this season has been really difficult. They've had to switch around. They haven't found that home. And even this weekend, they've had to switch drops as well. Of course, they're now going towards that west side of the map. And I think the key word that I use to describe these guys, particularly this season, is just adaptability. Every single time they try and change something up, they try something new. They're just such a great team together. Of course, Sven's going to be helping with that so much as well. It just seems to work for them, and that's such a valuable asset to have in this lobby in particular, because again, as I mentioned earlier, you don't know what things are going to happen, you don't know who's going to be rotating where, so if you can have that adaptability, it's going to pay dividends.
I have decided to be the designated vibe assessor and vibe monitor at the LAN. You know,
the vibe assessor.
Vibe, figuring out who's comfortable, who's maybe a bit nervous. Every time I've seen Demas and Darm, they just look comfy. They don't look like a young team who has only ever played at one big LAN and maybe are still feeling a bit nervous. They just seem like ready for this occasion, and that, you know, goes a long way in these types of cups.
That's interesting, Levin, because even at the beginning of the show, when you guys had that opportunity to kind of talk with different players, there was several that were kind of like, hey, this kind of feels like home. This kind of feels like I've been here before, or I have been here this many times. Like, that is such an advantage, right? For some of these players seeing their first LAN, they're thinking, this crowd is really loud. This desk isn't my desk. I have this comfort level at home that isn't here.
Yeah, I think the beauty of us being, you know, another year into VFNCS is earlier on, right? We used to be at these events and we used to go, half the lobbies never played at a LAN, right? And it's like now you sort of look at.
Is there any left-handed kids?
I've been here, right? And you do feel that comfortability. You're right. I think it goes a long way. You don't have to think about, oh, am I going to be all right? Am I going to be nervous? Like you just know what you need to do on the stage.
Look at this leaderboard. I just looked down. I took a look. Benno, Curb, up 9 places in 9th place right now.
Up
It's
28
crazy, you know,
places for Cole and Madden now, bro.
The Echo Pans are 172. What the heck? 10th place.
Come on, bro.
Darkos and Minori there. You know,
Not
these
mentioning
games will
Cole
go
and Golden is crazy.
Way, but to
28
see
place
Curb and-
jump.
dude, you know, we just love Benno. We're Benno stands here.
I don't love Benno anymore.
Oh, sorry about that.
He's coming for my job. All that analysis he was doing, bro.
I was shaking.
When I saw him reach for that telestria, I said, I am finished.
Yeah, he was like, can I draw it? I was like, oh, he wants to be a commentator. He's trying to be an analyst.
You might as well have said, oh, sorry, can I take your job real quick? Instead of saying, can I draw? Because, I mean, that's what he is, though. He's a great mind in the game, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's absolutely crucial in terms of Curve's development as well. We've seen him just rising to the occasion time after time, and being with someone like Benno is going to pay dividends for him as well.
Fantastic stuff, guys. I'm getting word. The next game.
Let's get it, baby. Game 3.
Take it away.
With EU on top of the leaderboard, NA winning back-to-back games, I had to invite a little friend on over to let us know what he's thinking about
Vivid.
the action.
Listen, man, I was feeling too energized after watching those first 2 games, and I had to go ahead. I had to jump on with my pals right here and get into the mix and see what's going to be happening live.
And this guy sees NAC succeeding. All of a sudden, he wants to keep the yap going. Vivid, how many teams are you going to big up here? But we're going to find out in Game 3. Ready to go.
Is NA gonna stack up 3 here? Cold Rapid, Acorn, Bolts. Let's see a cheeky Vino curve win right now. A little cheeky Vino curve.
I'm going to be hyping all of the teams while I'm up here, taking the opportunity to call out all of the boys. but we know kind of where the focus has been in the early game. I feel like Wonkyland, we got to go ahead and mention that. We got to go ahead and take a little peek that way, because if we take a look at the score overall, it's got to be 1-1. But a quick moment before we jump over there, Chaps and Flixie on the other side.
Goddamn. Got the burps, bro.
2-0 off spawn at the
Holy.
new Sanctuary. There was a couple of scares in game one where after that was eliminations, Chap did go down, but Flixie picked him right back on up. He said, no, not ready to have you go down just yet. But
Oh, Ramiro got down in there first.
Beat by a long shot by
Wow.
Ramiro and Lewa.
Ramiro got down in there first.
The opportunity to strike back. They've really got to get some points building on the board, and they
Higgs already dead.
before we're done with the halfway point.
Bro, go back.
Trouble is still striking everywhere else. Agers and Ritual, they are chasing.
Clicks
down
running for
Cooper,
his
Reed,
life.
Higgs, Clicks being absolutely ran down by Teeny and Shark. There is no escape. Vivid, you might have picked the wrong opportunity to jump on here.
I'm saying, Clicks and Higgs aren't calling this. They played all that bullshit.
How good Clicks and Higgs have been doing off spawn over the past couple of days. The confidence is probably what led them to actually make the final decision to land at Wonkyland. But I can't lie, when the stakes matter, when everything matters here on the upper bracket, man.
I'm telling you, they're gonna have to call out a low bracket.
Off-spawn fight actually went. I did see some
Wearing that stupid big ass. Oh, they conned. They conned the same weapon.
Teeny takes him down. He's trying to run away, but eventually it gets all cut short. An interesting decision, though. We did not see them try to chase down
Richie,
as his solo,
NA on
so we
NA
can
is
see the
this
return
is
of
wild.
They know that there's just too many other opportunities here, but Agers first. He's going to look to bring down Reed. Cooper somewhere left stranded.
Reed and
now.
Cooper in 6th
What was
place.
originally just, pleasant vibes
Not
between
going
the two
great.
NA teams has immediately turned into a clash here as Ritual and Agers, I feel like they're on the hunt right now for Cooper.
I mean, they should be, right? Maybe they're a little bit jealous. Hey, listen, this duo has landed at our same drop spot. They're a little bit higher up on the leaderboard. Nah, we got to take the fight to them. So Latte landing up there. We can kind of see how that one is panning out. Cooper obviously going to be wanting to run away, but it looks like Jacob, Ritual, and Agers are kind of on the hunt. They might have a little bit of
They're not on
information
the
as
hunt.
to where he is currently at.
He's fishing, bro. What are you talking
They
about?
just want to make sure he's pushed far enough away so he can't sneak in and loot the north side of Latte Landing. So they're going to go ahead and work their way from the north all the way down to the south. And because they already have the early sense of the zone pulling towards the north, they're not in a hurry either. And this is one of the biggest changes to Latte Landing with the golden fishing spots. It's almost a guaranteed chance that they're able to get some
OCE,
sort
boys.
of gold loadout.
And other teams are still
Fighting the
looking to
Brazil
try and
boys.
seal their own fates with these early off-spawn battles. Golden Knight looking to disengage. Tinka resigns. They don't want to draw any third-party intervention here, and they're already looking to just try and create a little bit of space here. Gonna start cranking up, but there's only so much material left for them to work with here at New Sanctuary. They're gonna have to eventually look for either a fight and a refresh or just a full retreat here, but it's going to be tough because Chat Flixie, they look like they had primary control in New Sanctuary.
Oh, good shots.
Channeling that
By Gon.
aggressiveness that we were talking about earlier on, right? Brazil, they love to
Backs
play
resigned back
aggressive game.
down.
We've heard it in interviews. It feels like the region itself just plays so fast, so aggressive, and then when you show up here on land, everything kind of slows down. So there's going to be a big adjustment here for duos like Gon and Knight. As you can see, they did try to go ahead and push Rezons and Tinka, but quickly being held off. And once they kind of reassess, are like, wait a minute, we do not have those materials to continue to play the way that we want to. Full reset, and they do got to be careful because these type of fights, they make a lot of noise for all of the other surrounding duos.
Yeah, and this is just one of those sides of the map where it can get messy.
Pete and Pollo pushing over on Muzz?
To the surrounding land, it's almost hard to get
Okay.
out as you jump on board Peterbot and Pollo, making a quick rotation south towards Humble Hills. They're trying
Going back to
go ahead
Squibbly
and
now.
interact with some of these contested fights that we know Muzz and Sphinx.
Getting a few little tags, I assume, for their surge.
Go north, but they've been followed by Hari and Cammy. So it's interesting decisions how we're going to see them play.
All right,
this
goddamn it, lock in,
16
fucking Pete.
points. I don't
Come
think
on, bro,
anybody
be
would have
somebody.
guessed them this low on the leaderboard coming into game 3.
Now, things have definitely dissipated a little bit there, too. 4P and Pollo, you could tell they weren't able to find anything in Humble. They're just going to default back on over to Squibbly Shores, but Pablo, Chino, here at Sandy Strip. They have plenty of company nearby, probably more neighbors, and they're actually looking for, at least for the early starting measures. But Sandy Strip, we knew it was going to be triple contested since the start of this day, Jacob, and I really can't help but wonder whether or not some of these duos are going to choose to stick around.
Well, I do know for sure that Mini Pio and Fukun, they've already kind of left Sandy Strip. We do see them there now, rotating with.
Oh shit! I know what part of the problem is. My blind ass.
Made them leave. We only have to deal with one team now. It's Chino and Pablo. So I mean, I wouldn't be too excited because there are huge threats to this lobby, but at least one less team that they have to worry about.
Vico and Malabuka here towards Frigid Fortress. I feel like those first two zones were pretty favorable. Whenever we took a look at the leaderboard, pretty much every single team that landed on the northeast side of the map, I saw a little arrow upwards next to their name, obviously picking up big points, but you're going to go
top 25 right now. The bubble is
Yapko and Panzer right now sitting
36 points.
180 points, and I can't lie, the biggest difference, it's all in the eliminations.
And that's also a very worrying factor for so many of these other teams because we know top 25.
If you're not top 25, you got to play tomorrow.
At the same time, what if you're a duo that's trying to contest the team?
Damn, Cooper's still trying to get read up. Cooper's fucked here. In between Shargu and Krillian, Reed and Ritual, or sorry, AJ and Rituals. If they come, maybe. If Agers and Ritual come, maybe.
We're straight into the hands of other duos.
Yeah,
maybe they can help bail Cooper out here.
Still floating around the north side of the map because if we had a far southern
Cooper's
zone
fucked.
or even towards the northwest, but most of those teams would be out of here already. Maybe a few.
Jargu playing scary.
Easier than this, getting pushed by Jargu.
Dead.
Krillian from the other side, they pick up that.
That's not good for Reed and Cooper. They were in what? They were in like 5th or some shit, weren't they?
Count out. They got into that.
They were in 6th.
Switching teammates, they get into the FNCS finals at the bottom of that bubble.
And you can see they're kind
here
of
the Unks. The Unks on it, Minish and Javi.
Look towards another fight that has seemingly reached a bit of a stalemate. We're gonna be looking at a Minish and Javi. They hear that overdrive grenade go off. They're gonna be taking a look. They're not gonna fall short to a little bit of a fooled plan, similar to how Shark and Teeny did earlier on. They can actually see the players disappear.
Damn, iDrop gets smoked again.
Actually did use that grenade to go ahead and rotate out.
Like the idea there, though, from Focuson here. They don't need to stick around. They've actually had a lot of success already on the starting point today. I believe they were in that 8th place position on the leaderboard entering this halfway point of today's competition. So the only things really left to do is wait and see what are Chino and Pablo going to do with this legendary POI.
Oh my gosh, what are Pablo and Chino going to do with it? What is the rest of the lobby going to do with it as well? Take a look at the map. I can't even count that high, Jacob. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams. I think there's like a solo in there somewhere as well. The zone seemingly is going a little bit further south of Sandy Strip.
Jones.
Every single team is looking to
The
claim
Brazil
some
kids
early
down.
real estate towards this POI.
I think they heard you because as you said,
It's good for Muzz and Sphinx.
Wait for us. We want to join the party as well. And there's so many others in the outskirts. So for Chino and Pablo, they kind of have a little bit of advantage here. They were the first to set their flag at this POI. So every team that rotates in thereafter will not know exactly where they're at, what builds are theirs. So you got to be very, very cognizant of getting caught off guard.
Size and Scary, they are one duo that is yet to throw their name into the hat for contention over by Sandy Strip. They're still hanging out near Builders Barracks, and Size, Scary, the Spaniards hoping to try and represent, but at the same time, Jacob, coming from that EU nation, they've had a lot of experience with dealing with aggressive fighting styles, and yet still...
Well, I gotta remember that. Run up the wall and then build a floor under?
I'm not too worried just yet. This is game
If I don't
3,
make
so
it all the way up?
By the time this one's over, that's when you really look at the leaderboard and see how much the point thresholds control your destiny.
Peterbot takes out
Coming into
Minute.
this one, I was thinking, okay, you need 3 decent performances maybe to get top 25, 2 pop-off games, or in some cases, if you're Yapko, Panzer, Cold Rapid, or Acorn and Bolts, you might just need 1.
Peterbot and
Still
Polio
vibing at
back and
Squibbly.
forth between POIs, right? They continue to try to find some sort of successful aggression. As you can see right there, 1 elimination on Peterbot right now. I did see.
Oh, is that
Oz
Cammy
Peanut's
Hari?
actually gonna come off of the back of a reboot, so they were fully aware of the opportunity with that. And I did have sort of like a drive-by conversation with Fax today. I was like, dude, we got to be feeling good, right? Back-to-back NA wins. He was just like, dude, I want Peter Poyo to get in the mix, though.
Yeah, this is just so tough, though, because they are looking to get involved, but sadly, Minutes, Alco, the last thing that they ever wanted to see is Peterbot and Poyo barreling down on their position. Cammy and Huddy still hanging out by the lighthouse, though, tells me that they're just going to be looking to trail P and Poyo. They're not going to allow them to freely rotate, and that's going to potentially be a thorn in the side there for P and Poyo later on.
Yeah, huge annoyance because they're a team that you kind of said it yourself when you're talking to Fax that they like to get aggressive. We want to see them get aggressive, but this isn't just an NAFNCS. This is the best of the entire world when it comes
the best
to
of the best of the best, bitches.
the same opportunities. Those windows will be smaller, and I think they're learning that with each and every game goes by, and that's why you think you see a huge drastic change out of the game plan in Game 3 for Peterbot and Poyo.
Yeah, and keep a close eye on all of these teams like Noah and Reason, who actually went ahead. They left Sandy a little bit earlier on, right? We did see them kind of base up on one of those tall buildings. As you can see on the north side of zone as it currently stands, what do we have? 4 duos kind of posted up here, ready to catch all of those rotates from all of those Sandy teams that we just kind of talked about. Because the zone pulls a little bit further south, all of those teams are eventually going to have to leave Sandy, which provides a great opportunity for anybody that left early to kind of base up and get all of the damage that they might need.
Reason just being proactive, shooting out trees, preventing other duos from having the opportunity to hide behind that natural terrain coverage. Curve and Veno, though, entirely different strategy.
Vibing.
They're still hanging out in
so deep in zone.
They're hoping to see if they can pick up some additional points here off the eliminations, and they might just find exactly what they're after. Hamed trying to escape. Thinks there's nowhere left to run as Veno just easily clears those 2 out with Curve.
Yeah, that's one thing I've learned on NA when Veno won his inter-regional championship from EU and NA is you don't mess with the guy in his drop spot. Multiple times in that major final, teams were trying to steal away his loot. He just chased them down and send them packing back to the lobby, which kind of helped his game plan because of Surge. But not everybody has that luxury being uncontested. Muzz and Sphinx know that to be a fact. Nebs and Nathan are contested.
Let's get it, boys.
Drop. It does seem like in this game they're splitting it, but what does that do to their loadout and their confidence?
Clicks and Higgs still up. Okay. Clicks or Higgs went down early as shit.
They're going for a little bit of a sneaky play onto some players, but everybody in the surrounding area is taking full advantage. They've done big damage on the Pablo and Chino. They're going to be forced to refresh right now. When we tune into them, they were 260 above, but as soon as they went ahead and took that fight, seemingly took about 100 damage, and their net surge dropped by just that.
Ager's Ritual, they might have been one of those duos involved. Possibly even Pukun and Minifio. Shots were definitely exchanged. I don't even
Vic B, Kanata all the way out of there. So Vic B and Kanata are like rotating out of there way early.
Any better here, still getting lit up by these surge tags. He has to find a full elimination, 192 below.
And then playing full placement.
Fighting nearby, but will he actually have a chance to strike?
Yeah, and he's officially on a clock. He has about 130 of HP.
Alex doing better than I thought they would, man.
Which is not much. We're in the 5th zone. Now he's taken behind. It's going to go 2 to a 5 tick and active surge. All that damage is going to start to add up, and he is still below the damage threshold. 346.
Rip Schwizzy.
That's almost essentially
it's our last land champion. A third of it. I think it was Swizzy, Queasy, and Malabuka.
Are trying to get elimination of their own.
Yes, Mary, no opportunity to go ahead and let Swizzy get any damage here as they're going to be using the overdrive grenades to go ahead and
Mustache.
That is worst
I think
case
it was
scenario
Malibu.
for Swizzy. For somebody that needs to do 300 damage, you want to be close, you want to be personal, because the shotgun is going to be your best friend. But as you can see right now, the chase is on. Not only does he need to go ahead and pick up both of these eliminations seemingly right now, but he needs to get in the zone.
Imagine.
Attack comes in, 12 HP to work with, 2 ticks left. Swizzy's going to be going down.
Imagine he does that. That would have been amazing.
Places left for Swizzy to actually venture through, and Doxy X1, they just played that one excellently. They knew that he was trapped. He had nowhere left to run to, and just like that, we're right back here at Sandy Strip, and the queue is going to be the worst nightmare.
Jesus Christ. I can't even see that guy.
What kind of aim course is he running over here?
I need his routine. 15 right now. That was one of the most insane things I've seen in quite a while. Not only getting the knock mid-air, but cleaning up the eliminations, and that is exactly why they land at Sandy Strip.
Damn.
They know teams will float around and try to use that as a mode of rotation. We've seen multiple teams, not just then, get caught out because of it.
Super hard to make those rotations when there are just so many teams around. Speaking of hard rotations, Peterbot and Pollo landed all the way on the west side of the map, had to make their way all the way over here to Sanctuary. That being said, I feel like they found themselves in a very favorable position. 500 damage.
Lasers back.
Drop that down to 300, but they have pretty much the higher ground secured as it currently stands. We know they love to play higher ground taco. Can they actually hold on to this throughout the rest of the game?
This is definitely the best sort of position that we have seen Peterbot and Pollo all 3 games so far today. Sky Scroll, on the other hand, though, way up in the distance, separated from the rest of the lobby, trying to see if they can break in to the edge of zone, hoping that they get a chance to try and take out any duos that might be looking to try and cut them off, but instead will find a secure position to start tarping out, securing space, and now they can take the chance to look back.
Yeah, this is the
Clicks and Higgs gone.
To stay alive. You've been in it for 7 zones. There's 26 teams. One more falls, and you start to get those placement points, so you don't want to have to look back and say, we wasted a lot of opportunities here throughout the tournament. Placement points are now starting to come in. 25 teams still up, but you see 49 players. That means someone in this lobby is running around as a solo.
Malabuka and Vico, right? They almost found the opportunity right there on Yuma and Koyoto. As you can see right now, the zone is actually pulling north, and when a pull like this happens, any team that's already based up here is going to have the opportunity to pick up the higher ground, and that's going to be Yuma and Koyoto as it currently stands. Tuning in with Sky.
Yuma and Koyoto, the Asian boys on height.
45 seconds ago, they had 21 materials to their name. Elims are going to be helping out with that.
And that's exactly where Sky was able to get the party started here with Chance and Tyler.
Nice.
The moment that they claimed that frontside low ground position, they are right back in the most comfortable driving seat. That's exactly where they had so much success in the EU Major 1 finals, and it looks like they finally managed to replicate it here in Game 3.
Sky and Scroll 24th came up a little bit here.
Has been on the upswing all 3 games so far.
Acorn of Bolts out.
Their own territory, but Vico Malabuka, big knock opportunity here, taking out Veno.
Yeah, they don't even necessarily need this fight. 3 players go down, no more Storm Surge. 1,100 for them. 2 shots coming in. So
God damn, man.
Just a little bit, but they're holding their ground. They know they have extra materials, so they're not afraid to overbuild and spend those mats.
Taking a look bottom right, I see Sky and Scroll already kind of establishing that low ground.
Vika goes down to Yuma and Koyoto. Cold trying to get a cheeky little lurk on Hari.
Winning game number 1, but I would imagine now that all the other teams are kind of feeling comfortable towards the higher ground, maybe they go ahead and go back to what they're used to.
But even with this elevation not really being a huge turning point,
Shark and Teeny on height. Nice.
Still on the high ground. They're still looking to take players out along the way.
Shark slams Yapko.
Bring down Yapko, and they are still looking for more, Jake, as they continue tarping overhead, but you are never safe. You are not high enough to avoid the rest of the lobby just yet.
Yeah, especially in a meta where you got shockwaves and you got that fizz grenade, so you gotta expect things to happen at a moment's notice. Even Hari came, he trying to go ahead and shockwave forward, but they stayed on both separate ends for Sky and Scroll. They're making sure nobody can get a free flank. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Pollo, they're in the thick of it down below. They're trying to get as much damage, maybe even elimination.
Victor V takes out Panzer. So Yapko Panzer out.
So easy for this duo to quickly kind of change targets. Why nobody is pretty much safe when you are anywhere near that duo. They're going to be needed an elimination, and just as I say that, Rezon finds himself on the opposite side.
Victor V down by Spaz. Is Kanata still in? Kanata's still in. Got to clutch up some placement.
Another elim that they're going to need, of course.
Well, we saw a big solo clutch for placement points out of Vico in the last lobby. Can Malabuka do the same here in Game 3? Overdrive grenade with a little bit of a stimmy effect on the movement, but look at Cold and Rapid. Isolated in the mid-ground, trying to take out players as they look back. Sky and Scroll, though, just left to their own devices here, completely trying.
Bro, the Asia is going kind of crazy right now. Yuma takes out Demas.
Moving forward, they still want to control front side. They still want want to make sure that nobody else is going to be able to take over.
Yeah,
Coyote and Yuma kind of don't work.
You need to stumble before you wake up and start to play.
This is more what I'd expect Rapid and Cold to be playing this mid ground. Fragging the fuck out.
And then they had a huge hurdle in their path forward.
Malabuka needs a clutch now for Vico. Vico clutched last time. It's Malabuka's turn. Polio takes out Muzz. Peterbot goes down to Cringe. Polio getting sprayed in the back. Kanata falls to Twy. No builds for Polio.
Polio can do right here, trying to find some sort of calm in the chaos right now as he takes one.
Malabuka doing a decent job against some placement here.
Kind of slow down right now. He's kind of feeling the pressure from duos all around him. He's going to be taking the opportunity to go ahead and
Focus falls to Skrull. Skrull and Sky and Skrull playing front ground. Front low ground. Throwing hands. Coyote and Yuma finally fall to Cold and Hari. Malabuka moving. That was a good try by Malabuka. Good placement. Cold and Rapid on height. I told you I was feeling Cold and Rapid today, bro. If they hold this, it's their second win of the day. Spraying down on Cammy and Hari. Knocks Cammy.
Yeah, gets that elimination. Almost stolen by Cold and Rapid up above, but now they drop down. They said, hey, we're not
Polio falls to Cold.
they're gonna take you out. Cold and Rapid.
6 builds. Sky and Scroll versus Cold and Rapid. Only 6 builds. 6 builds for Cold. Oh, Cringe being a pain in the ass. Wait a second. This might be Sky and Scroll. 7 builds for Scroll. Going for it. Going for it. Rapid's really weak. Cold goes down. Sky and Scroll clutch this up. Wait a second. Sky and Scroll get back together, so it's 1v1. Sky goes down. Scroll takes out Rapid. 1v1. 1v1. Scroll versus Cringe. EU. Cringe 9 builds. 150 pot. 2 builds for Scroll. Wait, Cringe might hold this. Chops him out. What misses the shot though? Tries to get the angle, but Cringe slams fucking Scroll. Wow, that was a good end game. Good end game. Well played, Cringe. Good clutch. 2v1. Wow.
Cringe and Twy, can you believe you just took down Sky and Scroll?
Sky and Scroll, really?
It was Sky and Scroll. It was that 2v2 situation. Talk me through it.
I mean, like, shit was just easy, I'm not gonna lie.
Shit was just easy.
That easy because it looked quite tense for all of us watching.
Bro said shit was just easy.
Bro, it wasn't that easy. He had to solo clutch it.
Well, you know what? British players, you know, we have to talk a big game.
Bro said
So
shit
talk to
was
me
just
about
easy,
your
you know.
game then. What is the plan here in Düsseldorf?
I mean, you just run around, eliminate everyone, and just win every endgame you made.
And it's interesting because I feel like some of the European teams
Twy and
actually
Cringe
struggle
now
with
in
the zone
7th
with
place.
net surge. How
Well
have you been
played.
finding it?
Net surge? I mean, you just run deep and chill. That's about it.
So all you got to do is just W that king.
Yeah.
Yeah? King the W.
Yeah.
So, Düsseldorf, what do we think
It's only
about
3 NA teams in top 10 now.
Okay, then that's 3 games done. We're going to have a short break. When we come back, we'll be assessing all the action so far.
Well played.
Go on Panzer first with almost 200
They're done.
points.
They can just say, I don't even want to play no more. They made it. Holy fuck.
Oh my
Carrying back
god,
from
you're
Big
the
Oz.
fucking man. You're the
Goated.
man.
You're fucking crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Love you,
Hand
dog.
water. Oh my
Hand
god.
waters. Wow. Wow. We're getting
Beautiful.
not used to this shit, bro. This booth
Like
life.
Ozzy's like your wife right now.
I'm not used to this, bro. This booth life.
Vico, Malabuka top 3, Darm, Acorn. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care. We got Sky Scroll now in the qualification. Victor V top 10.
Fucking
We'll take
nice.
that.
That's good. That's really
Reed,
good from him,
top
bro.
13. Who's at a qualification? Agers is on the border right now, 52 points. Where did Peter go now, chat? Peter's in 14th.
14, we're good.
Oh
we
my
good.
God,
Chat, we
nice,
good.
bro. Oh my
Big
God.
Polo in the fucking mix, baby.
Shark? Is Shark qualled now? Where's Shark at? Where is he?
Oh my God. They're done. Yeah, Clicks is done. 6. We're done.
Oh my God.
NA on top, boys.
Oh my God. Big Jacob, baby, let's go.
Like, obviously, we're not on top of the leaderboard, so hold on, let me take that back for a quick second. But
Yeah,
winning
yeah.
games, let's go.
Big
dude.
Jacob,
Yes, sir,
baby.
man. Big Jacob.
It's gonna be the best tournament
Bro, Clicks and Higgs, though, bro.
It doesn't matter because, like I
Shark's
was
already
saying,
qualled.
you need 3 decent games or 2 really good games.
Yeah.
There's 3 games left. There's plenty of time.
God.
They just need to play. They need to match the aggression from Shark and Teeny, or just leave the POI as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Like loot up and then leave. So I'm not saying not contest, but like get your.
You don't think Shark's gonna run him down? Already qualified?
But that's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. He needs to leave.
See, yeah,
Oh my God.
Ride him or leave.
Retweet on my life.
Oh my
Jacob.
God.
Jacob's talking
Big
chat.
Jacob, bro.
He's talking on my life. He is, bro. Big Jacob, man. Fucking
God, we
go.
got tenders, bro. Oh my God. Mo, we gotta get to the, is the break right now?
Yeah,
Is there
but they're
another
not-
game?
Yeah, but they're not out yet. Oh, they are. Huh?
Y'all don't got chicken tenders at your booth? You gotta win more than 2 games, buddy.
Chicken tender. Problem.
Fuck the food. I'm not gonna be low-key, do gotta hit IRLs.
My food, no!
But there's no way the bro wants a bite of your food.
Bro. That was so well though, but to game 2, it was 4 of the top 10, well, 3 of the top 4 were EU.
Yeah.
But NA's 5 out of the top 10. That's good. I want to see the small teams start popping off.
What matters at this event, obviously, if you think about money and all that stuff, you can look at it one way, but it's top 15s.
Yeah.
How many NAs can we get in there? Coming into this one, I was thinking 10, 11 EU.
Yep.
After that, maybe it's 9.
No, what do you think is happening with Pete? What's happening with Pete right now?
I just think the fight.
That Poyer clutch was good. The Poyer clutch was good, but
yeah, the fights just aren't as easy. That's the biggest thing to me.
Bro, also Clicks got to take the L curse two lands in a row, bro. Skeptic hit him with it, and then Higgs hit it, and now we're just getting ran down.
It's just
they almost clutched that game, though. They almost clutched that game.
I was just saying he either needs to play full aggressive against them or get as much loot as he can and leaves right away.
Say UK on top, Cringe and Twy doing it for the boys.
I forgot my hat.
I got one for you.
You got another one.
I got one for anyone that wants to join the bandwagon.
UK fans out there, represent. Oh man, you guys can't kill me like this, all right? You gotta give me some time. Man, congrats to them seeing them.
Isn't it 3 games and NA has won 2 of them?
Well, against Sky and Scroll, man, for like just a moment.
Like, what's this
I
big
really
fucking
believe
bastard
Sky
talking
and Scroll,
about?
This is it. Their moment, game 3. They're gonna strike. And then Cringe said, "Sorry about that. I've made my way here based on my skill, my merit, my prowess. Scroll, you're gonna have to sit down this time."
What a performance from Cringe here at the end. I mean, to take down Sky like that, to 1v2 the best duo in EU coming into today. I mean, what a
Bro,
performance
1v2 Sky and Scroll.
We've seen rising up throughout the course of EU.
Ain't
a
no
team
way.
We have expectations of because of their talent 11, a team that's developing.
Ain't no way.
Through. And yes, we're going to be biased because they're UK. Yes, I'm sure Resub at home is watching. I think he's actually in the
Resub's
arena.
in
Very,
here.
very
Yeah,
happy.
Resub's
Don't
somewhere
worry.
over
He'll be very happy, of course, because Cringe is Scottish. But this is a team that are actually genuinely improving. They're getting better. Bias hat off. They're looking good.
Yeah, great fundamentals, great mechanics. I think we know that. You saw that at the end, right? Cringe wins because he has the really nice right hand, and Scroll in a situation where you just couldn't even see it, right, to hit the shot back. I think the big thing with obviously Cringe as well is in solo situations like that, he sort of burst onto the scene last year as a solo player, right? And because of his results in solo, so you know he's comfortable in those moments where he is alone. And obviously that arrogance, that cockiness sort of helps him as well, right? I'm glad Twy sort of brought him back down to earth. Like, no, mate.
20 minutes.
Yeah. But you did it, you know?
Yeah, he's like keeping him humble. You know, that's a mark.
I'm gonna go make my food
friend,
too.
right? Like just dial it back a little bit. On the other side, obviously, Sky and Scroll. You know, what started as a really tough start to Summit upper bracket. Now, you know, suddenly we're starting to pick up the pace, taking it all the way to a second place with a ton of eliminations. I feel like this is a Sky and Scroll we're kind of used to seeing.
I'd have to say, yeah, right? I think we've seen games like this from them in the EU Major Finals where they are just together. They are able to sort of get through on this low ground. I think Vivid called it out really well, where you could see what they were trying to do very early on into that end game as far as establishing low ground. And even though there are more teams trying to do it, right, after seeing their success, they are still just the best in the world when it comes to claiming that layer.
Yeah, I think it was around 10th zone. They took that front side low, and I was like, yeah, really, really nice zone front side of low take from these guys. And ultimately, because they played it so much, they were able just to bat away any of the competition. I think Thomas HD was down there at one point as well, trying to take it. Unfortunately, of course, couldn't close out the game successfully, but what's that, 10 eliminations for these guys? You mentioned it, Zeke. Not the greatest start for them, but a huge comeback, and that's what individual games can do in this form.
Yeah, and that might be enough to just suddenly shoot them up the standings, right? I mean, especially like, look, Twy and Cringe 7th place, just below them, Sky and Scroll. It only takes one really good game like that, Mitty. So I love seeing that out of both of these duos. It just looks so good, right? And even all the way at the top, Yapko Panzer still firing on all cylinders, Vinny.
Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, we've all known that Panzer has been a very, very exciting talent ever since he sort of burst onto the scene in trios with Mr. Savage and Mongrel. A lot of people were saying he carried them to the success in Major 1 of trios. Then he's just keeping on developing, keeping on improving throughout that entire time. And now in duos, finding that teammate in Yapko that's really complementing his game style and gameplay is really paying dividends for him right now.
Yeah, I think the thing with these two is they've been rather inconsistent in EU, right? If you've been following EU, they have weeks where they look like, okay, this is the real deal. These guys are going to be one of the big teams in EU. And then they have a lot of weeks where it's pretty anonymous. And I think a lot of us were wondering which version of Yapko and Panzer we're going to see on the stage today. We got the best version possible, and I'm happy about it.
Dude, they've got to be happy about that too, right? Like, hey, we're looking good. We're on top right now. Let's just make sure we bring that energy back for finals, right? Wanted to also highlight Peterbot and Pollo. Finally, we get a game out of them where they are together. We do see this often, right? It's either Pollo or Peterbot as a solo, but
my bad. I had to go get some lunch.
Okay, look,
I'm fucking hungry.
High caliber lobby. If we're gonna find that success, we need to stick together.
Yeah, we haven't seen that scariness, I guess you could say, for these guys for a little while now. Of course, last Globals not performing to their level that you'd expect from them. Of course, Major 1 still, of course, qualified here, but still not quite performing as we would expect. And even here today, it's been a bit sort of reminiscent of that 11. They've had their moments, they've had their ability to fight. We've seen them getting a few eliminations, but it's that togetherness, it's that over-eagerness maybe to try and go for these plays.
Yeah, not to be a nostalgia merchant, right?
Okay.
But when you look at the last time we saw them as a duo on a stage like this, when they won Globals, they were playing a very different game to the rest of the lobby, right? That was always the big talking point. They had all these different advantages that meant that the game they were playing was different.
Right.
Here in this lobby, they're having to figure out how everybody else is having to play the game,
right?
And that has been one of the themes of them this season is, you know, when they are in situations where they have some huge advantage, can they play really good, fundamental, solid Fortnite? And I think they're starting to get there. They're starting to figure things out. It's a rough start, like you said, Zeke, but still plenty more games. And I think for these two especially, it's just about making sure they're playing on Sunday. No hiccups that send them into the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a really good point, too, because you got to think back in NA, they kind of condition the lobby, right? Everyone's kind of like, Peterbot, Pollo, they're kind of close by, but dude, you're looking at 6 other regions that don't care. They're like, I don't care who you are. You could be Peterbot and Pollo. I'm still going to take the fight because I'm still trying to be top 25. In second place, though, we did see Cold and Rapid, though, still holding strong. I mean, they're looking good, guys. I can't lie. It's crazy, too, because we see this all the time, Levin. People just, like, continue to look at Cold and say, like, he doesn't play the game. He's not good at the game. He's not doing this. But here we are at Summit. I feel like he shut some of those people up.
He did. Yeah. And to the people who've been saying that, 2 days ago, he was the player in the practice room who I saw playing the most of anyone, right? And so I think, you know, people like to hit Cold with that narrative of not playing, but ultimately, Cold is one of the best players to ever touch this game. Not just in this lobby right now, period, in Fortnite. And so I think Cold, in this moment, he's starting to feel it. I think Rapid is feeling confident as far as the game plan goes. We know they're looking to take these, you know, do these late height takes, which have been somewhat successful throughout the day. I'm feeling really good about these two.
Yeah, really impressed actually with their calmness in all of these endgame moments. You had a really nice listen in earlier on, and we were expecting maybe a little bit of excitement.
Good comms. No, they're
They're
chilling.
looking really good, but just the way that they communicate, the way that they're navigating these games, it is almost just a walk in the park for them when they're in those positions, and that just speaks volumes about their confidence going into this weekend as well. I think they understand it's not necessarily about having the best day of your life today. It's about qualifying through, and if they can continue to play as they are today, taking those high takes.
Where are they at? 177. They're already qualified.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Well, hey, look, right now we're at the halfway point of the competition. The players, we've given them a bit of a break, a bit of a moment to kind of collect themselves, prepare for that second half. But Tokata standing by right now with some information on the zones.
Thank you, Zeke. Look, I want to break down two pivotal aspects of Fortnite competitive. So one is Storm Surge and two is zones. If we look back at Storm Surge previously, it was the minimum damage threshold needed depending on the zone to not start losing HP and shield. Now it's net surge. So it's not only how much damage you do, it's also how much damage you receive. So if we look at today and see how it's impacted the players, the rotations, and specifically the zones. Game 1 ended right here, a little south of Frigid Fortress. And if we look at the teams, the top 4 teams of that first match, we had Cold Rapid, we had Reet Cooper, FKS Hero, and Yapko
right around
Panzer.
there.
Now, I'm not sure if you're seeing the trend I'm seeing, but all of these duos are incredibly close to where this zone ended.
So they just posted up and did
You
damage.
could say, okay, maybe it was a fluke, you know? We know zones have been important in Fortnite competitive. This is the first event of this caliber where net surge has actually been in play. So if we take a look at game number 2, the zone ended north.
On
right
Acorn
up here.
spot.
Guess who won the match?
Acorn
it
and
was
Bolts.
Acorn and Bolts, and they land right inside of that zone. Second place, Vico Malabuca. They land Frigid Fortress. I don't even have to draw arrows because you can see how close these duos actually were.
So everything
to that
pulls to
final
you
zone.
when you're already
You
in
can
your
say,
tower.
I'm seeing the trend, but what about game 3? What happened there? Look, I'm not even going to break down all the teams. It ended right here. Our winners, Cringe and Volko, I know Levin was getting hype about that, land right here east of Dark Dominion.
So I had to
And
go
as
a
you
little
can
bit.
see, there is not much distance that you have to travel to get to the zone. Now, we've only seen 3 games been played out today. We have a lot more competition to look for, but if you think about it, you as the fans watching, keep an eye out for where that zone pulls in these next matches and which duos are looking the strongest, because I think we have a lot to learn. But let's head back to the desk to continue breaking things down.
Dude, I like that Tokata guy.
He's cool.
I like that Tokata
Have you met him before?
He's pretty cool.
I need to go meet that Tokata guy. He's real cool. Interesting information there, though, from the zones, right? Like, again, it's so, I love this moment, right? Because, you know, we come to a summit, we kind of bring all of these teams from different walks of life and places on Earth into a single battle bus. And we kind of just get to break down that data. What do things look like? How do the zones impact? How do we affect the other regions, the other players in the game? It's so cool, Lev.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think, you know, when getting into the nitty gritty of what Takar was sort of trying to highlight there, I think the big thing with net damage is obviously it means you have to be more conscious of the damage you take. And we saw Cringe and Twy. They said it. They were like, yeah, Frankie, the game's easy. We just sort of run deep and sit in storm. If you're one of those teams where you pull a favorable zone, it means earlier in the game, you're able to just set up, sit in a position where you don't have to take damage. You don't have to put yourself at risk of taking damage. You have everybody else rotating in towards you, and you can sort of little Tfue peeks out the base, take a couple shots, sit back down. You ain't even got to use any shields, right? And I think that is why we're seeing that trend here today.
Tfue peaks in 2026. I love it. But if you're one of those, I love it. I love it. But if you're one of those teams that are rotating and you've got a far pull, it does become a lot easier to actually take a lot of that damage. So that's why those teams aren't doing so well.
Crazy stuff. Well, guess what, guys? As we are at the halfway point of the competition, we're going to check in with some of our players right now. It's Yapko and Panzer. We're standing by with Frankie.
Thank you so much. Panzer, you might not have got a victory royale yet, but you've managed to make 3 endgames.
They doing work.
Convincingly. Why do you think you've managed to have so much consistent success?
I mean, I don't know. I just played my game, so.
But you're calling your game. How would you describe your game at the moment?
I mean, just scout around, rotate early, and get huge.
Does it help that you're able to take on another duo off spawn and often win?
Does it help? I don't think it changes anything. It's pretty quick off spawn. Sometimes if we split, it's probably even worse, but we'll make it work.
What do you prefer to do? Do you prefer to get that early surge?
I don't even know. I don't mind. I think being con or uncon, the surge doesn't really matter because we just like kill them insta right now. But if we fight more, it's worse, obviously.
But I feel like you're not a team that's going to play it safely for placement. You're always going to be looking out for those elimination points too. So how do you judge the risk in each situation, Panda? How do you make the judgment call as to whether to fight or leave it?
I mean, if you have loot like a spawn, we're just gonna kill them, obviously. Like, I got shockwaves, I'm insta-running them, like, so.
And what's held you back in the endgame so far from actually taking a victory royale?
It's probably the last moving. Like, we just need one more refresh, well, maybe like one more zone pull, just a little bit more luck, and we can probably win next games.
Well, you might as well give it a shot, guys, because you've already qualified for Championship Sunday. So congratulations. Let's head back to the desk.
You know, it's interesting. I feel like there's just like a thought in the back of my mind is like, are we seeing the very best out of all those players? Or are they kind of thinking, hold on, let's just save a little sum for Championship Sunday?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. This is not the strats that they were been preparing for Championship Sunday. Particularly if you're a team that expect to qualify through, I think you have to keep some of those strats under wraps. You have to adapt to the lobby that you're in, of course, but there's definitely going to be some things that we can look to see what they do, I suppose, on Sunday.
The key word for today: conditioning. Right? If you secure a spot, you qualify early. How can you condition the teams around you? Make them perceive you to play a certain way. Make them expect things that are going to throw them off when you decide to change things up on the Sunday. It's all about
That's
condition.
right.
I like that, the kind of preamble to the game that is finals. Ooh. Now, guys, I'm getting word. We actually have a very special interview lined up. Typical gamer. Where is that you? What's up? Oh, you're dressed up as your icon.
Yeah, this is me. Now I'm still got some pins in me, but I think for the special meet and greet I'm having tonight, I'm gonna be looking like my skin, which is really cool.
Dude, first off, of course, congratulations. You've got yourself that icon. How does it feel? I love the video you can put out, like, I've been waiting, and then it's happening. You're celebrating. How did you feel, though?
Oh, it feels incredible to finally have an icon outfit in Fortnite after all these years. I mean, oh man, there was a lot of emotion, especially during my launch stream. I didn't expect to get hit by a wave of emotion like that, but it was all great seeing everybody come out and support. What an incredible moment.
That's awesome, bro. And I love
It's about time, bro.
Many people may not know, but the fact that you kind of got a little, kind of like a nod to your wife, right? I remember commentating her all the way back in like fall skirmish, bro. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Oh yeah, well, she outplaced me in the first pro-am that happened. So Samira's been playing Fortnite for a very long time, and it was so great to be able to get a nod to her. She used the Ruby skin a lot, and I was able to call it Red Way Ruby, which is of course her last name. So also the backbling that we have in there, it's just like a personalized version of what she uses too. So, and I have my wedding ring, which is awesome.
Dude, I love that. Of course, how does it feel, you know, knowing, I don't know, you might have one of the coolest pickaxes we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually crazy to see people rocking it during the tournament, and I think we'll see a lot more people rocking some typical gamer stuff on Sunday. I just have a feeling.
Yeah, just not, no big deal, just a slight little feeling. Well, I mean, interesting, don't you have your own thing happening right now?
Yeah, so it's a meet and greet in person. It's gonna be a live stream as well in Seattle. So if anybody's in the area, come through, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to meet everybody.
So sick. Well, TG, thank you so much for hanging out with us for this little interview. I want to give you the floor, though. One, make sure to let fans know where they can find you, and then anything you want to say.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can find me.
I had to eat, bro. I was fucking starving.
My
Holy.
in the item shop right now. Go pick it up.
Emma,
Go Typical Gamer, hashtag Epic Partner. And I'm excited to see everybody at the live event in person tonight. So, thank you.
Thank you so much, TG. Congrats again, man.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Have a great day.
You too, bro. Man, TG, dude. It's sick, bro. It's sick.
TG is such a legend. I actually have a story about TG. For the people who don't know, way back in the day, there used to be.
Ooh, I feel way better, man.
The 11-2K, like a taco time bundle. And I remember there was a clip of TG. This was back when everybody wanted to see, you know, him get in the game. And he's reacting to the bundle in the store. And he goes, who's this 11 2K guy? They just give anybody bundles now. And I was like, oh, you know, I used to watch you growing up, man. Like, you're my guy. But, you know, yeah, no, I confronted him about it, you know, when I saw him in person for the first time. And he did apologize to me and said he does love me. So I respect him. I'm glad he finally got in the game himself because he deserves it more than, you know, anyone, man. That guy's an absolute legend. Shout out to TG.
We can say it back to him now. Who's this TG guy?
They just let anybody get an icon skin now, you know?
He deserves it. He's waited a long time, and he's even a good competitive player as well. I remember him playing with Noah W Plays. It was a few seasons ago. They made like Heat semi-finals, like that sort of stage of competition. Pretty good competitive Fortnite player as well. So definitely holding a few skills in that locker as well as his new icon happened.
Yeah, man, so awesome. Congrats again, TG. Love that you have the icon. If you guys want that, go check it out. It's in the item shop. Once again, congratulations to him. Also, he called out if you're in Seattle. Hey.
The fuck am I watching?
Not bad. I knew it. Yeah. So what's the plan now? Any people you want to look at or what?
Nah. Gonna keep drinking. We're gonna keep probably.
Okay. Just for motivation or what?
To get used to fighting.
I was an anime in almost like 9% of my games, and then I played the Zenyatta if I needed to like take down an annoying tracer. My team wasn't backing me up, I'd go Zenyatta to kind of get it done, you know?
So for me, like that update was really well executed. Like I had such a good time with it. I just don't know if like I haven't talked to people who haven't played Overwatch, but I would say it's probably fun.
No, bro, get that poser out of there, bro.
Stream and shit.
Yeah.
Or in like basketball.
Loud this food? They say it's only for players.
I mean, ask them now that everybody
is gone. Okay, I want to get food on the way to that.
Ask if you can now that people are gone.
Yeah. Are we allowed this food as castle?
It's just for people playing.
Okay, but the players are gone now. Okay,
they're gone.
But a lot of them have.
Okay, sure.
So
Okay. Yeah. I think this is mine though. Okay. See you, Sven. Alright, chat. We're gonna go back. Yo. Oh fuck. How you doing? Good? Yeah, I wish you were playing. Yeah. 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 Not this time. Yeah, maybe next time. Hey, there's a lot of lands.
Not maybe.
Maybe 100%? Okay, well, what are you doing now? Dimush?
Very nice track. Oh, that's my only bit. Because then you just wouldn't hide.
It'll work. Yeah. Excuse me, brothers. Insane, cat. Insane.
Alright, well, I gotta go to my booth, guys. See you guys. Alright, chat. I think Sean Coutinho got on the lock there. We're gonna walk back.
A shame to see them fall short here.
Yeah, man, it's got to be weighing on the back of your mind, right? There is so much pressure, and you could kind of say like, all right, maybe we take it to lower bracket, but again, if you make the same mistakes, you just have that one chance, right? And then that's it. You can't even look to compete for one of these top 15 spots. So, you know, but yeah, as we remember, we can't forget Yapko and Panzer rather at the top of the leaderboard, currently leading in eliminations as well. So it's very, very difficult. Take a look. Yapko at 12. Actually, just kidding. Tied with Vico. Ooh, Vico.
Wow.
Big Vico. Get it right. Mr. Big Vico. I think
my bad.
The thing we said about Vico earlier, right, is this guy is one of the best fraggers in the world. Showcasing it here on the stage. I think the great thing about all of these guys here is we know how great they are as fraggers. In the case of Dom and Sky, it's interesting you have two players who actually are the IGLs or the leaders of their team, and they're still leading the way when it comes to the fragging. Again, it just shows how talented some of these boys are. A lot of EU, I might add as well.
look at you on there. Yeah, what's that about, Zeke? Was your hat gone missing?
Was this an EU only list? Is there like another list of the top fraggers that
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm completely unbiased, Zeke, right now, okay?
You have to
Calm down. I'm sure you guys can kind of hear it as well. You can see it on camera. Players are starting to return back, starting to take their places up on that battle bus to continue the competition. And, you know, as I'm looking at some of these faces, man, I'm seeing some of them excited, happy. Others, I can tell, they've taken this time. They've really utilized this time to try and say, hey, we have a plan. We need these 3 games now.
Yeah, we saw it in the background of those interviews. They were actually VODing. They were looking at some of their VODs. They can't do it up on the stage. I think some people maybe at home don't know that. You can't sit and watch the VODs after you go out of the game. So that's going to be some vital time to not only do that, maybe talk to some of their mental coaches, some of their in-game coaches as well, even some parents, just people to help you calm down a little bit, particularly if you are a team that's lower down on that leaderboard. This section of the tournament is really where the experienced players, the players that have played on this sort of stage before, will now come good because they're able to utilize that time really effectively.
Yeah, I think for a lot of these teams, you know, especially ones further down, a lot of it's going to come down to looking for opportunities within the lobby in their area, right? Is there any loot we can cut off? Is there any way we can just get an advantage on some of these teams that have been getting the upper hand on us around where we land? And yeah, you just have to pull out. All you need is one really good game for some of those teams who are just on the outside, right? And so you just got to make it happen now.
Yeah, and you can't forget as well, if you're a team like Yapco and Panzer, right, who are currently sitting in first place, you're thinking to yourself, all right, well, I'm good. I've qualified. Maybe I could even look to maybe contest some of these other teams, push them down to the lower bracket. You know, that's where this situation starts to get really complex, right? That's where the mind games start to come into play. Well, I know Mini and Lev, they kind of go here. I'm doing okay. Maybe I go show up there, slow them down a little bit, right?
It can make a difference. I mean, that's something that you were talking about earlier, Levin, that conditioning. Easier said than done, though, of course. I think you have to identify whether you are a team that's actually guaranteed to be qualifying through before trying anything too crazy like that. But you're right. It's something that those sort of teams, Yapco, Panzer, will have been looking at. How do we now condition the rest of the lobby so that we have a potentially easier run on Sunday?
We've seen a couple teams said it before the tournament even started. There were a couple players who said, I think I saw it in the case of like Shark and Teeny, right? Shark was saying to Clicks, if we are in a qual spot and you're not, we don't care about the rest of the games. We're just making sure you don't qualify. And that becomes a...
Do that yet? It took a long time, but we wiped them, and now... Game
Turtle Mongo Shark beef
happened
because of the turtle. I don't even know where Bucky is. Bucky's probably just lost somewhere. Chat, please tell me Bucky's not been kicked out. Has Bucky been kicked out? He's got to be here somewhere, right? WPK, Chad.
Down in the lower bracket, well, their plans have changed. Maybe someone else is looking to come to Wonky. Maybe someone in the lower bracket says, hey, wait a minute. If they come down into the lower
23
bracket,
up for Peterbot and Poyo.
Right? And that's just one duo, Lev. How many other
20 up for Jargu and Krillian?
Opportunity in the lower bracket.
I think there are a few.
Yeah.
I think based off what we've seen, let's go back to our example of Shark and Teeny.
10 down for Ages and Ritual.
These guys, we might want to land on them, right? Especially after what we've seen so far. And so I think it just goes to show what you do here, even if you are in a secure spot, still does matter. Like you said, for those teams of, you know, you ward them away and say, okay, if we do qualify out of lower bracket tomorrow, stay clear of Yapco and Panzer. They are not the ones you want to fight. They are going to hurt you. That's what you want to do in this lobby right now.
And remember, the players that do end up dropping down to lower bracket, it's extra scary for them. It's not just who they're contesting, who's going to be at their drop spot. It's also, you genuinely don't know what the rest of that lobby is looking like. Yeah, you know you have 25 teams that are already in that lobby, but there'll be some teams, of course, 25 of them on this stage that will also be in that lobby as well. So you just cannot plan for anything in advance for that lower bracket lobby. So you just want to make it through here. If you miss this opportunity, it's going to be such a loss.
Yeah, no, for a lot of these guys, you just don't want to even put yourself in that situation, right? Shark and Teeny, look, Shark's first time on a stage like this, I think everybody was curious as to whether or not he'd crumble, you know, with the pressure on him. I've tried my best to speak to him a bunch throughout, you know, the days we've been here, and he's just adamant. Every time I speak to him, he's adamant, Levin, I'm fine. Like, it's like, everyone keeps making this a big deal, like, oh, am I gonna be nervous? I'm okay, like, I'm gonna be fine. And we know Teeny has done this many times before. I'm happy that they didn't let that first game rattle them completely. They were able to reset, switch up the tempo, and start winning.
Yeah, that's kind of like the cool part about the upper bracket, right? Is like it isn't a situation where like, hey, well, day one, you're gonna have day one and day two, kind of 12 games to kind of collectively, you know, see how that goes. Like, well, day one, you got 6 games to just be in the top 25.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, you don't even want to be thinking
All
about
right.
day 2. You just need to
What do
make
we
it
got?
happen here.
5 minutes
Day
left?
2 ain't-
If
it's
that.
lower bracket,
2
it
minutes
doesn't get
left?
much easier. You got top teams in that lobby. You got guys like Ionzo and Josh waiting for you, sitting waiting for you. It's like Ionzo's like a hungry bear, right? If I told you, hey, there's a hungry bear in that forest, you want to go in that forest? You're gonna tell me no. You don't want to go there, right? And it's the same thing with lower bracket. You don't want to go there where these guys are waiting. They're hungry for an opportunity. Those were the guys who did well in the second chance.
All right, Vico and Malibuca locking in. Let's get it.
Tomorrow, if you aren't
I need Chino and Pablo to pop off here. I'm a little disappointed.
Teams have performed when their backs are against the walls, and that's exactly what's going to be happening now tomorrow. You just don't want to be going there. You can't see it as, oh, if we don't do well today, we've always got tomorrow, because you cannot rest on that whatsoever. So for those teams that are outside, I'm really excited to see what Clicks and Hicks do now. I genuinely don't know what the solution is for them, particularly now that Shark and Senior have started to come into it. They're looking really good. How are they going to affect their gameplay? Do they switch up their entire drop spot? Do they end up landing on Peter? What we have?
Goddamn, bro's got
an
his
amazing performance
keyboard
so far today.
completely
How are they gonna
sideways.
contest
Holy
it?
shit.
Is it worth wasting a game to try and contest them? It's going to be tough to say, but it's been a fantastic day of competition so far. This is when things really start to heat up.
And what's interesting too, and I love, like, this is so complex. The more you think about this whole situation, the crazier it gets, right? This is, upper bracket is a double-edged sword, right? You come in, you kind of show off maybe some of your strategies, some of your plans, but you got to be thinking in your back of your mind, well, those 25 duos are watching me day one.
Yeah.
I'm already burning myself mentally trying to play and show that I can be in the top 25 day one. Oh, I missed it. Now I'm going into day 2 and everyone's looking at you going, hey, I just watched your entire day yesterday.
Yeah.
Those things that you might have tried to do yesterday, I've already come up with an opportunity to strike back.
But then you can think of it in the other way. It's like, is it more valuable to get the experience on the stage, to play day one, to look back at where things are going wrong? Or is it more valuable to watch what happened in day one and look back at those VODs?
I'm very happy to see this duo looking strong, looking good. Again, close to that threshold, but no reason. If you've been watching them in EU of late over the past sort of couple months, even the past couple of years, it feels like they always just sort of teeter around that line, Mini, where they're almost there, and in the last couple games they make a final big push and qualify. And I think there's a good chance we see that happen today.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, we're looking, at Reason as one of the really consistent LAN performers. He's been slowly but surely improving on each one of these lands that he's qualified for.
Yeah.
So it's actually nice to see him in this position and hopefully doing the same on Sunday, because his trajectory has just only been going up.
It's just straight improvement.
Yeah.
He's been at every single FNCS LAN since Invitational, and at every single one, his placement has improved and improved and improved. Is that trend going to continue, or is the reason 1v1 money too much that now you don't even care about the competitive? I hope not. He seemed to suggest not. He seemed to suggest he's using the map to keep his skills sharp and performing at the best level.
He wants to win, doesn't he? He's one of those sort of characters. He wants to win. I think that's going to only make him sort of take the chains off a little bit in terms of the 1v1 map. It'll hopefully help improve as well. But no, he's gonna be really confident this weekend, especially since he's just been performing so well on that.
Yeah, and you got to think too, in front of a crowd like this, home turf, like, there's even that little bit of added extra pressure, right? Again, these situations are so complex. I know sometimes you can kind of look at a situation like this, well, yeah, top 25, easy, or whatever, upper bracket, lower bracket, finals, okay, cool. But the more you just start to dissect and really dive into these little tiny details, it just very quickly gets out of control. Now, of course, like we said, this is the halfway point. 3 games left to go. Boys, if you had to give advice to these duos outside of that bubble, what's the advice?
I think stick to what you know for this next game. You don't want to try anything too crazy, but if it does come down to those final 2 games, even the final game, go for hype. The meta allows for it. Although it is messy, you could be that team that takes height and wins the game. We saw it with Sky and Scroll jumping up 30 places. For the teams that are just outside here, probably not worth it, but just try something different, try something new, because yes, you do have day 2, but you want to get it done now.
Mini says, stick to what you know.
Here we go.
I say, pick up your game plan, rip it up, and try something new.
Come on, bro. Let's get to the game, boy.
You only need the 2 good games.
Okay, well, Levin, it's time to find out which plan
Let's
they're
get it.
going with, because the next game is ready for us. So, casters, over to you.
Game time.
Hey, I'm right there with you, Levin. I think you gotta tear the original game plan to pieces at this stage, Vivid, because they don't have much time left to work with. It's only 3 lobbies, and the margins are very slim for error right now.
I'm sticking with Mini Miner. I've said it multiple times before. I like sticking to what you know.
What if it doesn't work, though? What if you're in that Game 5, Game 6 situation? I agree with Levin that you might have to just kind of throw it all to the wall. Leave no stone unturned.
All to Paul Wall.
Because at the end of the day, there's nothing to lose.
Let's get it, Game 4.
Game 4 is ready, so let's jump right in. One of the names that sticks out most, though, from during that halftime segment, Clicks and Higgs, sitting in that 35th position currently, just outside of the top 25. Granted, Sky and Scroll have already proven one good match, one strong elimination counter can change course entirely and catapult you to that threshold you need to just go straight to finals. Yep, now we got another team joining back into the mix. They may have left at least one game before, but Mini Pio and Fukun are back at Sandy Strip. So we're back on over to our triple contested fight. Interesting enough, it really hasn't.
It's not even a fight, yeah. No, nobody's even fighting over there. You can say triple con all you want, but nobody's fucking fighting.
Clicks and Higgs,
Higgs landed in the fucking trash can. Whoops.
He was like, yeah, we're fully aware of the situation. It feels like Shark and Teeny are already qualified. They can pretty much do whatever they want to us right now because they got to be feeling comfortable.
And that's exactly where Shark and Teeny are headed. It is setting up home base here in Wonkyland to try and prevent Higgs and Clicks from having those comebacks.
What's good, big fucking Daniel?
Job's not finished. You have to remember that because of the lower bracket's existence, nothing is necessarily solidified just yet. You still have tomorrow, worst case scenario.
Yeah, and while you have nothing to lose, you don't want to give up on those opportunities. Both and Fringe just outside of the bubble as well. Contested fight against Visual and Braids. Both of these teams performed phenomenally on their respective regions, but when you're in a contested fight like this that honestly made some changes before the Summit land, and they weren't necessarily the
cold
best
down
contested fight, so you really
by
gotta go
who?
ahead and get all of the loot to yourselves.
Hold out.
Hawk when we're taking a look at all these POVs as we do take a look towards the elimination feed. Cole does go down, but on the screen we've got Vocal, we've got Cringe, both picking up their respective eliminations, and that's going to be a clean wipe for them. An 8-point swing is going to put them on 50 points. And when we were taking a look at the leaderboard, right, that 25th place threshold was right around there, so that's going to be helping them out tremendously.
Well, it looks like a decent amount of teams that weren't necessarily faring the best here have already decided to try and switch things up, but Clicks, Higgs still.
Oh, let's see if Clicks and Higgs can win this fight.
Decided to just take the fight straight to them. They want to be direct. They've had so much success in these past 2 lobbies. The moment that they've instantly tried to collapse, but now it's Shark 100 pump. That's going to be all of his shield.
Rapid goes down to Chino. Second place team is eliminated.
Strategy, trying to see if he can find a separate
second. They should already be called though.
That closing shot onto Clicks or Higgs, but for right now, the leverage sits entirely with Higgs and Clicks.
Yep. Even though Shark and Teeny
8 builds, 4 builds, 3 builds. 3 builds for Clicks. That ain't great.
Trying to shut down Clicks and Higgs, not let them feel comfortable. Get them out of the game early, so that way they have a much harder chance making it through the lower bracket. And eventually
Teeny looking to lurk on him. 16 builds,
so
15
really
builds.
Come down to how much Shark and Teeny want to continue to put this pressure down. On the flip side, though, for Clicks and Higgs, I was talking to a couple of the coaches.
Shark with 30 builds.
From Boob to Faxity and
3
Ozzy,
pizzas.
to where it's like, what does Clicks and Higgs need to do? And right now, we kind of all were agreeing. You either need to fight Shark and Teeny, or you just need to run away. And right now, it looks like they're going to fight Shark and Teeny.
Absolutely. They do have the position as they currently kind of get out from the boxes that they have been sitting in for so long. They now officially have the higher ground. But Teeny's
nice shot by Teeny.
He gets one shot in. Gets a shot on the Higgs as well. He's done so much.
Clicks and Higgs are in some shit.
Clicks does get a little bit of a return shot. That's going to be 58 damage towards his way.
Turn around and shoot your gun, bro. Shoot your gun, Clicks. Clicks down.
0 build as he does get knocked.
The problem there is that Clicks is looking one way, but Shark and Teeny, they've got him straight in the middle, and Higgs, only so many options.
They're both one shot if he gets in on him.
Because Shark, he's immediately trying to get on the impressor one more time. 100 pump, and that's going to do
Clicks and Higgs down. Clicks and Higgs down.
In those final moments, Clicks and Higgs have left the lobby so early in game 4.
Salt on the wounds, the pickaxe into the emote. Again, Shark and Teeny are in a situation where they literally almost have nothing to lose. They are so far inside of that top 25. They need multiple games of going down off spawn. Even in the replay, Clicks gets caught out of position by himself. And Higgs, even though there was an advantage in terms of HP, he just tried to lurk. They caught him through the builds and then eventually pickaxe him back to the lobby.
Man, my reaction was if I had just eaten a sour candy. So brutal to kind of
Was not the play.
Happen. Still 2 opportunities left for
Clicks. Like I said, Clicks and Higgs do not qualify today, man.
Around the map, Reet and Cooper,
They should qualify tomorrow, though, out of lowers.
Up here towards the north. The Storm is going to be playing a part of this as it currently stands, but they're happy to kind of chill out and hang out up here.
Brilliant slamming Ritual.
To get this first knock onto Ritual.
Oh, shit.
He's not finished. He's still looking to keep everything pushing forward. And Carillion, while we will take a moment to sit back, Agers gets put into the dirt there. Double elimination pickup. It is a very quick start for some of these teams.
Yeah, this is almost like a Cinderella story for Jardu and Carillion. They were literally almost not making it here.
NA on NA is crazy.
At the last moment, and it works out. They catch fire when they need it most. Thomas and Focus kind of doing the same things, landing over at Riptides. You know, they usually make their way down towards the south, but this time around, they went up north just a little bit towards Squibbly Shores, and they're still
Vico's wearing that big-ass ugly fish.
Yeah, they're getting all of Frigid Fortress to themselves, but they know there are some teams surrounding them to the south. FKS and Hero are going to be finding their early demise to a team that's not too happy. They're taking some loot in the surrounding areas. FKS just gets beamed in the open. Shields are all gone. And
Bro, why he wearing that ugly ass fish, bro?
He knows the mechanics of
Come
Fortnite
on, bro.
so well. He instantly gets in. And
The dressing shit gets in your way. You can't even see the full screen. Damn, bro. First and third place already out. That means Vico and Malabuka might be first place after this game. Darm Damus going to jump up. Acorn and Bolts. The top of the leaderboard's going to shake up a little bit here.
What's going to happen to this leaderboard development after game 4? iDrop and Medius. They're dealing with Twy and Cringe currently, who are riding off the momentum of that third place victory royale.
Oh shit, Twice slamming iDrop.
2 players in damage. Hold and Panzer, our top teams out of this lobby. This is going to allow for the players at the bottom of the leaderboard, right up to the middle, to get more points. Because those guys are winning games. They were
Focus goes down to Vina.
Cringe and Twy, 119. It's not necessarily a battle for first. You only want top 25, but you also want to push your competition out. You want to beat them both in-game.
Is it Thomas HD and Focus, I think.
And establishing the idea that, yeah, I was kind of mentioning around 50 points was that 25th place, and that's at the halfway point. So we just kind of double that over the course of the next 3 games. You can kind of expect that threshold to be around 100 points.
Curve and Vino. Here's that lurk on Focus.
Anybody that finds themselves anywhere north, near the southwest side of the map, just gets lurked on. His Focus is going to be on the receiving end of that one.
And the big thing here, the one word that's sticking out to me right now is what Levin highlighted on the desk: conditioning. Curve and Veno, they haven't necessarily ran the same thing back twice, but they are trying to condition this lobby to not be able to anticipate where it is they're looking to set up base. They're pushing out into Riptides, they're pushing the south sections of South Boulevard, and it's just very difficult for these teams to find their footing. And Focus, Thomas, just a strong competitor.
Oh my god. Vino fucking slamming. Jesus. Smooth as fuck. Darman Damus coming to talk about it.
Yeah, Darman Demas probably watching the feed. Thomas, Focus, they go down.
Darman Demas gonna come talk to Vino and Curve here.
And they're pulling a play.
Are they gonna see it?
Playbook. They're working on Curve and Veno. They're just trying to make sure that if they make a mistake, they're gonna be there to answer the call. And you can see when it comes to
Curve and Vino climbing the leaderboard.
Advantages that worry me out of Darman. You can see why he's even kind of rotating on over to Riptards. They wanted the.
They only hit him for 18. Get out of there.
Cherry on top.
And that's all they were really looking for. You could see how how long they waited for Curve and Venom to kind of retreat, for them to actually go ahead and open up the shots right there. They didn't really want them to be.
Is Curve and Vino going to go back and throw hands with it? Nah, they're leaving.
Not really on their mind, just kind of playing it safe and making sure they can kind of find themselves in the end game. Veno and Curve got to be feeling pretty good about how they are doing so far in this game. And Sky and Scroll, as pointed out by the man himself earlier on, continuously find themselves in bases around Battlewood that are just
Scroll and Sky have the most mid-game limbs of any duo.
Without taking any damage.
Still going to take some time here because the real winning moment for Sky and Scroll was just finding themselves jumping up so many placements.
Vico in it with the Asian boys.
Malabuka, they're not content with what they've been able to accomplish so far here today. They're looking to be very safe in terms of top 25, but still, they want more. They want to take out as much opposition as possible because they don't want to allow anyone that they might view as being interested in what they have up for grabs at their starting point on the map. Yuma, a little bit of a question mark surrounding this duo because we know that they've been kind of trying to infiltrate Dark Dominion, but it's difficult to control this POI.
Yeah, especially when you got Vico and Malibu, a team that's on fire.
Damn, just slammed.
You down. They got that first elimination, and they made sure to keep pressure onto Yuma by himself, and just really keep note because Swizzy and Pixie are also in Dark Dominion, and they made sure to keep the fight contained underneath, where they knew no third party had a chance.
But as soon as the elimination comes in, Malabuka seemingly just stalls out, holds that right-hand peek. He knows that somebody's around him. I have no idea how he has that information, but Vico and Malabuka, they look scary as it looks like they have one thing in mind, just to play aggressive. And somebody that's kind of came out this weekend on Friday that is looking pretty comfortable with 116 points. It's Kanata.
Shot in the back.
They definitely got to be feeling really good about their current state. They know that they're not necessarily at a huge risk.
Some of these players are trying to extend their perfect record of 4-4 FNCS land finals.
You see the whole mission through and are on that battle bus for finals come Sunday.
Yeah, and you got to think about a team like this for Victor V and Kanata. Victor V, kind of the young superstar, especially on NA West. He really got his first shot playing with these kind of known players with Paper. The next year, he played with Paper and Epicwell, qualifying for the Global Championship in both of those respective tournaments through NA West. And now he was playing with another player
Arc.
in Kanata, bringing out the best. And
Bro ain't gonna even talk about Arc.
The potential to be
what?
one of the superstars in NA. He just needs to be playing with the upper echelon players, bringing him out of it. The potential.
Bro, they didn't even mention Arc is crazy.
That player that's been doing such a good job. He called that I'm going to NA West. I'm not only going to win, it's going to be a cakewalk, and that's exactly
I'm gonna steal Victor V from Arc, my old teammate.
A couple of our teams still stranded out in the storm, right? We saw Cammy and Hari. They're kind of making their way over here. They tune in to iDrop and Marius. They are also still in the storm. And again, I'm always looking towards those points. 40 for the duo right now, which puts them surely outside of contention. As you can see, top right, 33rd, it surely does. So there is actually a lot of pressure on them right now. And look, no surprise, Veno and Curve crouched once again.
Veno and Curve trying to see if they can creep up on anybody unexpectedly over by Battlewood Boulevard, but there's no room for stopping iDrop and Medius. Seems like they were able to pick up what they were after. They were trying to camp out that tunnel, hoping that somebody would opt to try and see if they can actually pass through it, and the patience has paid off dividends here because they're looking at the cutoff, but it's gonna be Teeny that iDrop actually finds over.
Teeny,
yeah, that's gotta be
slam.
A boost of confidence, taking down kind of the team that's just kind of taken over EU.
He's cooked. Who's cooked?
Loosely, because Sky and Scroll are there as well, but I'm talking about the new gen teaming up with Shark, 46 above the damage threshold, and Shark is in a position here. So
all might be cooked. They're not cooked, bro.
The reboot, even though we are rotating on over towards Battlewood Boulevard, Vivid, Taco, you guys know as
The
well
pros
as I do,
literally
once
play
you
Storm,
hear
man.
it, where he's starting to reboot and eventually it pops off, everybody looks your direction.
I mean, we're in 5th zone and seeming like Sky and Scroll just moved for the first time throughout the entire game. They were still in that box. I'm sure they're going to be max materials because just that little bit of a tower that they had, it was like too high. They used nothing on it, and they were able to sit there for the entirety of the early game. They got to be feeling pretty good, especially with the fact that the zone is landed in their home.
See, that might be a new view for you two, but I know over at EU Major 1 Finals, that was one of the most familiar scenes to anticipate from Sky and Squirrel, but Jonas, Veloz, they're gonna get that ball rolling here. X1, unfortunately, not gonna be able to push back. Jonas will find an elimination, but you need more than Elims.
Pete and Polio on Bino and Curve. Kimmy and Hari pushing on it. Wait a second. It's going to get messy over there.
Relying on Elims means you're just kind of relying
Chaplin,
to steamroll the
Flixie.
lobby. And I think in game 1, we saw
2 eliminations.
575
575 above Surge.
It's going to be an easy fight and kind of going down early. Chaplin, Flixie rotating on over. A rather safe rotation for the most part. They're 500 above the damage threshold. But
They're not going to run out of heals, bro. They'll be in zone before they run out of heals, man.
Terrain so that teams can't secretly
Oof.
lurk on them or get shots. But they
Big shot onto Flixie.
There's already 1, 2, 3, 4 teams waiting for him on the other side.
And that's what makes it so tough sometimes when these zones do pull so far away from you. You have to rotate into anybody that's already kind of set up. Vico and Malabuka once again going for the eliminations. They see Muzz.
Nice.
Exactly what's
Slam
kind of going on
Muzz.
over here. They go ahead and pick
Siphon
up
comes
easy
through.
elimination in regards to how they can go ahead and establish that. And Shark looking for eliminations of his
What's
own.
the
He's a
fish
solo,
princess?
and he just
Wait, who is it? It's Vico. It's Vico and Malabuka. Getting spammed out here. Shark getting lobby focused.
Gets the memo there in that moment. All the lobby does. They see him out as they
Nice shots.
Gotta put pressure. Mini Pio is the first one to fall. Vazen's there. He peeks through the fizz. Gets the
Nice.
onto one.
Nice lurk play. Oh shit. Shark creeping on everybody.
I'm getting that old Peterbot feeling of years past. Like, yeah, he's a solo, but for some reason, I'm not worried.
My gosh, Shark.
Oh, didn't get that
He's
shot
still
off.
in the mix of things right now. He could go ahead and take a back seat to the ride that we have here in the late game, but he's looking to still get active. And when you think about it, he really does need to. 30.
Bro was going crazy with that lurk play, man. He playing the shit out of that lurk.
Go ahead and help support him over there. Take a look at the other side of your screen.
I drop about to go down to Surge.
Right now, Storm Surge is striking.
Rip.
He's going to try to make something happen, but he goes down 44 points to his name.
I'm starting to feel like Vico might have heard.
Shark with 5 eliminations.
And now he's like, I want to be first place.
Looked like he can't be bothered to even play the game. He looks bored.
All by his lonesome. But with the way that he's playing, he's got the confidence of 2 behind
Gets the
him.
patch up.
It's evident in all of his movements. Even going to get an opportunity to try and replenish.
Vico Malabuka now in first place.
But trouble might strike when you least expect it, and Malabuka Vico have just been completely
4 eliminations, 100 builds. Malabuka's getting spammed out of here.
Slightly greedy with the wraparound. Looking to not tarp it out fully.
Vico takes front.
Spot in, lit up a bit, but still 712 above. They don't care about the surge.
Yeah, even if they go down here, I almost all but 100% got
50
their
pot on.
secure 200 points.
Reed and
almost
Cooper
leading the
front
pack.
side height.
If they win this game, that would definitely be certain. But you see Peter Poyo,
Hari, Cammy, Shockwaves underneath him.
Reed and Cooper elevated on one of those electrical wires. Everybody just really pushing themselves to the limit. They realize, yes, we
Boy, he wants that. Swizzy wants that refresh.
the best shot we got at making finals.
Bro, Shark is still cooking.
Kind of happen. Only 18 builds to work with. He's completely fine in terms of HP now. Oh my gosh. And
Stole that. He stole the loot.
Right in front of him. He's going to be able to use it. And on the other side, Pablo is also a solo, but in a completely different scenario.
133 below. That's not great.
Just waiting for the zone to keep closing in. From the backside of the zone, he might be able to find some other players that are struggling just as much as himself. Only he's hoping that he'll be able to.
Reed and Cooper on height. Okay.
Reed and Cooper, another one of our duos that's definitely looking for a big time performance here. They want to see just how far in the leaderboard they can jump. And Pete, Oyo, well, things have been a little bit slow today.
Oof. Slammed.
And now Pete, Boyo, looking for the biggest refreshes, but they don't even necessarily need them.
A complete anomaly. Peterbot and Poyo going in the 8th zone.
Reed and Cooper on height. Okay.
They pick up the one that they need to continue.
9 zone.
As you can see, the hunt is on. They're continuing to look back towards the rotating side of zone. They want
Scary Sean contest them.
Yeah, they're probably
Scary Sean takes out Reed.
The early game eliminations might not mean as much as just having consistent performances throughout the end.
Cooper by himself on mid ground now.
Sayaz and Scary are now in the clouds. They Vico to look down and put pressure on the rest of the lobby.
Scary and Schnaz.
Elimination onto Cooper.
It's the last thing you want to see if you are in Regan Cooper's position, but Pete, he's just lost.
Polio down.
Turning back, realizes that he's still getting aggressed by the rest of the lobby. That immediate focus proving to work against them, but Vico.
Shark and Teeny crawling up the leaderboard, now in 5th.
Just who they can actually snag up here. But first, Vico.
Curve goes down.
Peterbot still playing.
Victor V and Kanata take out Schwishy and
doesn't get a chance to
Cringe.
shot, but he comes straight to him, and that's gonna be Madden instead. That Pete converts into an elimination. He needed that material.
The lobby's got to put a stop to Peterbot very soon because when he gets rolling, it's hard to stop.
Vic V and Kanata moving.
The healthy duo of Kanata and Victor V. They're going to be taking hold of the mid ground right now and halting right now to go ahead and
Nice.
heal up. Vico finds his demise. Gab Zero is now going to have the low ground clean for himself.
Yep, Peterbot now with no builds, forced to lurk down below, getting as much as he can out of the
Scroll
field,
finds
but
Pete.
only so much before Sky and Scroll run him down. 4
Vic V finally
here.
falls.
Just like I was speaking on Cold and Rap in a few games in Scroll, Sky and Scroll could be one of those first teams for multiple wins here. Bahari, Cammy, they have 4 eliminations as well. They're starting to catch fire in this perfect moment. Top 7 situation. There's only 2 solos running around right now, and Kanata's one of them.
Vic V had 7 eliminations that game.
He knows that he's got a team looking straight at him. It's Sky and Scroll refusing to budge. They're going to force Kanata to take
Kanata finally gets eliminated by Scary.
Eliminations already, just trying to look down onto the teams that are underneath where he's currently situated, doing his best.
Scary and Sayaz
are still holding down height. Finally, they'll be forced to converge with the rest of the lobby here.
Yeah, they started to feel the pressure. They felt
7
like they were
builds.
too high. They wanted to get into the mix. They dropped all the way down. They look for some shots. Sky and Scroll going to be amongst the duo that's going to be getting tagged right there. They have the
4 builds for Sky.
Exactly where they want to be. But the solo was in the middle.
Overdrive comes out. You got to hit them shots. No, man.
Sky's going to pick up, but not before falling down. And it's going to be Scary up from the hard
Scary.
final elimination.
And Sayaz. Nice.
High ground, using that to turn it into a victory royale on one of the biggest stages of them all. Has to have the
Lamine Yamal on his shirt.
Complete stand-up Sayaz, Scary Sean. Here is the camera. Dusseldorf, please give it up for Sayaz and Scary Sean. And you can see there are Spanish flags waving in the audience. What's it like to take a victory royale on your first ever LAN?
Yeah, it feels like really nice to win a victory royale. We knew we were gonna win. Like, it was so easy. It's easier than a big one in Europe.
Easier than you thought it was going to be. Again, we're seeing this with the high ground. Duos seem to be getting it for free. How did you know, though, that you could take it from Reet and Cooper? Because that was an incredible challenge.
That was a good height take from behind.
They were like kind of lost there, so we just used a shockwave and we killed them easily. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you did eliminate Reet in order to take the high ground from them. What is next for you guys now? Because with a performance like that, you have to be qualified for Sunday. Do you think it's going to be so easy to take the trophy?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. To be honest.
To be honest?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah.
Well, listen, we've got so many Spanish fans, as we've already heard in this audience, so please, one more time, give it up for Sayaz and Scary Sean! We're going to head to a break.
Good for them. Bro said this shit's as easy. Come on, man. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
They're guaranteed. But you know, I would say borderline guaranteed.
Nah, they're
important. This has got to be guaranteed. 134.
134
right?
has to be.
Has
yeah,
to be, right? Reet 15. Is that guaranteed?
They got 2 games left. They should be. For chat. Clicks and Higgs are on 30. I mean, that could be worse. Like, I know that. I mean, well, it couldn't be much worse. It's more the fact that Qual is like 1 game. Like, they're in the point now where 1 win does it, or even like a good Elam top 3. but they got to do it 1 or 2 games now. So it's like, clicks to lowers would be crazy. Like I said, Chad, that was unfortunately one of the downsides with like the aura loss of like leaving. Like if you leave and don't compete and then you do well, it's kind of like whatever. But after doing the whole like I'm a repeat and then now do bad, it's rough. Yeah, Click's gonna have not a very fun stream when he gets back home if he doesn't do well here.
No more.
Scroll in.
33rd, 38th.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Was Reed doing better?
Yes, Reed just won. He just lost height that game.
Oh, Reed's quad. Oh my god. Reed showing up on land. Okay.
Yeah, but Aegis will have an uncon lower still anyway.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, yeah, they'll call for anyways. But
I mean, dude, Braids and Visuals, man. This is good for Pablo and Kanata because this is the Asian team that's spawning, right, chat?
Yeah.
So they're not qualifying, like unless they win last game or something. Chat's saying check the clicks comm.
Nah, I'm good.
That's just sick. It's sick. Can't do that.
Not logged
Zombie
in.
and Menace aren't doing too hot. I mean, bro, everyone with this 50-point range though, like one end game, and like it's looking gonna be close. By the way, like these last 2 games, people are gonna jump a lot if anyone makes an end game.
Yeah.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Summit. Man, we just had a crazy game. Tokata, they did it! Scary and Sayaz got a victory royale on land!
You do not understand the excitement I had. Look, my knee still hurts. I was watching shout out Zuha coming from Spain, doing a viewing party in Spanish. Sayad Scary, the only team, both players representing Spain, win the match.
All right.
Back in EU Major 1, where they were primed up, they were teed up from height, finishing off the game. I don't even
Good
know
height retake by them, or a height take by them, man.
I'm sounding a bit biased,
Off of Reed and Cooper. Well done.
Can you tell he's excited?
No, I couldn't tell.
Oh, yeah, no, really. Really nice game from these guys, though, of course. Another great height hold from one of our teams. This is a team that a lot of people had their eyes on coming into this. Like, how are they actually going to perform? Because if you look back at Major 1 from EU, they were 3rd after day 1. They were looking really, really good. A lot of people were like, could this be a top 3, a top 2 from these guys in the Major 1? Unfortunately for them, their day 2 wasn't quite as good. They didn't keep up that momentum, that fighting prowess that we seem to see from them in every single fight. But what they did, of course, was qualify here and show what they can do in this game.
Exactly, and what I saw from this team was confidence. Back in Major 1, you said they were 3rd place. It's not just because they were getting good placements. They were getting a ridiculous amount of eliminations alongside that. And today, in that last match, we just saw a little bit of that spark that they have, and I'm hoping they can continue forwards. But let's take a look at this leaderboard.
10th place, baby! Look at up in there in 10th place,
Up 21 places, holy.
Why we continue to reinforce. It takes
up 5,
game,
up
so
4.
one
Victor
good
V and
game.
Kanata,
Sonny,
5th place.
Up the standings and
Wow.
find yourself well into that top 25.
Yeah, it is top 25 today to make it to Sunday. And then not only that, on Sunday, top 15 will be qualifying to
They
global
played-
championships as well. So there's a lot on the line from these players.
They
We just
played
gotta get
mainly
through today.
placement.
Just 4 matches have been played, and we're getting closer and closer to finish off this upper bracket.
So listen, because you are Brazil biased, I'm currently EU biased. Hey, you see Vico Malabuca take over first place? I've changed sides. I've changed sides here. They've suddenly decided it's our time to strike Mini Miner. I mean, I'm not surprised, right? This is Vico and Malabuka we're talking about.
Yeah, this is a team that have been very, very consistent throughout today. They're doing what we know this team can do. And this season, going into the major finals, it was a bit up and down. We weren't really sure what to expect from these guys. Then, of course, it was a third place in Major 1 finals, and we saw what we expected from two powerhouse names in Vico and Malabuka. And this game, Takata, was absolutely no different. These little lurk plays at this stage of the game, it's so difficult to pull that off. And I think it speaks volumes of their confidence at this stage of competition because, yeah, we used to speak about Vico as this sort of up-and-coming player. He is no longer like that. He's a veteran on this stage and on this land. So he's someone that's going to be brimming with confidence, and you can see it in their gameplay.
And what I want to bring up as well is not only did they perform incredibly well, but that was a Battle Boulevard zone. They dropped north of the map at Frigid Fortress. They went all the way down south. We talked about net surge. We talked about zones, rotates, and how it was looking to kick things off today. But after this fourth match, not only did they get a zone on the opposite side of the map, they still managed to rack up a very good amount of points.
Was Vico singing there?
I think he was.
Was he singing?
I think he was. You know what's interesting? Remember, I don't know if you guys saw, at one point Levin was saying, hey, I'm like a vibe checker.
He was.
I feel like, right, he was like, I don't know why, but I feel like Vico, Malabuka, vibes are really, really high. Yeah.
You nearly left him hanging there. That was
He picked it up, though. He picked it up, though.
Good.
But seeing so much joy from, obviously, so much representation, I would just really quickly wanted to let you guys in on a little behind-the-scenes action. When we saw Scary...
Bro, I'm fucking tired, man.
Point, I was like, yo, Takata, are you seeing this? They're on the high ground. He said, no way! And then ran out of the room. And I was like, wait, where is he going? I come out here. He is jumping for joy. They've won. They're having a great time. Waving the flag. I love it. Now, why don't we go ahead, though, focus back into the competition. Let's take a look at the standings, because remember, we only have 2 games left to go. We need to try and end in the top 25 to move straight through to Sunday's finals, or we drop into the lower bracket tomorrow. Pollo, Peterbot. You know, we've kind of, currently in 12th place, we've kind of had a little bit of a mix.
They creeped up there.
If I
They'd
could
be
be
alright.
so bold, then I want to get your guys' thought on this. Right now, it
Team
does
Pollo
feel
be
like
alright.
Peterbot's kind of, maybe a little bit bored with the competition. Kind of just like, well, you know, I just have to hit top 25. I'm not super worried about it. But it feels like he's conserving a lot of that, like, Peterbot factor for finals.
Oh, come
that's
on.
Exactly right. And what I noticed about when I was watching these guys was they had 0 eliminations going into that sort of 6th zone. They've really turned down a lot of that mid-game aggression that we typically associate with a duo of this quality. They're like, right, okay, we're going to have to turn things up now and just make sure we can actually make these end games. They actually found themselves in a really nice position in that 6th zone as well. It actually pulled towards them so they could save a lot of those materials on those later rotates and a lot of those heals that we've been seeing them using. So that game played out really favorably for them. They are not home and dry yet, though, Takata. They've still got a lot to do.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the last duo competition of this caliber was the 2024 Global Championships. And guess who won? It was Peterbot and Pollo. Not only that, they got second, first in the majors. Now, we see them here in top 12. You look at the number, it's not a bad placement. Well inside qualifying range, looks good. But then you look at the names, Peterbot and Pollo, you're like, hold on. They need to be in that #1 spot. They need to be at the top. However, look, this is the upper bracket. You know, we can just feel things out in the match. I think where this duo will truly shine is if they make it on Sunday when they're truly battling for that trophy, for that #1 grand prize, and for that ticket to the Global Championship.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely kind of been in a situation, right, where we kind of keep seeing it go back and forth in solo situations. And both Peterbot, Pollo, they're doing what they need, right? It's like, hey, we're doing just kind of enough to make sure we're well up in that bubble. But let's come back to this bubble right now. Remember,
Who's on the bubble? Cringe, Pixie, Swizzy, Jargu, Krillian, Sphinx, Muzz, Toyota.
We finally saw them here later on in the end game, and that's what we need to see. Now, of course, we are still outside that bubble, but this is global champion Swizzy. He cannot drop to the lower bracket, Mini Miner. I refuse.
Remember, this is global champion Swizzy and second place at Global's Pixie. So it's like, you know,
Oh shit. No shit, right?
They have a spot on that stage reserved for them. They deserve to be on this very large stage. And yeah, again, it hasn't been the greatest day for them. I think, you know, circumstances, Swizzy only arriving today, I think it was. It's just difficult for them to get that going. But I think what we can expect from these guys is to turn it on when it matters most. And for this weekend as a whole, if they make it to the grand finals, that's when they're going to turn it on. And if we're looking at today only, Takata, these last 2 games, this is when they need to turn it on. And this is one of the best teams at doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. I mean, Swizzy's the only one left of his global championship trio. You mentioned yourself, his duo 2nd place. Now, you know, it's upper bracket. We're not playing for the prize money yet, but seeing them in 26, I don't know, maybe it's the jet lag. I don't even know what it is, but I want to see a bit of a spark from this duo here in these last 2 matches.
Yeah, of course. It's no secret, right? Swizzy having some delays before arriving here. Don't want to get too crazy up into it, but he's here now.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that matters, right? Now we are in a situation where we have to try and make these last 2 games count. And you know, friends, it's not even just them, right? Think about all these other duos that are currently outside of that top 25. I talked about it a little bit right before last game, but you got to think those 25 duos in the lower bracket, they're waiting, they are hungry. They say, yes, drop back down into the lower bracket with us. I've been watching your strategy. Oh, you think you're safe? I have nothing to lose. You sure do, though.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because you're going to have teams that are looking at teams maybe that aren't performing well off spawn, maybe a drop spot that teams are actually thinking, oh, actually, there's a bit of an area that I can exploit right there. And I'm thinking about Peterbot and Poyo. They need to make it through. And even if they don't have a great day today, even if they do make it through, they haven't had the greatest performance. Teams like Mr. Savage looking at that and thinking maybe it's time.
Man, I'm getting nervous. I'm sorry it always happens. I stress for all of you so that you don't have to stress, but I'm getting word. Game number 5.
Let's go.
Casters, take it away.
You know, I thought it would be unfair just to have Vivid on the broadcast. I had to bring my best friend Levin up with me as well.
It's good to be on the stage here with my besties. Fun with friends. Look, we have some serious Fortnite games still coming your way. And yeah, I did get a bit jealous of Vivid, so I thought I'd jump on the mic as well.
I mean, it's only fair that they put you with 2 of the tallest people in the building after all, Levin. So I'm excited to get into the action with you because today has not disappointed in the slightest. But games 5 and 6 right on the horizon. Let's hop in 5 already.
Let's get it.
We have seen 4 games before this one where the players have made their mark, but with 2 more remaining, it's time to solidify your spot in the top 25.
This is where it really gets interesting because with only 2 games left,
oh shit. Jargoose slammed. Krillian slammed. Krillian slammed.
Down goes one. Jargoose,
wow.
Tyler and Chance believe in themselves, switch up that drop spot, and it already works out here early in game 5.
That's exactly what they needed, too, because 68 points, they are right there towards the cutoff range of the top 25. They cannot afford to take another stumble because with only 1 more lobby remaining, Jacob, every single point of placement matters.
Clicks and Higgs switching it up, going for Temple.
Clicks and Higgs.
These guys have not had quite the day they thought they would, but it was always going to be a tough one when you were fighting a team like Shark and Teeny, who, to be frank,
ain't no fucking chest in there.
All season long in EU.
They gave up the game to Shark and Teeny?
Regardless, it was always going to be a tough idea.
Yeah, and for Clicks and Higgs, it was looking so good in game 1. You know, you even kind of had them questioning themselves if Shark and Teeny was even going to land here. And I think that was a wake-up call for Shark and Teeny, because ever since then, they've looked completely different.
One of the only reasons, though, why it looked so good in game 1, though, is because Sharktini, they forfeited the immediate pressure initially, but now Latte landing, different narrative entirely. Just 2 NAC teams clashing head on here. And for Agers and Ritual, it has been a rough day. You know that AJ not necessarily in his
Reek Cooper,
but still needs to try and fight back. Reek gonna come out, the last man standing here, get the revive off onto Cooper, and that's exactly
Agers and Richie pounded.
On the battle bus looking very confirmed.
And Reet and Cooper came into today with all the confidence. And regardless of what I now
nobody knows why the fuck NA's conning NA like that. Don't make no goddamn sense,
Reet
bro.
and Cooper will be more than confident.
Fuck are they doing?
Fighting against these guys again. The pressure, relentless.
AJ and Richie playing like shit today. Well shot. Good shot. 2v1.
Any better.
Yeah, even when Cooper went down, he still landed a massive shot. But as we tune it, Clicks and Higgs have just been run out of Wonky Land by Shark and Teeny.
And quite frankly, this might really be their best option as far as not even trying to engage with Shark and Teeny. You said it, Tackle. They
shouldn't have built them
want
ramps.
to take a fight that allowed Teeny and Shark to control the pace. Whenever they've allowed them to, they have been rolled. And so for Clicks and Higgs now, let's just not even fight them at all.
I mean, even from the beginning, Clicks Higgs, they immediately forfeited Wonky.
They're gonna run into Acorn and Bolts, no?
They were
Oh
not
no.
looking to try and actually get caught out against Shark and Teeny, but that might not even matter because they're still at the contend with Acorn and Bolts, who have just cut off Cole and Madden, and now you have to wonder, will they spot where Clicks and Higgs have actually navigated towards? Because this far north, there's only so many places left to run.
Yeah, and right now you're seeing Bolts just kind of really get active. People forget, you know, FNCS West Champion, depending on the community, you might say, oh, maybe it's not that hard, but he's also a solo LAN champion. I think that's why Acorn wants the best of the best.
Whether you want to count his win or not, we know for a fact Bolts has the talent to match up with any champion in any region, and that is what he is showing here today.
A well-established fragger, that is a certainty when it comes to that duo. But for Spinks and Muzz, Humble Hills, a couple of slip-ups, a little bit shaky, but 70 points still leaves them in that fighting range for top 25 in the leaderboard.
Oh, do we get a lurk on Acorn and Bolts here?
A duo like Muzz and Spinks' caliber.
I thought Clicks and Higgs might have rotated out, but wait, there's more. They're ready for the lurk play. And this is something that they know Acorn and Bolts do time and time again. I talked about Latte Landing had one of those special launch pads. Well, this launch pad here is a special launch pad as well. It boosts you up farther and further. You mix it with the Flowberry. That's been the primary rotation for Acorn and Bolts all season long. And I think Clicks and Higgs know that to be a possibility. But the zone, after the
They're gonna let him go though, no?
pulling towards the north. And
Oh, they're letting him go.
Times when their game plan, they don't go off of that back launch pad. So Clicks and Higgs gearing up for a lurk, and right now I don't think the game is going to let them.
I'm not gonna lie, I was licking my lips there a bit. I'm an EU fan. I wanted to.
I don't think they wanted to lurk.
You know, take each other out.
They just want to make late game here.
We know the mess that has been this POI all day long. And right now, Frucon and Mini PO, they are doing their
Peterbot takes out Coyote.
to try and withstand the pressure of Rapid and Cold.
And it's never going to be an easy starting point for Minipio and Ukun. They knew exactly what they were getting into. It's part of the reason they tried to leave originally, but they just couldn't find anywhere to establish themselves on the map that forces them right back to Sandy Strip. And even with it being technically a triple contested area, you have to remember, Rapid Cold, Gino Pablo, both of those duos have had so much success. There's nothing preventing them from just keying Ukun and Minipio outright.
Yeah, and obviously you see Cold and Rapid rotate on out, so that's going to give them a breath of fresh air. A lot of time to spend on that side of the map as Peterbot and Poyo continue to try to get aggressive in this early game. It was in that last game, the fourth one of the day, where you saw things slow down for them and it kind of worked out. They got a good portion of their points, but now they're trying to flip that switch, turn it right back on. They're already off the top of the leaderboard for the most part, and considering it's top 25 that go to tomorrow, so they're almost feeling like they have nothing to lose as they start to feel like themselves once again. They get both of those eliminations.
One of the great things about watching Pete and Poyo over the years is these guys always get better as the tournament goes on. When they have a slow start, you can always count on them heating up and having a big game later down the line.
It almost feels like it's luckier for the rest of the lobby that it is only 6
Curvino
games
take out
that they have
Werex
to
and
deal
Kudo.
with Pete and Poyo for, because it's also just not as much information. Even
Nice,
for the duos that
nice.
do find a success in the top 25 and they head into finals, whether or not they're going to get rematches depends entirely on the lower bracket, but it's still, knowledge is power when it comes to this game.
My Werex just gets caught off guard. Kiddo as well. Curve is beginning to feel himself as well. Him and Veno, honestly, a team that you wouldn't have necessarily expected going into this year, but has worked out perfectly.
Look, they're in 10th place. What happened last time they were in 10th place on a day one? Ooh. Keep that in mind.
Clean slate, though, when it comes to finals. That could play a little bit of an impact. But for Venom and Curve, one thing has been made clear. Their strategies that they chose to reveal in today's competition have definitely been effective enough. And for Pete, Poyo, they're just trying to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Sheer power. They are taking as many fights as they can try to
Who's
find.
that? Darman
Initially,
Damus
didn't
putting
necessarily work
tags
out in their
on?
favor, so
I
now
didn't see.
a
Sky
little bit
Scroll and
of
Nebs
a
and Nathan.
pullback. Play with
Trying to
those
get a lurk.
lobby, but they do it best when it comes to the end game.
This is going to be interesting here. Almost look like Nathan and Nebs are going to try to backtrack. Sky and Scroll going for a lurk play, but they actually shockwave off that mountain. They know they need to go north. Why make any risk? But Sky taking the
9 teams haven't been hit by Surge. 6 of them are in the top 8 of the
They
leaderboard.
make their way towards the zone and eventually run into the rest of the pack that's already up north.
Sky Scroll, though, even if it didn't work out at the beginning points with the way that the lobby has kind of sifted back to some old habits, they've been able to have the same success that we saw in that Major 1 finals over in EU. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They don't have a reason just yet to try and switch things up because it's been working out great.
These boys got something to fix though. Pixie, Swizzy, everybody wanted to see them get a chance to play here on this stage together. It's not been the most impressive of years by their standards, but even in those situations, they've managed to pull through just enough to be able to represent themselves here on this stage. And now it's about delivering in front of their fans after what's been quite a disappointing day, but they are just on the outside, Jacob.
Yeah, they're one of those teams where you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. So you almost want to get him out of the lobby quick. Asayas, Scary, kind of winning that last game and slowing things down just a little bit. They probably already have that early game surge, so they don't need to make any rash decisions, especially with Marius right across as a solo. It's cold and rapid. They go from playing towards Sandy, getting aggressive, back on over to Fort Phil, Chino and Pablo. I'm not sure they wanted this fight because it looks like both of them are weak, and Cold and Rapid are looking to finish it.
You say they might not have wanted it, but it looks like they came looking for it. We're in Fort Fields. That's Cold and Rapid territory, and Pablo,
so tired.
Chino, they try to snatch their chain and are quickly finding out.
Yeah, and you see exactly in this situation where Pablo's clutching prowess comes into play. We don't call him one of the best clutches for no reason. He understands in this situation it's about making and creating as much space as possible, and you see exactly what he does with it. Creates these angles for him to isolate shots, fights, to potentially give himself a chance of staying alive. As Chino, I don't even think Chino's coming in to help. I think it's just leaving Pablo to fend for himself right now, but we know he can do it.
Yeah, it's probably one of those situations where they feel like they might need a miracle, so let me get ready to possibly get gold, get the reboot, go further and further, but he's dipping back in. He's probably staying alive much longer than Pablo have hoped, so Chino probably coming to the rescue for Rapid and Cold. This was their window. This was their opportunity to take a 2v1 situation, and that opportunity looking like it's flying by.
This is exactly what he aimed to do. Gives himself enough time to get his teammate back into the fight, and now they're on even footing. It's not even no more. Chino into the box. Chino low HP.
Rapid goes down.
Rapid down. Pablo will keep fighting, and now it's just about taking Cold out.
But Cold's not going to be able to make it for much longer. He doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work with, but still, the Siphon.
Pablo down. Is that Siphon?
Forced to actually play out his medkit, and now Cold has completely switched things around because Rapid is still left on waiting for the revive. I just cannot believe that Chino and Pablo, they nearly got the better end of this, but now Chino forced to try and close the deal.
Oh, fucking Cold is that fucking guy, Bo. 2v1.
To prove that he is #1 in these situations for a reason.
You don't want to smoke with Cold, bro.
Pressure now on Pablo and Chino, who sat in 22nd. They will have to make game 6 count. Came up against one of the best duos in this lobby, the worst duo they possibly could have been fighting.
Right?
And that just complicates things all.
That wasn't to play, bro.
For Chino and Pablo, there's a lot of time here left on the table for them to kind of look back and see what went wrong and try to fix it. Yanis Cheating over here, they're just trying to heal up. They took a little bit of a fight. You see they have that one elimination, but they're just not trying to get too greedy. Let's just take it one at a time, but we had to cut this one back cold. 9 HP, and it's counting down even further. That was the play right there. Pablo, what are you doing?
This guy is just disgusting, man. He does it over and over again. And at the end of the day,
Sky Scroll, Pete, Pollo, Pete down. Pollo got a 2v1. No, Sky Scroll take out Pete, Pollo.
It looked like it was going to be NA on top, but instead the script has been flipped for Sky Scroll and Pete Pollo's conversation. Sky and Scroll, one elimination apiece, but it still looks as if some of these other duos are recognizing
Cold just went down. I missed it.
that are leading.
Cold went
They're not
down.
in the same sort of pressure. They've already got their spots secured on the finals battle bus.
Well, as I'm watching Sky and Scroll, I see the top left, the feed, Cold and Rapid go down to the zone. Too many fights too early, and we see how Peterbot actually fell.
Damn, Scroll shot him out there.
He gets beamed out of the sky, basically leaving Pollo by himself.
Good
and
angle.
A huge homing beacon when you go for those reboots. They know exactly where you're at.
This is a tough spot.
All right, Clicks and Higgs need a fucking miracle, bro.
Clicks and Higgs above on the
Clicks and Higgs are
threshold.
the joint most experienced team here with 45 FTS final experiences.
When they initially tried to ambush Acorn and Bolts, it was unsuccessful, at least from where we last saw them. And so all of that time that they had invested, it's incredible that they were still able to salvage something from it.
Yeah, this looks like the makings of a successful games for Clicks and Higgs. And actually, it's a bad thing for them now. Because going into next
How's
game,
this work?
Shark and
What do you
Team
mean?
will do everything in their
This is
power
upper
to make sure
bracket.
they can't just run away
Tomorrow's
and
lower
get rid of
bracket.
it. So they're gonna have
Sunday's
to make
finals.
this game count and get as many points out of it as they possibly can.
Unless they have some sort of plan B
Top
up their sleeve.
20. There's 50 teams playing right now. The top 25 go to Sunday. The bottom 25 have to play tomorrow against the other 25 that are waiting.
Get some extra HP to make this journey
And then tomorrow there's 6 games. 6 winners go automatically to finals. And then the top 19 after the 6 winners go to finals. And then you have your 50 for finals.
Rolling on by, some pot shots towards Cringe and Twy aren't going to net just yet.
I mean, if I took down Peterbot and Pollo, I'd be feeling pretty confident too. That is exactly what these guys do, and it's what they'll continue to do for the rest of this game. We've seen games like this.
And then finals is 8 games. It's 8 games Sunday. It's only 6 games today and tomorrow.
And so they just let loose, kick back a bit, and have fun.
Top 25, man. If you're not top 25, you get to go play tomorrow.
And the last time we seen it was Acorn and Bolts able to utilize their drop spot and turn it into
And if you don't win a game or place top 19th tomorrow, you go the fuck home.
233 above the damage threshold, and they're relatively positioned well when it comes to the actual zone.
Big game for them. A lot of the players beneath them in that leaderboard dudding, which sets them up now with a good game here.
I don't think Clicks qualifies today. Clicks is gonna have to qualify tomorrow.
And Clicks Higgs, though, they have to really turn on the Jets here. They need eliminations, and they need a strong placement in Game 5.
Clicks ain't getting it done. Shark and Teeny are got Clicks and Higgs running, bro.
To imagine that there is a world that exists where that wouldn't
I don't think they're gonna qual today, bro.
A high take from them, an aggressive one.
They should qual tomorrow.
Power to just win this game out, whatever that means. They're staying up on that hill, and especially with this type of a zone.
But you got to remember, tomorrow has the Amzo and fucking Josh. Tomorrow has Shadow and Virgo. Who else does it have?
Keep themselves elevated. You want to stay away from the mess that is.
I know I'm forgetting a team or two.
He just got taken out, separated too far from Cammy, and that's exactly when they're going to strike as Muzz and Speaks lurking.
Tomorrow's a lot of scrubs, though. Tomorrow's the people that made it by the. There goes Clicks down to Darm. Higgs has got to have a mad clutch here. Tomorrow are the people that made the last chance qualifier.
an even bigger statement from the rest of the lobby.
Remember when they had all that cheating bullshit? They were using that cheat, and then everybody got fucking disqualified. And then they had a last chance qualifier, and then people qualified. That's all. That's the pool of people that play tomorrow.
That was what just took place, but for Sky and Scroll, completely different scenes.
The best show up today is Victor V and Kanata. Yeah, Mr. Savage plays tomorrow.
Well, underneath all of this pressure.
Muzz bouncing around below the damage threshold. He lost Sphinx, and even with that elimination there, he's still 200 below the damage threshold. Essentially, a full elimination.
Actually, today, Reet and Cooper and Savage, or not Savage, Kanata and Victor V have surprised me the most. Oh, and Yapko and Panzer. Yapko and Panzer came out hot. Other than that, it's just been kind of the people are expected to be up there.
One of the only issues they had entering that last zone was just the threat of having
Reet and Cooper are fucking kind of cooking today. They've shit on Agers and Richie every game.
His best shot currently to overcome other duos in front of him, with so much of the middle ground having been eliminated super early on. Muzz trying to do everything he can, just getting these last little ticks of HP.
Slam, Marius slams Muzz.
Yeah, he knew he was coming from the backside of zone, but he popped out through the bush.
Javi and Minish on height. Higgs has to have a hella clutch here.
One big splash. It's not necessarily the best loadout, but for someone like Higgs who's been in these clutch situations before, it'll do.
A tough task, but one that he definitely can overcome. He has the
Javi and Minish. NAC teams have held height for 64% of the game. EU have had 36. All other regions had 0.
But pressure will be returned. They will lose their height if they are not careful. And so now it's about scrapping to keep themselves in the game.
Just as I say, Reet and Cooper are doing good. Reet and Cooper just go down.
Behind you, you never know who might just be creeping up. And for Sky, Marius solos in this lobby. Just
Sky and Scroll. I think Sky and Scroll should already be qualled. I don't know what qual is. Qual's probably going to be like 115 or some shit.
Have managed to hold on. Look at Higgs though, setting himself all the way. Ultimate front side low, but can he actually lock down his position?
Sacrificing the HP, even though he only had one splash, it was a necessary evil towards his game plan to give him better positioning right in front. Let the team and the rest of the lobby take each other down. You see Rezon and Noah Riley getting active here in this game, looking towards the backside of the zone, trying to find elimination, one that they need. It's the loot that they're after. They're almost flesh out.
Bolts and Acorn kind of doing some work. Rezon falls. Rezon, Noah Riley done. Javi and Minish still in height.
Is it enough of a jump to stay ahead of the pack? It might just be the case. All depends.
Darman Damus with 8 bodies. Thomas HD falls to Kanata. Kanata and Victor V showed up today. Kanata, Victor V in 3rd place.
This is Higgs still trying to have a clutch up. He found a chug jug in the middle of all this chaos, and that's really keeping him alive. Top 10 grants you half of the placements on the board. Once you get in, that's the meat that you're after. You need to get as much
Vino going for height?
They battle for the high ground, big shots onto their opposition, and it does look like it's going to be theirs, but for how long?
Vino curve take height. No heals though. Higgs finally falls to Javi. I think that's Clicks and Higgs' best placement.
On the other hand, trying to make their way forward. They know that there's a couple of teams right above them. It's Bolt, but the moment he peeks out, it's Vano and Curve.
Acorn takes out Vino. Curve takes out Darmus.
Trying to see if he could take out either Bolts or Acorn, but there are just not many opportunities. The right side peek finally gonna get it, and Darm has managed to find his refresh.
The plow will continue. He doesn't mind that Demush has gone down. He knows he has everything in his arsenal to keep on hitting.
Acorn, Cringe, Javi. Is this all ones? Cringe and Twy again? Wait a second. Cringe and Twy, the only duo. Do they win another one? Acorn on height gets taken out of the air. Cringe alone is a 1v1. Cringe versus Curve. Cringe versus Curve. Curve clutches it up. Curve and Vino. Curve and fucking Vino win game. What is it? Game 5?
In the Sunday final.
They should be qualled.
All right then, guys. Kev, how does it feel to get your first?
Good clutch. Good clutch by Curve.
I mean, I just eliminated everyone. I just popped off.
Curve's first land. First land win.
Clutch it on his own.
I'm not gonna lie, we were just running around. I'm having fun. He's crazy.
We're seeing you having so much fun. What's interesting to me though is it's a little bit like Major 1, where day 1 you guys were kind of subtly working your way up the leaderboard. Obviously, there's just one more game before the leaderboard.
Go see Higgs winning with clicks.
Has your plan been to take it easy and just
They gotta figure
guarantee
something out.
championship Sunday?
The plan was to qual by whatever means possible, try not to show any plans, and just have some fun. I was laughing during that game. I don't know if he likes that.
And what's it like hearing the no call on LAN? Is it different to when you're online?
Yeah. He's so locked in. Like we're the best.
You do seem like you're feeling yourselves. How is
Well
Curve
played.
doing in your thoughts? What's your rating?
I think he's taken to it pretty well. Obviously, we've not played much finals recently, so it's good to get some practice in.
It's great to see you guys thriving here on LAN. Congratulations. Everyone, please, Curve and Venno! We're gonna head to a break.
Bravo.
After this game,
Well
we'll know
played.
who's qualified for Sunday.
Fucking Vino. Fucking Vino, mate. Fucking Vino, mate.
Darm Demus with 328 points, bro. They're
Nico,
fucking
look,
crazy.
oh my god.
Nico,
NA, yes. Then it's all
Dapco
EU.
Panzer,
Yeah.
Cold.
Cold and Rapid low-key slowed down.
They already qualified, but they're just fucking around. They're just keeping Poyo. Reed's guaranteed now.
Reed's guaranteed. Polo Pete guaranteed.
Davi needs to just live. I think he might be guaranteed if he makes the end game.
Nah, he's not guaranteed. No, he's not guaranteed.
74. I mean, we're 31st. We just need to end
We need to win.
again.
No, we need to win.
We don't need to win.
Do we
Bro,
not?
We just need to, like, bro, a top 10 will do, bro. We
No
need to just
way.
make the end game. Yes.
No way.
Yes, it will.
Oh, 94. Yeah, you're right.
No, it's chilling, bro.
Honestly, to be safe,
Bro, they
I
make
would
the
say
end
top
game.
8.
If they make the end game, they're fine. Oh my god.
I would say a top 8 with some kills.
Agers, bro, we need like 80 points at Agers.
They're done.
They're about to.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah.
They're done. They're done, bro. Reed's gonna bully them.
Yeah, Reed is gonna grief them, bro. I'm not
Chat,
gonna lie.
Agers and Ritual are going down to the lower
Braids and
bracket, bro.
visuals, fuck.
Braids and visuals are
Braids
last.
and
No,
visuals,
man.
Unfortunately,
And fucking slam, dude.
yeah.
I was.
Maybe
Twy and
I was gonna just
Cringe.
Go get refreshed. Maybe a massage.
I think it's Twy and Cringe landing on Braids and visuals.
Fuck it.
And Twy and Cringe are playing well.
Quad uppers. Swizzy needs the same game as Clicks.
Nah, bro.
Oh no,
It's not like
Cringe
it's
and
hot.
Twy landing
Stinks and
over
Buzz,
here.
I mean, they're like borderline
Last game they
bar, but
landed
still
right
need-
on Braids and
they still need
visuals.
to make
So
the end game here. OC? Where's OC? Gerald? Yeah, OC's not doing too hot right now. Alex is 8 FNCS wins. I mean, they're making endgame. Or they're dying a surge, it looks like. Because they're dying right before every endgame. Fuck chat.
Bad. Bad. Clicks and Higgs.
Fuck.
I'm not sure I play any Fortnite today, bro. I'm fucking tired as fuck. I've been up since like 7 o'clock watching this shit. I'm fucking tired, bud. And I gotta wake up at fucking... Well, I woke up before my alarm today for some reason because I'm fucking retarded. Tomorrow, I think the broadcast starts at 10 o'clock my time. Today, it started at 11 o'clock my time. So I could have slept in more, but for some reason, I fucking woke up at the ass crack of dawn.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Summit. We just watched a crazy clutch out of Curve.
Big
A
Curve.
Solo clutch.
Well played.
And I promise you, this arena was loud. but Papa and Mama Curve were probably being like, yo, that's our kid. That's so crazy. You got to be so happy for Curve in this situation to pick up a solo clutch BR on land.
I mean, what a way to announce yourself to the land stage, right? You know, this is how it's done. I think a lot of people would have had questions about Veno, an established EU player moving over to NAC and then deciding to play with an unproven talent, a promising talent in Curve. A controller player at that as well. People be like, maybe this is.
Well, he went over there to play with Cole. Let's be honest.
It was just about showing it. And the nerve that he has to do that on this stage, first ever LAN, playing with Veno as a solo to Carter, that is unbelievable.
Absolutely. I mean, I was thinking some of the concerns maybe going in with Veno IGLing, Curve, you know, very aggressive controller player, and thinking, okay, just try not to take too much damage, try not to overstep. Doesn't even matter. Just back-to-back elimination, solo clutch the VR. I mean, what else do you need?
I love too that moment. You can literally see it on Veno's face. He's like, dude, you actually did it. Like, let's go. Like, you know, you got to think with someone like Veno, the caliber of player, the first player to have an NA and an EU FNCS title, to pick up this kid and think, okay, let's see what he's got. Dude, he's just like Papa Curve. He's just as
Darman
Yeah, he
Damus
really
up top.
is. And he's a player that we've got the pleasure of seeing his development as a player
We got
throughout the last few years of him
1,
being comp.
2,
You know, when he was first
3.
coming onto the scene, all the way back sort of chapter 3 when he won with that.
Four NA teams on the top 10.
Today. And it's really nice to see him sort of mature as this sort of IGL older
Teeny
head
Shark,
in the scene
Focus
right now.
Thomas
Great to see
HD,
him on the
Peter
stats
Bob
very
Polio.
earlier on as well, breaking down some strats. And that's what he
Who's
brings
on
to
the
this team. He
bubble?
brings that
Flixie
calm,
Chap,
he brings that
Muzz
confidence.
Sphinx,
He don't
Cringe.
down there in that game.
Chino Pablo, not.
Oh,
That was a bad pick by me, I guess. How's Chino Pablo in goddamn 28, bro? Come on.
Eliminated in top 5. You shouldn't be smiling when you get eliminated in top 5, but Veno knew that Curve had what it takes. This is just the start for a player like Curve. I mean, proving yourself already at an international competition of this caliber. We're just day 1. We have 3 days of competition. Sunday's coming soon. They're in 4th place right now. I mean, we're gonna see them on Sunday, and I'm excited to see how they perform.
You said statement, right? Going into finals, people are thinking, well, I might have been kind of looking at Curve or Veno around thinking, oh man, how am I gonna deal with that? Now everyone's thinking, okay, it is absolutely Veno and Curve. We have to take that fight too. I want to take a look at the standings. Let's go over this, right? We've got a single game left to go before we wrap up the upper bracket. Darm Dimash, they take over first place. Look at this. I am so happy to see them, you know, really
30 bodies by Darman Damus.
Environment, man. Again, you mentioned statement, Mini Miner. That's what they're sending right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I mentioned it earlier on. Last minute drop spot changed. Of course, working with
Who
Coach
called
Sven, they would have
Darman
a lot of strats coming
Damus?
into this as
Fucking
well, even not
Webster.
showing all of them as well, of course, in this upper bracket right here. But this is a team that we all are excited about, particularly coming from EU. They were always sort of the new Polish greats that a lot of people were talking about. You know, you talk about Kamisetti, the new wave, the new blood in Poland, and they have so many fans, and you can see why. The way that they play, they were that sort of mid to low ground team when they were playing in trios, and even in this end game, they're playing it as a duo as well, playing that lower ground, which is great to see, and a team that we can definitely look out for on Sunday as a potential.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about new Polish duo. Don't quote me on this, but I think in 2024, they had like 40K earned as a duo. Then 25, they had over 200K earned as a duo. I mean, this team rose to fame so quickly, and now once again proving themselves on an international stage. It shows that they can do it online, they can do it in person, and they're here to fight for that trophy.
Oh man, Takada, but you remind me, right? Of course, this trophy's awesome. There's a lot of players doing well, but there's still players that need to make it on that bubble. And immediately my mind goes to Muzz and Sphinx, 26th place. We actually saw a really
Muzz and
awesome
Sphinx.
Muzz
Only
solo
9
clutch
eliminations.
in that last game. That's why they've moved up those 2 placements. But boys, this is it. We've got 1 game left to go. We must find ourselves in the top 25, or we have to go back down the lower bracket, fight through 6 more games with 25 new duos.
It's going to be crazy. I mean, I'm looking at clicks there as well. Higgs shout out to him. Solo clutch. That could be the clutch that keeps them in contention here. They still have one more game to go. If they drop
31st for Clicks and Higgs, bro. Last game.
So things might be interesting there, but they want to make it happen here and now.
Even players like Chino and Pablo, we saw them on the previous page. These are some
Agers and
competitors that in
Richie
prediction, they were
Dud.
saying they were going to get top 3.
Agers and Richie Dud is crazy.
And now they're outside of qualifying range on Uppers day 1. I mean, as a reminder, all the players here that do get bottom 25 are going to play again tomorrow alongside the other 25 duos that are just licking their lips waiting to see which drop spots are going to get claimed after today so they can start preparing, they can start putting in the work. But for all the players that are here right now, they have one more match, one more opportunity to solidify a place in the finals on Sunday. And you know this is where the pressure starts getting felt.
Dude, I feel it, right? I'm starting to stress for some of these players. You know, we've got one game, but look, it's okay. We've seen one game be the difference maker, right? Everything's okay. We've got this moment right now.
Yeah, and that can sort of create some pressure, of course, so much pressure for a lot of our teams. It all depends on, do you crumble under that pressure? Do you thrive under that pressure? You'd like to believe in yourself if you're a player up there that you do thrive under that pressure and that you fancy yourself in this final game. But this is really where legends are sort of beginning to be formed, because if you don't make it through today, it's going to be really difficult to make it through tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already feeling it. You can hear the silence. The silence is loud for these players behind me right now. They're loading in, they're locking in, and they're getting ready for these final moments, whether it's a contested team that's going to battle it out quickly off spawn or one that hasn't been contested throughout the day, but they just haven't found that success yet. It all comes down to this.
Oh, man, stress levels are through the roof right now.
Let's get it.
Like this, doesn't it? It always comes down to that final game in Fortnite. Fortnite does what Fortnite does, but again, this is it. This is that moment for these players. They have a single game to put all the pieces on the table and shift everything in their favor, right?
Oh, it's the announcement. Pro-Am.
No. Guys, I have word of an announcement. We have to go to game number 6. I'm sorry to leave you hanging, but we need to see how this ends. I'll tell you about this after. Casters, take it away.
What do you guys know that we don't? Then what are they hiding? I know it's
That's
you.
a Pro-Am announcement, I'll bet.
Can we get the game done so we can get to the announcement? I mean, I want to know what he had to say.
All right, look, we know exactly what these players are hoping for, but it's time. Game 6, because we need to figure out what Zeke's going to say after.
He's going to announce the Pro-Am, bro.
This is it, the last game of the day. Luckily for everybody at home and watching live in person, we still got 2 more days of action, but our top 25. That is what we'll be looking at when the day is said and done. They will advance to our championship.
He's that tall. I mean, Levin's tall, but Jacob and Taco are fucking short, bro.
Lower bracket.
Put emphasis on the top 25 here, Jacob, because
Jacob's like fucking 5'4", bro.
on paper, and yet when it comes time to actually break through and ensure that you don't fall down to that lower bracket relegation era, teams still struggling to try and make the difference here. Flixie, Chap, Ultimate Scramble, Romero tries to make
Oh,
the
shit.
but Flixie, he's just getting tagged up along the way. And
They just got rolled. What were they fighting over the chest?
so much success at the starting point of New Sanctuary.
Flixie and Chap have struggled to find
Flixie and
solid
Chap are
ground
playing like
in
cold dog
competitive
shit.
this year.
Where the
And
fuck
these
did they
young guns
finish
won't
at?
make it any easier for them.
Let me refresh this.
Back to the drawing board it is.
Yeah, with the standings this close, when it comes to trying to get in on the top 25, every little mistake goes under a microscope, and you really got to review it before tomorrow. Going into the action, Chino, Pablo.
Oh, they were
not really
25th.
making a move. Kanata, Victor, Feet,
They were on the
standing their
bubble.
ground.
Well.
Mini Pio and Fukun, they're there as well. Triple contested.
Where the fuck is Clicks and Higgs going?
Back off of that POI, but this time around, we got something interesting right out of the gates. Instead of landing over towards Wonky Land, where Sharkantini would
They're trying to
certainly run
guarantee
down,
their
they
qual.
take a different approach to their final moment.
And this is Clicks and Higgs prioritizing success over pride. They've lost the off-spawn, but that doesn't matter. Poyo and Peterbot, they're trying to regain their pride after the misfortunes of last game, doing what they do best, rolling a team over without any
Bro, ain't no
consideration
way Clicks and
whatsoever.
Higgs are playing
These are
fucking
essential teams.
Bush
It's
Camp
about
Dad
making things
strats.
stick and
What
giving
is
themselves the
happening?
momentum going into
Oh
championship
shit,
Sunday.
Agers got Cooper that time.
Definitely been building all day today for Pixie and Swizzy.
And Ritual got Reed.
Just the fact that they haven't yet
But I think
had
Reed and
that
Cooper already
standout
qualified.
game. Everything
Wasn't they
has
like
just been
top
somewhere
3?
in the middle, and sure, it's built them up 82 points, but when you
Or
are
was Reed
this
and Cooper?
close in the leaderboard for that top 25 placement, they can't afford
Reed and
any
Cooper were
other slip-ups.
14th.
This has to be a flawless matchup.
You see Agers and Ritual in the feed. They actually got the eliminations onto Reed and Cooper. But just like games prior, we were wondering why are so many people at Sandy Strip? I'm wondering why are so many people at Latte Landing? I was thinking for a moment, Agers and Rituals, they finally got a chance to play off spawn. But yeah,
14th with 142. I think Paul's gonna be like 115, 120.
I have seen way too many times, Jacob, Latte Landing devolve into madness just like this on EU and on NA when you have two teams fighting off
Yapko and Panzer don't want Agers and Richie to qual, I
especially in
assume.
this final game where every point matters.
And even worse still, if you are in Agers and Ritual position, because compared to Veloz and Jonas, as well as Yapko and Panzer, those are teams that are already relatively established for that top 25 metric. It's really just about Richie and Agers trying to find some solid footing because they cannot afford another early departure or else they will be playing in tomorrow's games.
Just one of those moments to where as time keeps dwindling down, honestly, we're probably going to feel it in the pace of this game with each and every passing zone. Those opportunities go out the window. Even though you still got tomorrow, that doesn't make it any easier. You almost take a hit on your confidence.
Rezon at 16th. Kanata and Victor B are just literally just looting and running.
We've seen it before, and I'm sure we'll see it again.
The fighting continues. No team wants to walk away from this one. So much invested already. If you can't find the opening, eventually you will be forced to walk away just to keep yourself in the game. But both of these teams playing for keeps. Hands up, Yapko, it's been a great day for them. They're just shutting their stuff now, trying to exert themselves in the lobby. But will they get the response they're looking for?
If anything, Jonas, Veloz throwing out a couple of Hail Mary efforts there to see if they could just isolate, take out Panzer. If they get one, it's not super likely that Yapko is going to immediately send himself forward. He might actually opt to back out.
And this is the part on these fights where things get really awkward. The Storm starts to apply a bit of extra pressure. Lurk plays come through, and all of a sudden you're jumping up on height, trying to find the shot, trying to find the angle, and they will.
Woo!
Jonas goes down.
Panzer takes Jonas out.
Not working with much by way of HP. Yapko neither. They do have the upper hand for just a moment.
They just have to be very, very careful. Because remember, this was 3 teams here at one point or another. Agers and Ritual. They used these two guys as fighting as a way for them to disengage.
Vino goes down.
The higher you build up, the more opportunity you're giving them. But you can see Panzer, Yapko, they can no longer keep the pressure in this 2v1 situation. You said it
Panzer and
yourself,
Yapko.
huge lack
Oh no,
of
they
that
got to the
HP. He passed on over
vending
goal.
machine.
They're hoping there is going to be enough, but instead of buying a med kit, he just quickly buys the patch up. They want to get right back to putting down pressure because they know Jonas is down. The siphon was imminent, and it finally comes into play.
For Veloz, this is a almost worst case scenario even because 102 points, you're not exactly safe. You're just on the threshold and you can't afford the teeter-totter any further in the negative direction. He will be forced to retreat. Vico Malabuca, though, they have had quite the day for themselves and they are not looking to bring it back anytime soon because Shark Teeny now looking to challenge these big boys, but Vico seemingly trading out the shots, and that's going to force Shark to wait for Teeny to take over.
This is 2 of Europe's best. And I spoke to Vico in between the last game, and he said, Levin, man, we're chilling. We're just trying to have fun with it in these last couple games. And if their version of fun is ruining Shark and Teeny's end to the day, then I think they are achieving just that. Teeny will wait patiently. They are on home.
Richie takes out Yapko.
But that doesn't mean that they have the advantage. The left-hand peek from Teeny doesn't provide much by way of success, and so he eventually will fall.
Damn.
Yeah, and I think
Vico
Shark
takes
sensed
out
that one
Teeny.
coming. He immediately
Shark getting the fuck out of there.
Of Wonky Land, giving them a chance to at least get rebooted up. You see no HP. I wonder what he's going to do.
Well, the main reason behind that, I'm just thinking back to what took place between these EU teams in our actual FNC. Yes, Vico was being called the fake demon for the longest time, and sure, it's not going to exactly throw Shark and Teeny.
Clicks and Higgs playing Bush Camp Dad strat.
A spoiler on their day.
Demons home. We know there is bad blood between those two duos. But for now, the stakes not as high. Both teams still looking comfortable as far as the format goes. These guys aren't as comfortable though. They're the main characters we're looking at as far as making this final game count. And even though they are deep here in the storm, they are not alone.
Not alone at all. Acorn and Bolts at the top of that mountain. It looked like for a moment they were looking in that direction, so I don't think Clicks and Higgs went under the radar in the same fashion that they did, but did you see their loadout? I think
Kanata and Victor V versus the OCE kids. Oh, surely Kanata and Victor V roll these guys.
Which grants you instant a gold loadout, and they were able to find 2 different gold shotguns, so already being able to pack a punch in this game. If they could just make it towards the south, because you see Sandy Strip just outside of the zone, they could give themselves a real fighting chance to get into that top 25.
They're not the only ones on the hunt for it. When you talk about big performances that need to take place in this final matchup, Alex and Reckless certainly fit the bill here. Only 20 points have been gathered in these first 5 lobbies, so waiting to see whether or not they're actually going to be able to find that monumental come up. It is a very tough uphill battle.
I think one of the themes we see with some of these smaller region teams at times is ultimately they're just not used to having players in the lobby who are willing to fight back, right? When you're the big fish in a small pond, it's easy to exert your dominance. Well, all of a sudden, when you've got people who have been doing it at the highest level on this type of stage for years, ready to give you a challenge, it changes the dynamic completely. And so that is a lesson that they'll have to take into day 2 if they are in that lower bracket.
One thing I do think about though,
Darn Damus, P. Polio.
Not really having a drop spot to call home from the starting day, and Polio, Peterbot.
Not a lot of heals for Pete and Polio here.
Swiftly, but who else is going to be joining them?
This could hurt.
And yet, no one else has really seemed interested.
Darman Damus with the most eliminations today.
We've seen these 2 teams face off against each other in many of these games, and in quite a few of them, it's resulted in both teams backing off. Will this be the game where they actually go blow for blow and look to close things out? Too much respect on both sides, it felt like. But in game 6, there's no respect. Peterbot, we know he likes to exert dominance on any players that land near him. But Dom and Demus, they are no pushovers. They are 2 of the best fighters when they want to be. And they are the leaders of the day. And you have to treat them with such respect.
Hey, we could be foreshadowing something here, because we know what Peterbot and Polio love to do if they have a chance at first and they're just outside of scope. Darm, Demus, even though it's probably them approaching closer and closer to Peterbot and Polio, this is something we could definitely see as the tournament continues on, as Vico takes out 51 Cole. Big shot from above, drops into the box, cleans that one up easy. Madden's able to put down a little bit of damage, but now Labuka is interrupting this fight, not letting him feel free or loose, pushing him back, and is really trying to not let him heal up. That pressure means so much.
But Malabuka can only do so much. He doesn't have any builds to work with. Everything belongs to Vico. Can he make it to his duo to split the difference? That is still left to be given, but Madden is actually just trying to look for the full-on disengage. He was hoping that he could look for a runaway, but he's just not going to get the chance. It's bad news bears all around. And
Higgs got a couple limbs here.
Themselves in a very similar outcome if they're not careful.
Yep, but they're finally starting to pull things together from the top side of that map. Not even an actual POI, which you thought they would land it all weekend long. They rotate all the way to the east. And
I think he was better calling him Pete. Probably not.
They run it at Jonas. They get both of those.
They started out good.
They're feeling great.
Clicks and Higgs won the first one.
At a certain point, you just got to rip up the game plan. It feels like
I'm not sure what happened, bro.
They're just anywhere right now, and we're seeing them make the plays needed to deliver on the points. They are so close to being able to push themselves into that top 25.
Chino and Pablo are also looking for that last-ditch effort, though, to try and avoid that lower bracket 6 series games, because you think this is volatile. Just imagine what takes place, what ensues when teams understand that their opportunity to participate in the Summit Finals might be lost outright. That's where we really start to see a lot of chaos unfold.
I think games this early is fucking sucks dick.
Different teams as this game is going on at 82 points apiece. You're seeing a couple eliminations go down, but I dropping Maris on 78 points. Again, just outside of the bubble. This point threshold as of now is so stacked. One mistake can cost you a trip to Championship Sunday and send you straight to the lower bracket instead. And I think iDrop and Marius kind of know it. That's why you're seeing them and a few other teams staying inside of the zone towards those vending machines so they don't have to go through all the chaos.
Cold and Rapid. This is quite the sight.
Bro is wearing a brain rot
They're
skin.
on that Vico and Malabuka tech right now, but they're taking it a step further. I'm going to hold my tongue on their decision-making here, I think.
No game, Mini Miner.
I like it. I like it. Cold is just having fun, man. He's just doing his thing. Just show up, show out. And Cold probably tried to talk Rapid into it. He was like, yo, come on, let's have some fun. He said, nah, that's all you. Triple T, that's all you. I'll stay far, far away. And you think Rapid's leading him in this game? No, he's just trying to run away from him.
Yeah, Rapid doesn't want to be seen with this guy right now, and I can't blame him. But Clicks, Higgs, we know that they're probably feeling a little bit better about some of the success from the wraparound through painted palms, but these guys gotta be nervous, and that's gonna make
Who just shot Clicks? Vico.
Clicks and Higgs, they're in
And then Vico died to Storm.
on that leaderboard, and Higgs is not gonna have the chance.
Now Higgs has to clutch his shit up again. The Panzer trailing him.
Another game, another opportunity for Higgs to make it happen for his team as a solo.
Cooked.
And
Fucking
this is what he's
cooked.
gonna have to do. You saw there
Now we're shooting at Rapid and Cold.
Competition for top 25 right now have fallen.
Oh no,
So
we're not.
again,
We're Hawkman.
the people in front of them fall by the wayside. It has to be a big game from Higgs here.
You saw 4 different teams at one point on 86 points. Cold running through the
Oh, he got sharked.
out shark. There's a real beast in the ocean this weekend, and Cold is looking to be that guy.
Yeah, he's nice with it. Probably the best thing I can say.
If I told you that was like the best fragger of all time, you'd look at me and say, nah, surely not, man. This
All
guy
right.
taking it seriously.
I gotta
Here's
pee.
what Cold does.
For this end game.
Guys,
Zone
they're
6.
still taking things seriously, it feels like. And we know what that means for the rest of the lobby. Their consistency. This season has been relentless. And in a game where many teams are struggling to find footing, they are not going to give any room, any space for anyone to have a big game if they can have a say about it. Way above on Surge. The material's looking fresh. This is looking like a classic Sky and Straw game right now.
And that pan over, couldn't help but notice where some of these teams that are looking to try and cement themselves for Sunday's finals are actually situated compared to the rest of the lobby. Reason and Noah Riley trying to see if they can take advantage of some of these teams rotating a little bit after the fact. But Alex, he's not going to get the chance to even make it off the landing point, just completely beamed out of the skies here. Very likely that the international competition is going to be reviewing some of these games here tonight, guys, and just looking back and thinking, how do we take it to the next level for tomorrow?
It's gonna be really gonna have to dig deep. You see Higgs by himself.
All right,
Really
Higgs.
trying to clutch up. We saw how many players and teams are tied in that position, and he gets
Gone.
taken down.
No qual for Clicks and Higgs today. They should qual tomorrow, though.
Bracket tomorrow.
They should qual tomorrow without much issue.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but for Clicks especially, all I can do is think back right now to 2023, and it's hard to not let history repeat itself sometimes.
Doesn't have the best history when it comes to lower brackets. And so we'll see if he's learned from the 2023 rules. Marius and iDrop. Chino up alone. It's not been the best day from EU's second place team.
Chino and Pablo did like shit too. I thought they'd do a little better.
Tomorrow to make up for it.
This is that point in the game, 7th zone. Whether you're barely inside
Man.
of that bubble or outside altogether, you're really going to be tested. Everything you know about Fortnite, both in the physical gameplay and the mental capacity, is really gonna be
Pixie and
pushed to the
Swizzy
limit. And
got to do a little work. I dropped Marius, got to do a little work.
Points just outside of that bubble, trying to find a sweet spot inside of the zone. They're 128 below the damage threshold. The silver lining is only
Peterbot takes out Nebs. Pete Pollo on height, finally.
Spurs though, Jacob. I mean, all the teams above them on the bubble, all the teams below them falling. And so it's really setting up to be a game for them, but Swizzy in the
Oh, visuals fell. Finally made it almost to an end game. Oof. Pixie, Swizzy down. They don't make it either.
I mean, you can see the frustration.
Low bracket's going to be cooking, bro.
The expectations would have never left you in this kind of situation, but Reason, he's not worried
Rezon takes out Braids.
else is going through right now. He's only focused on
Braids and visuals to lower bracket.
First one has already been successfully completed, and now he just needs more.
This is a man who has no intention whatsoever of playing in that lower bracket. He wants to get the job done tonight.
Team Pollo on height, finally.
Pollo finally on the high ground. They've been through so many trials and tribulations throughout day number 1, but have yet to pick up that victory royale. They have 7 eliminations. This is the big stage. Can they do it?
iDrop just took on Basin? I don't know who Basin is.
Elimination, 96 points, but they're taking shots from all around. Drop down to 26 HP. They're even separated for this.
I dropped Marius, need this.
Can they find a way back?
No, Marius falls.
Marius goes down.
But in the final hour, it's still iDrop left standing. You have to remember, he's been doubted all year long so far. Can he finally pull things through? iDrop called so often the baggage next to Medius, and now he has a shot
Rezon
to
falls.
redemption.
iDrop needs this clutch.
If he can get the refresh, it would
No builds.
continue this journey
He's cooked.
forward, but he's forced to drop all the way to low ground, and he can't make
Cooked.
it back up. iDrop and Medius are out.
That's a big moment right there for everybody else at the bottom side of the leaderboard.
Volko and
being
Trends.
one of them. It seems like everybody that needs an opportunity.
Kiddo and Rear X. Let's watch them.
For Volko, 112 points. He's inside of where he needs to be, but with no builds left, he has to wait for somebody to make a mistake. Maybe jump on top. For Kiddo and Werix, this is a big
Power
moment.
Alex.
A couple more points to find
Still
themselves.
kind of doing work.
At least one elimination there, but they need the placement. That's worth just so much more.
Just knowing that so many top dogs, though, are the main ones left standing. You've got both ends of the spectrum currently competing against each other.
Kanata finally eliminated. They already called. Kanata and Vic did good.
Have to worry about Cammy, Hottie now losing all of their shields. Peterbot's tracking as strong as ever, but now circling back down. Kiduo and Werix, they've drawn so much attention to themselves with the Flowberry Mist Grenade.
Time is running out for this duo. They need to make a play and fast. You cannot just sit in your box when you have no materials. There are opportunities for them to find the refresh they need, but they have to get creative now.
Yeah, Lewa, Romero trying to do just that. Using the overdrive shockwave simply for the effect. They drop down towards the front side of zone, but they're a layer above a whole nother duo that they have to watch out for. As Werix here's elimination, scrambles for the loot, but he gets taken down going for it. Cammy gets another elimination. Inside of the top 6 we go.
Scroll, Sky.
If I ran a duo, which duo from here?
Next, Sky. Very
What do you mean from?
there, but it might actually be
I said before they started, I expected Cold and Rapid to do the best on NA.
to see if they can survive.
One of the few healthy duos left in this one. Romero now will try
Was
his
my
best
prediction.
to continue.
Because they just seemed to be the who was playing the best coming into this.
They have something to say about Sky and Stroll's low ground dominance. And you have to remember, with all this happening, Pete and Pollo still waiting in the wings above to try and squeeze.
Team Pollo finally going to win one here.
And now it's Cammy and Hari shutting them out. But how will they get back up the hill? Cammy with 6 limbs.
Oh, Peterbot goes down to Scroll. Wait, Scott, Scroll win this?
To get bigger limbs though, takes Peterbot down. Cammy gets knocked, he can't get back up. And so it's up to Scroll.
Oh, Scroll gets slammed by Hari. Does Pollo clutch this?
But everybody's stuck as solos, and it comes down to a 1v1.
Hari and Pollo?
Remember, neither one of these
No builds for Pollo.
that they're known for, and Pollo with no builds, forced to drop down below.
That ain't great.
Just fire back out to Hari, who has the high ground. down. Good damage being landed, but Hari's just landing so much more pressure, trying to force
6
Poyo
builds for
outside
Hari.
of the zone, but there's a couple of seconds left before that play comes to fruition. Chug going to be used for Poyo, giving himself just a little bit more time, but the zone is pulling up and over the hill.
4 builds.
He has a huge advantage in terms of positioning. The zone is just eating Poyo alive, one tick after the next. He finally makes his way in.
Ties the zone.
Hari
Cammy 1-1.
There are only so many options left there for Poyo. Even with that 20 left in the Chug, it simply wasn't going to be enough. The repositioning from Hardy to remain on high ground was ultimately what sealed the deal for their fates here today. So Frankie, let's hear it from them.
Thank you so much. Stand up, please, boys. You just got a victory royale. Hari, talk to me about that end game. Playing it as a solo, you played it perfectly.
No, Acorn and Bolts did the best on EU, and Victor V and Kanata, or sorry, NA. Victor V and Kanata did second best on NA. Wow.
Finals, but now you're seeing your teammate Hari do it on LAN. What were you thinking when you were watching him clutch?
I was sure that he was going to win because he was on the high ground.
NA only has 4 teams in the top 10.
And when Hari is doing his thing on his own,
And the rest are EU.
Yeah, I'm always trying to help him, and yeah,
3.
it was easy.
Well, you guys are definitely qualified for Championship Sunday. It's a position you know very well, Cammy.
6 EU teams in the top 10 and 4 NA teams.
Please give it up for Cammy and Hari! We're going to head to the desk.
Takada, we seen it all from Cammy and Hari, right? We talked earlier. Wait a minute there. We're seeing them on height. That's crazy. Wait a minute.
Marius and iDrop barely make it.
Game number 6 out of them now.
I'm seeing them extremely confident. Remember, they were going against Peter Rod and Poyo in those final moments.
Man,
That's also where they
it's a
landed
lot
at
of
the
good
start
teams
the match.
going into
Both around Squibbly and
lower
they
bracket
landed
tomorrow.
as well in that clash, but Cammy, Hari were the ones that came out on top. Now, both teams there, I believe they did have enough points to make it into that top 25.
Power
So
Alex,
we'll see if that
48.
clash continues on
Won't.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's what you expect. It's Cammy. It's
Salco
and
and Minute,
the sky's the
last
go.
place.
You can see just from his gameplay, you just know with Cammy as well that he's got some things cooking up for the grand finals.
Where's the other power
nice
team
to see
at?
these guys picking up a win as well. They're a team that you don't necessarily associate with huge, massive elimination wins. But this one, what's that? 8, 9 eliminations. Really, really nice from them. And ultimately, it was
Power
Poyo
Resign
then
and
taking down Poyo at
Tika,
the end. They did enough,
19th.
And for them, it's just about getting across the line into the finals.
And what I love about this is look at the players they took out. They took out Poyo. They took out some of the top of the top. But quick look at the leaderboard now. Number 1 is still going to be Themish and Darm. Zeke, what are you seeing?
Takada, I'm seeing this top 5 looks a little heavy in one of the regions, and it's not NA. My heart breaks though because production's pushing me through this top 25 to see which duos did not make it. Here we go.
I mean, it's 2.
Just pushed out
It's
106 points.
2 NA teams in the top 5 and 3 EU. What is he talking about? EU had more teams there. EU should have.
Other duos are now thinking mini minor.
What's Monster saying, bro?
I have to take it to lower bracket. I will have 6 games. Stress all-time high. 25 duos. Am I going to the same spot? Is someone now contesting me?
All right, let's get
So
to the
many
fucking
questions in the back of
announcement.
their minds.
Look at this page.
Yeah.
That page just went there. The Swizzy, Pixie, Clicks. There's so many big names that you wouldn't look out of place in the top 10. Haven't qualified through to Gaza.
Look, what I have on my mind right now in terms of Clicks Higgs, I'm looking at the lower bracket. The team at Wonky, it's King and Phaser from Brazil representing Argentina. Then we also
King and Phaser versus Clicks and Higgs.
It's dropping. It's a Vive and Cam. So we've got these lower bracket duos that are now looking at what their competition is going to be going into tomorrow, and all they got to do tonight is that homework.
Oh man, it's scary stuff. There's other things obviously that did happen in that game. You know, Peterbot Poyo. Yo, we saw some moves, right? These guys were looking to make some things happen up on that high ground. Peterbot finally saying, all right, I guess I'll try going into this last game, you know?
Yeah, this is a team that we have to keep our eyes on for the grand finals. They're a team that we haven't seen enough of today, I feel like. You know, we've seen some good glimpses of gameplay. We've seen some good glimpses of what we may have associated with Peterbot and Poyo of the past. This one is probably a prime example of that, dominating the game, pressing all the players and the teams all the way down on low ground, doing what Peterbot does best. That elimination right there, just textbook Peterbot. And they're a team that I still think has a lot in the locker as well.
Shit.
You know, ultimately for
Rapid just ran into his shotgun.
They're a team that still can win it all. They don't have, of course, now Clicks going to be contesting them off spawn. They don't know how they don't sort of have that confusion going into the day. Where's Clicks going to be landing now when it comes to tomorrow? That's another question to answer, but they've done it.
What's on my mind are those expectations I was talking about at the start of the day. I mean, expectations only last for so long, and if they're not matching how they performed in 2025 and 2024, the expectations won't stay there forever. Now, this is an upper bracket. They made it through. They did what they had to do. Sunday is where it truly matters, and I think we saw a bit of a spark of what that might look like.
Crazy stuff. Well, Fortnite fam, I know what you've been waiting for. All right, I got it right here. Ooh, don't even worry about it. All right, let's talk about 2026 for a quick moment. We actually put together a little graphic here to kind of help explain it, but just stick with me, okay? There's many things to discuss. First, let's start with September 26th and 27th is the new date of the Global Championship. That's right. And I'm honestly very happy. And
FNCS solos.
We're going to Antwerp, Belgium for the Global Championship. In addition, Major 2 has some changes. You can kind of see here on your screen, July 18th through August 2nd for Major number 2. Major number 3 is now the last chance, which is happening August 3rd to 14th. And then you probably, I don't know, you saw something on the right side in there. It says FNCS solo. Yeah, we're going to do something in October. Stay tuned for that. More to come, more to follow.
Solos.
Don't worry about it. There's also a blog that we're about to launch right now, so go in, check that. There's a couple extra little things there, like power rankings and some ranked updates, but if you want to know more, that is where you want to go. And of course, tickets, pre-registration, live right now. Antwerp, Belgium. Fortnite fan, get ready. We about to have some chocolate and waffles. Mini Miner.
Belgium.
Tokata. How do you feel about that information?
For the next land?
Really, you know, the Global Championships, Antwerp, Belgium. I've never been, so I'm excited to, you know, see what that's going to be like. You know, FNCS solo. That is the thing that I'm like, well, hang on, solo?
I figured you would have, I figured that's where you guys would go.
Yeah. I mean, solos are great, Takata, because you get to see a lot of talent coming through that you don't necessarily get to see in the duos and trios format. There's no teams to rely on. There's no teammates to carry you. It's just you. So solos, wow.
I mean, some of the most iconic names in Fortnite competitive have come from solo events. Booga, Tayson. I mean, there's so many big names, and I'm trying to think.
Solos is going to be fucking boring, bro. It's going to be so boring.
FNCS level. So this is something I am very excited to see. And also now with this new generation of players, I mean, we got players like Shark, 14 years old, leading the pack on EU almost. I mean, there's so many big things to come.
Well, Fortnite fam, we hope y'all have been really excited about that information. You probably have questions. That's okay. Again, go check out the blog. It's going to have a ton of information.
All the players literally said they'd rather play with more teammates than less.
It's pretty big news.
When Ozzy was
Obviously, this does
interviewing
start to
everybody.
wrap up day number 1, the upper bracket mini minor. Let's start with you. You know, how did this meet your expectations? Did it exceed? What are your kind of thoughts? I mean, it's a lot to process with finding out this other stuff.
Oh yeah, we have a competition we play today.
Yeah, right.
No, it was, I mean, what a day of competition it was. I think coming from EU this season, there've been a lot of surprises and a lot of just shock moments. And I think today has kind of replicated that in so many ways. We've seen teams that we expected to do well.
Bucky ever make it back to Ozzy's desk?
Teams that
and then this Major 3 last chance.
Dude, I gotta get in the lab.
It's literally the next day. It's the day after Grants.
Yeah, I gotta cook
So
something
like,
up.
you just fucking done it. All right, we'll get back out there, champ. Fucking go get him.
That's good though. That's kind of how you want it. All right.
Oh, his voice already dying? Yeah, it's all good though. It'll be fine.
Well, so we have a fucking break here then.
Yeah.
Dude, I was gonna go on vacation at the beginning of July. I don't even think I can now.
Well, yeah, that's summer break at the start of July.
Yeah.
But you're going summer break right into like 2 such important tournaments.
Oh, what the fuck? Introducing Power Rankings. On June 5th, we're launching Power Rankings, a single global web leaderboard that will update weekly.
That's the best thing I've ever seen out in my entire life.
Your Power Ranking will be based on your 20 best Battle Royale and Reload tournament results and seasonal rank tier in both modes. It's not going back to World Cup, bro.
Dude,
Chill.
no, I was talking about that on stream. Like, real ones.
We
I
had
was talking
in-game
about that on
PR.
stream. We have to make ranked mean more. This is exactly what we needed. In-game PR.
No, this is actually amazing. And it's based on tournaments. Power Rankings
Tournaments
are planned.
and ranked. This is the best.
They're going to update weekly. New tournament results will have the most impact, while older ones slowly count less. Decay. This keeps leaderboard fresh. What do you get from it, though? They're going to do well against players with high power rankings.
Teammates. Allow casuals to get teammates.
No, but like, is there tournaments? Some tournaments carry more weight than others. Playing well in more challenging tournaments. No ranks. Go all out in every tournament without worrying about your score. A great tournament can boost. Okay. But is that going to have tournaments?
That might be what it qualifies for.
Wait, new ranked reward, Acts of Unreal. Introducing a new progressive rank reward.
This is the best fucking update of all
The
time.
Acts of Unreal, starting next season, the first time you reach Unreal in ranked, you'll get the Acts of Unreal. Get Unreal the following season, you'll unlock the next tier for the Axe. Battle Royale and Reload each have their own axes to unlock. New rank, Unreal Legends. Reach Unreal rank, hold at least 2,500 plus skill rating. Place in the top 500 on Unreal leaderboard.
Oh my god!
Hit all 3 and you ascend to Unreal Legend. Drop below any of these and you'll lose Unreal Legend D-ranking.
This is so fucking good
Oh
for the
my
game.
god.
You do not understand how good this is for the game, chat. Anyone saying L or any dumb shit, this is the best thing that they ever could have done for the game. This makes it to where like casual competitive is so fucking good.
Later this year, we're updating our tournament eligibility criteria to include both your current rank and your previous season's rank. Your current season rank will determine your tournament eligibility for the very next season. Tournaments coming in Chapter 7, Season 3. Offensive Divisional Cups, based on your performances, Reload, Elite Series, Solo Victory Cups. Solo Victory Cups are back, baby. We got some solos. FNCS Community Cup 0 build. What, you don't like Solo Victory Cups? I would rather big solo cash cups, but I just want solos, bro. I want solos. And we're adding more 0 build tournaments.
Cups.
More 0 build tournaments. PlayStation Cups, Rank Cups, Mobile Series. Yo, bro, what the fuck? This was
That announcement just killed it.
This is stacked
0 build and
as
victory
shit.
cups?
Yeah, but just don't fucking play them then, bitch.
I'm fucking not, but now my PR is gonna get fucked.
Because you were some ass in solos.
We're not going to go there. We are not going to go there. I'm a solo World Cup qualifier, and my best FNCS placement is basically in solos. I have a 7th in a solo FNCS. Solo All-Star. 7th.
Could that not, like, when that's, I feel like that doesn't sound the way you think it sounds.
What?
But all your best places were 7 years ago.
No, but I'm just saying, you don't understand, is I'm a solo player. There hasn't been a solo FNCS since then, so we don't know how good I am at solos.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
we do,
I'm going to see you up on the
My last solo tournament, I played
Easy,
7th
Bucky.
in FNCS. Motherfucker.
Dude, this
come on.
announcement is
That
crazy.
is, oh my, do you know how good this, dude,
No,
think
this whole
about
announcement
streamers.
is so
Think about how
good.
good this is for streamers. Like,
Yeah,
just being
no,
able to stream
genuinely.
like an Unreal and like it's competitive,
Wait.
bro. Like, this is amazing.
Do you know who this is good for? When you think PR, who do you think of?
Oatly.
The fucking GOAT, baby. The GOAT is fucking on the main stage.
Oatly
Oatly's about
fucking
to
click.
Oatly is the greatest pro now. He literally says that. I have the most PR. I am the best pro. I am better than Peterbot.
I'm pretty
Oatly
sure
is
Clicks
actually up so
I'm
big.
pretty sure Clicks is number 1 PR in NA too.
Damn, homie's a fucking
Clicks is
grinder.
PR farms all day.
Okay. EWC in Paris leaked. Homie, what fucking planet are you on?
What? Like, come on.
Bro,
Go look.
we've been, dude, we've known that.
Wow, this year
Homie's
is
coming in
looking,
late.
Dude, the rest of this year's looking good, bro.
No, this is actually looking really good.
And then, dude, okay, hear me out too. We might have one more tournament. They might, that's a long break from November to December. They might be doing something in the winter too. Maybe
I
I'm
think that
going,
is a
maybe
long
I'm
break.
going a little
That
far
is a
here,
long
but
break at
like,
the end of the year.
Shit.
Bro, September and October. Okay, I'm not. That actually is so nice for me now being able to go to the LAN again. I was kind of literally committed to not going, but looks like
To what?
fuck. To the LAN, because I was like, I couldn't go. From the tentative date November, like I wasn't going to go. I literally said last week, like my daughter's due on the 11th. I'm just not going. Like if it's a
You
week.
would have skipped the land?
Yeah, I would not
Dude,
go to
you
God
gotta
Balls.
skip your daughter's birth? Yes, what?
I literally told my
This
chat
is the
last
global
week.
championship.
I told my chat last week, like I'm just not going. I was like,
Whether you're there or not, she's still getting born, my brother. This is fucking land we're talking about.
I mean, now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter. Wait, what did
That's
Tayson
good, at
tweet?
least. That's good.
Tayson,
I'm back. Oh, is he on retiring?
I'm back. I mean, he
Well, he didn't even retire. He just
didn't
was
even
like, taking a
retire.
break.
Solo Evans is, I'm back. That's actually so good. Dude, what an announcement, bro. What an
That was
announcement.
such a good announcement,
Holy
bro.
shit. Yeah, okay, I was like a little bit worried. Did I get rid of the blog post again? That was sick.
And then,
dude,
dude,
I love
let's
how
think
like,
about the chat too. Like, bro, if you're getting into comp, bro, an in-game PR system, do you know how good that is
No,
for like your
so
teammates and
good.
stuff, bro?
Actually,
This
so
is gonna
good.
help so much with teammates. Like, if I'm like, what's up, buddy? He just jump scared me. I was literally
That's
just
him.
gonna violate you too, bro.
You can use him as an example.
No, I was gonna be like, yeah, if I'm Webster and I get absolutely no fucking teammates because everyone thinks I'm fucking ass. Now my PR will actually show.
Yeah, 100%.
So now you can get teammates.
And some solo victory cups too.
Yeah.
Dude, this is actually so sick.
What an update, bro.
Did you actually see it? You literally haven't seen it. 50's like crouched in the screen to see it.
Dude, it's good.
Okay, so summary chat, if you just go here, like a brief rundown. Okay, no more Major 3. Major 3 FNCS is gone. It's been replaced by the Last Chance, which is going to get the last 10 duos to Global Championship. Globals has been moved 2 months earlier, basically, well, not a month and a half earlier. And then now there's an FNCS Solos in October instead. We also now have Solo Victory Cups back next season, Div Cups, an entire overhaul to
Zero
Ranked.
Build.
And Zero Build, an entire overhaul to Ranked with proper rank rewards, and they're introducing PR to Fortnite. So you will get weekly PR based on tournaments you play in, and then presumably this unlocks tournaments. Like I guarantee they use it to unlock tournaments. They will run something.
Is that tournament eligibility?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So you're gonna get into tournaments through this. So like, chat is a fucking WR announcement. I'm gonna be honest. If you had told me Fortnite was going, nothing about Pro-Am chat. I don't know. If you had told me they were gonna cancel an FNCS and I was gonna be happy about it, like holy fuck. That is an insane,
they delivered.
That's an audible. They pulled a fucking audible, bro.
Yeah.
That is a
they
crazy audible.
They fucking delivered, bro.
No,
Holy shit.
Div Cups, chat. We still got Div Cups. That's not new. So these are the tournaments next season, chat. Yeah, Div Cups, Elite Series qualifier.
Evaluation Cups today. I love evals. That's my favorite day of the week is Thursday, bro. I fucking love evals, bro. Let's fucking go.
So I don't understand the PR thing. Well, they haven't given a bunch of details yet. So if you guys don't know how PR works, it's currently done through Fortnite Tracker, a third-party tool, where basically based on how you place in tournaments, you get a value of a number. So instead of getting just $0 or $0, even if you get close to earnings, you get more money. So like you get more PR. It's them literally. I mean, fuck Fortnite Tracker, though. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fortnite Tracker is
fucking business.
Yeah,
dude.
Fortnite Tracker is not happy right now. They are not loving life.
You think 20 tournaments is enough? Said past 20 tournaments, dude. That's pretty recent.
That's good.
Is that how you want it?
I think that's good. Chat, what do you think? Thoughts, chat.
So we're almost if you're having a bad season, people will know.
Yeah,
it'll show real fast if you're not grinding the season.
Which I think is fair. And it decays pretty heavily on the back end apparently. So it's very recent. Yeah.
What's good, bro?
You're not gonna be able to have a life, bro.
That's what we've been asking for, because Ranked has no D-ranking, Div Cups, you hardly D-rank, it all feels so fucking participation awardy. This is actually
exactly. That was the problem that I had.
Stay locked in,
people bro, you should get there should be punishment for doing bad.
Yeah.
In Ranked and everything, bro.
Yeah.
A bad placement, bro, should show.
And to be fair, chat, it looks like there's probably unlock other tournaments. You might still be able to play Solo Victory Cups, Div Cups. There might be other tournaments. So even if your PR is a little bit shit for a couple weeks, it's not like there's nothing to play. You have to still be able to play tournaments to get the PR.
Yeah.
It's not just gonna fucking lock you out of comp for a week or 2 weeks. Can you link it in chat? When's lower bracket? Tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow. But again, chat, tomorrow the tournament starts 2 hours earlier than today. Everything starts 2 hours earlier than today. So the pre-show and the finals. Yeah, do you know that?
It's 1 hour.
It's an hour earlier.
It's an hour. It's an hour earlier.
Pre-show and broadcast starts 2 hours earlier.
It's an hour earlier.
Oh, it's only one. Oh, my bad.
It's an hour earlier.
Stupid as shit.
Yeah, 2
only
hours
one.
earlier.
Oh, only one. Okay, that's cool. No. No. Fuck no.
What the fuck?
Ah, damn, bro.
Dude,
I'm not
text
that
in the
fucking
group
crazy,
chat, bro.
Yeah.
Did you not see him texting in the group chat?
No. Nah, I'm good. Well, I've got to go film a video and stuff. But no, I'm just vibing. I'll vibe for a little bit, talk to chat, and then we'll go from there.
Do you think
feel better? Oh, chat. I feel great. It's just my voice. I've just been yelling. I'm gonna fix the lagging. I don't know why I'm literally the only one lagging.
Events 2026.
Damn, bro, we going
Land
to Belgium.
event. Yeah, we go. Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be in the chair with you though.
Why?
On the fucking stage.
Chat.
Bro.
If Rise can't co-stream with me, and he's on the stage playing, who replaces Rise? If you say clicks, I'm on God. I'm ending stream. Booga?
Did you just break my mic?
Booga would low-key be crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
On everything I love, Booga. Do you think he'll?
He
bro. He'll be the best.
Kwani's got a girl and he switched up on us, guys. He's done. He's cooked.
Bro, are you on my mic or something? Why does it keep cutting out?
Right here. Good.
What's this power ranking shit? Oh my god.
This
Did
is
they see this?
Chat. Check it out.
Okay, your power ranking is based on your 20 best Battle Royale and Reload tournaments, plus your current seasonal ranked tier. No rating risk. Go all out in every tournament without worrying about your score. It's a great tournament that can boost your rating and be added to your top 20 results, but tough one won't hurt it. Okay.
So power rankings actually matter now.
Yeah, some tournaments carry more weight than others. Playing well in challenging tournaments like FTS will give your power ranking a bigger boost. Competing with the best pays off. Doing well against players with higher power rankings helps your rating. Seeking out tougher competitions give you the opportunity to elevate your rating.
How the fuck do I mute this noise?
I don't know, bro. I'm in like a fucking cartoon right now, bro. It's the broadcast. Or it's the broadcast. Just mute the. Turn the broadcast. Close the broadcast. Maybe.
I can't.
I got one more paragraph. Just let me read it. Power rankings are planned to update weekly. New tournaments result will have the most impact, while older ones slowly count for less. This keeps the leaderboard fresh. Okay, scroll down. What does that even mean, though? The Axe of Unreal. The Unreal hold 2,500 skill rating. Plays top 5 in the Unreal leaderboard. Okay, but what's
that
the benefits?
axe looks fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Unreal Legends. New in-match progress visuals in Season 3. You'll also see new rank progress details on post-match screen.
Click on the tab at the top. Alex is crying. Wait, actually?
Say on God.
Come on, bro. Watch Boop. And Boop has him crying.
He's going crazy. Was that?
Hopefully we will pop off in final and qualify.
Was it harder than you thought, the lobby, or no?
No, but we were surprise comp.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we got top 50.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Hey.
We pop off in final and we qualify.
I'm pretty, dude. I'm saying this is the first time low region teams are gonna do well. I think. Hell yeah. All right.
We're going to Belgium.
We are going to. Are we? Does that include me or?
I'm going to Belgium.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, yeah, of course. I mean, the announcements were good.
How did it go?
It was good. Yeah, yeah, it was fun. A lot of shouting between everyone, I'm sure.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It was great. All right, good announcement. W. Julia. Walk in. Come on. Bizarre. Chat, I already asked the OC guy. They don't want to talk. It's all good. Chat, I wouldn't want to talk after. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Drop that shit. Drop that shit on the table. Put that shit on the table. Let's fucking go. My boy. My fucking boy.
Good job.
Dude.
Good job for you too, bro.
I didn't do shit. What do you mean? I mean, we did that, bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we did that. Bro, how was that on stage playing? Chilling?
Bro, I was thinking money.
Really? So this was natural for you? Okay. Game 1, Clicks kills you. How do you feel? Eh. Game 2, you killed him. How'd that feel? Okay, better. Game 3, you kill him again. How'd that feel? Oh, that was the pickaxe. No, that was game 4. Sorry, yeah, you killed him. Okay, so game 3, you killed him. How did that feel good? Game 4, you pickaxe him. How did that feel? What did you say? Because I saw you were like, you said something. What did you say? Oh my god. And then game 5, you split it, I think, right? They split it. But like, Loki, why are they calling a better team than them?
What team?
No. Talk your shit. I mean, hey man, nothing personal, just one kill, bro, you know? Huddy, Turtle, they gave you good practice though, low key. They've been calling the whole year, so this is practice.
It's actually
and the better team won, right? So, do you think King and Clicks are going to split it in finals or not? And lower or not? Probably.
W Shark, bro.
Wait, hold on.
It's actually
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. So I mean they can still qualify, like easily. Yeah, easily. But like in the finals, I think now they're gonna realize, oh shit, you know, it's a good fighting team. Like, a lot of the other guys that are emotional about it, like he doesn't care.
back, you know, Bucky, that whole thing. Like, yeah, last best placement ever was solid.
Alright, the chat was spamming. Anything for the chat before we go? Did you see the Aurora tweets? I'm going to show you the Aurora tweets. Let's see. Just go scroll through it real quick. What's that one? Wait, read that one. Good mechanics, good building, good movement, good knights. Okay, and then clicks talking versus, that's a weird one. Huh. Oh, is that the pickaxe? Wait, is that the pickaxe?
Go back.
Oh no, that was the other game.
No, it's not the pickaxe.
Oh, what's the pickaxe? Damn. I can't lie, after the first game, I was a little scared. Because Fox was jumping, what's happening?
Damn, bro.
Shit. Yeah. Honestly, I can't lie, I was a little... Yeah, I saw him, first game, yeah. I can't lie, first game I was a little pissed because I thought you should have just split it and then just try to, you know, qualify and then grief. But then they keyed you, right? Oh yeah. I mean, hey, it worked out, right? So tomorrow, nothing to do. VOD review? Nothing to VOD review? Maybe practice or spawn? Don't need to practice or spawn?
Bro, this is so bad.
What? Okay, no, bro, this shit's way better. What are you talking about? This shit's way better than the stupid peach shit that you have.
It's like mineral water, you know?
No, it's not mineral water. You're just so used to the sugar high of the other one. But you're playing good with this one.
Oh, God, it is.
Dude, you're playing way better with this one than with the peach shit.
I didn't drink this.
Oh, you didn't drink this? Did you drink iced today or no? Yeah, of course you did. Who? I think you drank all of it. Low key. You see the other EU teams though. Mary's didn't qualify. Shino Pablo didn't qualify. 26, yeah, last game.
Bro, and he lost the tie TD.
Yeah, he got tiebreaker to
5 kills, 1 top 10, 2 top 25.
Yeah, he just missed average placement. That was the main thing. Fuck. Wait, what? Water? I've sure heard about water. Water? Chat, water doesn't exist when you're 14 years old. You just need fucking sugar, bro. You see the announcement? Solo FNCS. Oh, it's your game mode, low key. Also, we're going to Belgium for Globals. If we qualify Globals.
What if duos?
Yeah, Globals is duos, of course.
So it's gonna be 15 again now.
I'm still dreaming right now. But I'm gonna end when I go away. I see you're busy, Fred. Lock in, bro. Jesus, Fred.
It's gonna be 15 duos.
No, so it's gonna be 15 duos from this LAN, 25 from Major 2.
Oh, there is Major 2.
Yeah, there's no Major 3. They're deleting Major 3 and making a last chance qualifier. And there's also, yeah, the power ranking leaderboard as well. So there's power ranking leaderboard, majors, and then national qualifies 10 spots. But, I mean, you're going to get top 10 tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, right? I think. Even while calmed, I think you guys can do it easily.
You are just playing for nothing.
Yeah. But like, I mean, for the main thing there, I think just mentality. That's it. Like today you played a grief, but I think on Sunday it's just, if they somehow make it or King makes it, like just secure the land qual, you know? Unless you really want to win, then you just fucking fight them maybe again. But I don't know.
It's not possible.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Like today, I just saw you can split. You don't have.
There's a lot of loot, though.
I man. It's a bit fast, but like I don't know how I did. I don't know how I did.
I mean, no, you know why? Because you were able to, because there's good teams north now in this land.
Yeah.
In the EU, there was some shit team landing mountain, and there's some shit team landing whatever split, so it's harder to key at that point. So.
Bro, Bolt was already qualified like 180 points, going on his base, searching. Like.
I mean, there was, hey, it was in practice, bro. Nothing wrong with it. Hey, man. Hey, I like that. I like you're so humble about it, though. You know, shit talking, whatever. I mean, I'm saying though, like, it's easy to have like a big ego about this when you're 14 and going crazy on stage and shit, but like, it's good. Because, you know, emotion, that's the big one, you know? So you gotta stay chill, play your game. You know? Let me do the shit talking. I'll get the hate, you know? You just focus on the gameplay, bro. Alright, well, you gonna go home? Sleep? Tired? Another iced tea?
I'm not drinking.
Yeah, fair enough, bro. I didn't have my stream, bro, so. I mean, it's in the fucking other room. So.
Hey, do you got 7K?
Yeah. Hey, that's you, but it's not me, bro. I don't have 7K, that's you. They want to talk to you, bro. Chat, any questions for Shark before we go? I don't know, I don't look at it. Go to Vico. Chat, Vico's out here. Pete probably doesn't want to talk, so. Chat, any last question to Sharky? We need iced tea? Yeah, it's bad. What about Teeny? Was Teeny hyped? I feel like Teeny has no emotion, low-key. He just doesn't care. Yeah, he just kills. That first game, though, he got looked on.
Competitive. You can't look while you are dead. You can't look behind.
You just say your screen. Yeah. I mean, that's always like the lands. You just have to sit there AFK.
Me like 20 times.
Right, because you were turning around to look up?
Yeah, well, after I'm dead, I'm just looking back. Like, what can I do?
Are you in the lobby or are you?
Yeah, in the lobby.
That's why you have to buy jam tracks.
No, you are not in the lobby.
Listen to the jam tracks.
You are in the lobby.
Yeah, just listen to your jam track. Listen to the music, bro.
Boring game.
I know you want to score TikTok, but yeah.
No, really. At least let me watch something on it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they should put the stream up or something, but yeah. Because they don't want you to have information.
I asked them to like.
Yeah, but they can't let you. It's because they don't want to give you information and shit, I think, mainly. I don't know. Where's Mongrel? What do you mean, chat Mongrel? Was he behind us? No, he wasn't. Chat, we talked to Mongo earlier today when we were in the other room. We did talk to him, so.
Oh, fuck.
Chat. It went exactly how I thought it would, low-key. After this, everyone, at the Shark Classic. Shark meets Mongrel? Oh, was Mongrel here? I already talked to Mongrel.
I didn't meet him.
You didn't meet him? Chat, where was he? I mean, Chat, I think, Mongo wants to come on my booth, he said, so we can let Shark and Mongo meet. I don't think there's any bad blood. Mongo said you guys had a conversation as well with Poppy or some shit later on. Yeah, so there's no beef, Chat. There's no beef with Mongo. Maybe Turtle, though? Turtle? Brrr, fuck that shit. Big Acorn. Dude, that shit was scripted, that first game? Every second game, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, bro.
The games that went Canyon was scripted.
Wait, which one?
Like the sand zones, they just kept pulling.
I mean, that's classic. Yeah, it went both ways. But that one game, like, you were fucking sleeping, bro. Good shit, though, bro. You're looking good. Looking good.
I thought you guys were gonna split it with clicks.
Fuck, no.
You sending shooters?
Nah, honestly, I don't think he cares. Yeah? Okay. I mean, Clicks is called by King anyway, so. But I didn't know both split it, so.
Yeah, they should call. It's a bot lobby. They have to.
You'd hope, you know, but right,
It's a bot lobby.
I mean, you gotta be worried about a Yomzo, Yomzo, no?
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
We've done all our off spawns. We've done everything we could. Like our off spawn.
No, he's gonna split with King, 100%. There's no way he does it.
Is in lower bracket?
Yeah, Brazil King, yeah.
You are telling me the whole time that I should get clicked to lower bracket because that's his job.
Wait, King told you that?
Yeah.
Get clicked to lower bracket and then he's just gonna do his job. Oh shit. Oh fuck, wait, King did it. King hates clicks too. For some reason, I don't know. I think from last Globals or something they had beef.
Maybe it goes all the way back to World Cup.
Oh, World Cup, true, yeah. Two young kids, you know, fighting it out. Yeah.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night. Well played today, boys.
Thank you.
Wait, King's getting wicked? I didn't know that. King ain't doing shit? I mean, dude, King's the deal. Here's the thing, chat. King is like Brazil clicks, no? Qualified World Cup, qualifies everything. Although he's won an FNCS. But he's got millions, you know, he's just making all the money and shit. Basically, Brazilian fucking clicks. Pickaxe? Pickaxe. Oh, wait, chat, wait a second. Wait, what's he doing? Oh no.
Hey, vanavond.
Oh no, hey, vanavond. Oh no, there's no Lipton iced tea. Oh no. Oh no.
Shark has so much aura.
Bro, he's got too much fucking sugar. He
like,
wants.
I don't know. Like, he has aura, man. He's like young.
Dude, look at the fans, bro. Nah, you're good. You can.
Aura, man. I have to take a picture.
Come on.
Come on.
Dude, look at the. You got all the fans now too, bro. Shit. Big fucking shark.
Big shark, bro.
Bro, he's gonna be next year. He's gonna have 3 FNCS wins, bro.
With the one and only book, bro.
Yo, some Snapchat. Yo, shout out to my boy. Lekker jongen.
Legend, man. Legend.
You gave clicks the good, huh?
He said you did clicks good.
So tomorrow you're gonna be root. You're not gonna call or?
Yeah, he might need some bodyguards, low key. Like you guys got him. Like, yeah, come on, bro.
Bro, he dipped out of your and you pickaxed him.
Did he swerve? Last game.
He swerved.
Last game he landed in the ocean. He tried to camp Acorn and Bolts.
Did Tini hit him line twice?
No, he didn't.
Did he like?
No, they went landed in the ocean. They tried to camp Acorn Bolts. You know what's crazy? They scripted it because they gave him fucking what's the golden flopper called? Midas. He got Midas flopper from a regular fishing spot.
Why they were fishing like down?
Yeah, they're fishing by Acorn.
Good luck on Saturday, man.
Rustig, jongen. They fished a regular fishing spot and they got a gold fish.
Like, I don't understand. In the 5th game, they didn't show on stream what Darm did to me.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my god, bro. Darm fully pre-pissed with 200.
The Dom and Demush are crazy. Like, I think they're gonna win, low key. They're fucking insane right now. Mongrel. I don't know why the fuck Mongrel. You want me to spawn in Mongrel?
I wanted to key clicks because, like, I knew they would go to bolts.
Yeah, but Vico keyed you. I don't know if that was revenge or. Yeah, you think so? Oh, you talked to him? What did he say? Said that's what you get for keying me in Difftius.
I'm not mad.
I mean, you already qualified.
If clicks would qual, I would be mad.
Hey, man.
The goat.
Shit, not bad. Not bad. I mean, it was a bit rough first game though. Peterball Classic. But everyone called for you or no? Oh wait, it was Flixie.
I'm disappointed.
Flixie, yeah.
I'm sad because of Flixie, man.
I mean, it went down to the last game, so.
Like it always overshadows, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When you have a team not crawling, you can't be
happy for them and then be sad. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Flixie Chat.
They won every single game, and then last game when they pulled Sanctuary 7 times in a row,
they lost the spawn fire. Fuck, man.
There was no gun spawns outside as well. It's so fucking shit.
It was the Brazil team, and the Brazil team called too. So even if you make it to the finals, you're not calling as well, which is fucking cooked too. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I mean, top 25 is easy, but like, if some things go wrong, zones pull forward, that's what happens.
I mean, that was definitely rough zones for Sanctuary.
Dude, it's fucking Acorn and Bolt zone, bro. Like, every mountain. We should have just stayed mountain at this point. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. Chow Flipsy got a split? I mean, Chow, we're not gonna split it right now. Hit the land.
I don't think they would even get options if. Like,
I mean,
who is better than them, you know?
Yeah, I mean, individual for German speaking as well. Yeah, I mean, the only person would be like Vico for Flixie, right? But Vico and Malibuca are insane, so I don't think. Unless you want to pick up like a young frag who have German, like I don't know. It's good. Hey, busy man, busy man. I mean, the chat saw, bro. Fed was talking to two blondes on the way in, bro. Fuck. No wonder you wanted to come to the land. What did Marys and Nigel say? Nothing? You can't say it on stream?
I don't even know what they said. They
Chino
said,
Pablo?
We don't know how to play South Zones, CPs are shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Chino Pablo said they're happy they're not qualified because with how they're playing right now,
they don't deserve to?
Sunday anyways, you know? So like they get more practice tomorrow.
I mean, maybe Canada shooters come out or something, I don't know.
Like Canada.
Got third or something.
So they're just gonna get like fucking 12 most points.
Yeah.
No, but they're handed.
Canada?
No, like what they team.
Oh, yeah. But who is it?
They're right on the side.
Oh, no.
You got your Epic Games party.
Oh, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired. I know. Are you going?
No.
I think you'll be going for.
No, I'm not going.
Okay. I'm not good. I'm fucking. I'm.
The resub said it was like.
I'm too old for this shit, bro. I streamed for 7 hours. Malibuca. The big three. Yep. Wait, you're a piece of shit. Why'd you key him?
I'm not gonna lie. He was wearing click skin.
You thought it was clicks?
Yeah.
Actually. Wait, you were trying to help him out?
Grief clicks?
Well, you were trying to grief clicks.
No. We were just like.
You shouldn't have worn the click skin. Otherwise, Malibuca wouldn't have keyed you. He was trying to help you out.
Why would we want like clicks dead?
Why would you want clicks dead? I don't know. We like
That's
clicks.
Right, we did want clicks dead.
Yeah.
We're just like keying, like all, like.
Shit.
We saw click skin.
Dude, low key. Yo, can I hold the trophy when you guys win?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
With three, like
the big three, yeah, of course, the big three. I mean, I got all my options. I mean, I said it to him and Sky as well. Hey, my boys, you know? Come on, bro. We knew each other for a long time. I knew him since he was, I
have to choose one.
I gotta choose one?
Just sharp.
I mean, he's gonna get caught. Like, surely Clicks qualifies top 25, so I gotta pick him. I'm sorry.
Actually, Akron will just win this.
There's no way Clicks doesn't get top 25, bro.
No, but surely Medi wins though.
No, sure. I mean, he hates Vico, so.
No, but you're on plan like Coach Buck, full prime.
Alright.
Why are you guys spamming Mongrel? What do you mean? I don't know. Maybe it's one guy. Mongrel. Yo, Mongrel. It's good. It's good. What's good? Look at this kid. He's got fucking... Everyone's taking pictures with him. It's the future right there. It's the future. And the past. No. No, the current. That's the current right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you, bro.
See you tomorrow. All right. Chat, I'm going to go walk back to my booth. And then from there, if I can still get to my booth... There's no way...
Shit, yeah, that's actually really good. Yeah, that's a good guess. That's probably why.
There's no way him and Clicks don't split. So I think that's almost a guarantee that it's going to happen at that point, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's cooked. I gotta go end my stream at the thing, though. It's fucking good.
PR-based Pro-Am, yeah, maybe. Pro-Am is now... Well, so they announced Pro-Ams this summer, but like there's literally 2 months left of summer, and no one knows. I really don't know how this is going to work. Mally just said he keyed Shark last game because of click skin. Wait, what? Actually? Huh. Can you only play last hands if you didn't qual globals? Yes. Presumably, yes. Actually, that's interesting. Yeah, no, you would assume so. So which means that means no prize pool then.
No, we had prize pool for the second last chance.
It's been a good day, boys. I hope you guys liked the Shark interview. You saw Shark?
No.
Oh, I was even want to watch the VOD back. I talked to him about some stuff.
How do you feel about the announcement?
I don't like that Major 3 got removed. LCQ feels a bit Solo stuff, it's just chilling, whatever. It's cool. Belgium, not a very exciting city. Antwerp. It's just a European city. Just yeah.
Is that not this? It's basically
yeah.
That's just a nice European city.
Yeah. Power rankings, I'm hyped for because I can integrate into Noble, and then maybe they do some like invitational shit. I think be hype.
That'd be cool.
What else was there?
The new rank stuff. Rank's getting like a nice little overhaul, but it's like I've given up on rank.
Yeah, I don't. Is rank 2.0 ever gonna come?
I think we're assuming this is rank.
Yeah, yeah. I don't have vibes. Other than that, decent. Yeah. You know, nothing to complain about. Also, it's mid-year, so like, it's not 2027, right? Like, you can't talk about game modes or prize pool, so. Yeah. Good enough. I mean, we're early in the year, so. Major 3 removed? Yeah, Major 3 got removed, chat. Major.
Yeah.
Go to LCQ and win it.
Yeah.
That is risky.
Yeah, that's weird. What the fuck? That sounds super weird. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, unless the spots roll down. Yeah, unless the spots roll down. But like, is that good having the spots roll down? Like, that's so griefable. Yeah, that's so grief, Chad. Like, you're gonna grief the shit out of people. But I mean, 40 grand. I mean, but to be fair, like EWC, you already have the land qual, and that's for 10. Yeah, that's only 10K for first. And people don't get that great.
Gerald and Vasion haven't marked yet. Controller 7-man, Mini Pollo and Fukun haven't marked yet. Salko, Minute, Knight, and Gone. So a few teams are missing. So 9 teams are missing. I mean, assuming Clicks is going to land on Phaser and King, more than likely split it. Higgs to the Monkey Land? Sure, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Lower bracket, damn. There it is. Higgs interview. I think a Higgs interview would end in him swinging on me, low key. Nah. I hope you guys realize, like, all this stuff today, when we're like shit talking Clicks or whatever, is just content, you know? At the end of the day, if it was any other team landing Monkey Land, it would be the same energy. It'd be the same energy, so. I hope you guys realize that. It's nothing personal. You know, I deal with every team that cons my boy Shark, you know? That's my boy Shark. So I don't think Higgs and Clicks take it personally, but I know some of the chat or some of the NA viewers might take it a bit personal, but you know, at the end of the day, chat, you know, the same thing as Fax does, we're doing as well. You know, that's just the content these days. So that's how it is. He's a weirdo. Nah, chat, they were all doing the same thing. We're matching the energy. He wasn't being weird at all either. Him saying, "Oh, why is the worst team landing on us?" It's just you know, you're trying to get into the mind games. I respect it. You know, I respect it. So let's not. I saw a few people saying shitty clicks, fuck clicks. Like, let's not have that energy in chat. You know. At this, like, it's nothing against clicks person. It's about the draw spot. It's also good content just to fucking have the EU versus NA dynamic. So keep that in mind, chat. It's always just love between me and Fax, between me and Pete, between clicks, whatever. Some of the other teams, you know, just making some good content, chat. It's good to have the EU versus NA dynamic, I feel like. So I hope you guys are enjoying it too. So report Shark's dad has a... Okay, this isn't real, bro. This isn't real. I can't lie. I like that Shark isn't like shit talking. Like, I know Shark's like, he's a bit of an emotional kid online when it comes to playing. Maybe it's when you play Middle East and shit. But you know, I think Shark, he seems to have a good head on his shoulders. You know, maybe a little emotional, but who isn't on the 14 and making $1,000? You know, seems to have a pretty good head on his shoulder in that sense. So should be chilling. Amar raid. I'm about to end. No, Amar. No, Amar. Shit. Moves over for Noble. Oh yeah, I'm gonna message.
Thank you, chat. I appreciate you all. Much love. I'm gonna end on Bucky stream as well. You guys ready to end it, yeah? Oh, you go. Okay, you go. And then tell me when you're ready. Chat. We won't end right now. Merit's gone. But yes, thank you, chat. Don't rush, Merit. You're good. No stress. 10,700 subs again, chat. I appreciate you all. Love's been crazy. How many subs did that take? 1,180.
You know, I'm tired, so thank you so much, Habibi, for the big raid.
All
Hope
right.
you guys enjoyed it. Moin.
I'm calling it quits too, bro. I'm fucking tired.
Today, boys.
I've
The
been up
German
since
crowd was
7
crazy
o'clock
today,
a.m.
so
watching this shit.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. Shout out to Amar. Putting on a great show. I don't know if I want. We might join him tomorrow for the walk. Depends on how I feel, chat. Like, my throat.